months. Trying to hang.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another, I wasn't ready, another eclectic edition of PWT live show. Yeah. I am your infallible host, Phil Marks, who is unprepared for this what is promising to be a very, very long edition of PWT live show, as it will be a very, very long AEW Forbidden Door event that we are going to watch along as everybody files in. I have a special guest waiting in the wings here as well as I do the intro. We'll introduce him in a second here. But make sure you hit that like, make sure you hit that subscribe at Pro Wrestle Times. Guys, we're at like 980 subs, I think. We're almost at 1,000. Get me to 1,000, please and thank you. On the Pro Wrestle Clips channel, we're at 3.7K. Let's get up to 4K. 4K, gang. Let's go. That's all of you guys. Man, I can't even tell you guys how much I appreciate where we're at already. But let's keep it going, man. I need flutes in the chat. I need flutes around the world. We got to hit those like buttons. We got to hit that subscribe button. I appreciate you all so much. I'm just babbling as people file in. We have AEW New Japan Forbidden Door on deck. I'm a little amped up. I got Red Bulls. I got some bières in Minecraft. We got the Perry Pack. I hope you guys have supply. I got Taco Bell. Okay? We got there's 40 minutes till the event starts. We've already had 3 matches. I'm going to talk about those. I'm going to talk about what's to come tonight. Tony Khan's adding matches on the fly like Vince McMahon. Yeah, we're just going to do it on the fly. Yeah, me and Shane are taking over. Yeah, tonight the Forbidden Door's open. You know what I mean, dude? It's crazy. Things are crazy. Dijak is a stooge. I'm pretty confident in that. Shout him out. A big fan of his, but we're going to talk about it. I'm going to tell you guys why I'm pretty confident, what I'm confident about. We got a lot on deck, a lot of Tony Khan craziness, a lot of Dave Meltzer lies and craziness to get through. And we have this wild ass Forbidden Door show that no one can really make sense of to get through as well. So make sure you hit the like, make sure you hit the subscribe. Again, if you're subscribed to Pro Wrestle Clips and not the Times channel, I don't care if you don't even watch the shit over on Times. Plenty of people do. Just go subscribe to it, please, if you're not, because you're going to help me get to 1,000 and that will make it. Oh my God, I'll give each of you an individual kiss. I'll email them out. Anyways, though, at Pro Wrestle Times on X, everything like that. You guys already know. Patreon, I haven't uploaded to it yet. I lied to you guys. Liar! I just haven't uploaded I've been so busy. I got really cool guests lined up too. I've been DMing some really cool people, texting some really cool people. You know, people are busy, but I promise you guys, there's going to be, you all are going to be like, damn, that's you know what I mean? There's going to be some cool guests. Speaking of cool guests, friend of the show, someone you all are very familiar with and know by now. I've kept him waiting long enough. He is the cephalopod himself, the evil one, Evil Dose. How you doing, my friend?
Wow, what's going on?
Oh man, just doing the damn thing, letting everyone file in, and doing all the plugs before I bring you in.
Yeah.
How you doing, Evil Dose?
Okay. Who have you been DMing? Who are these interesting people, or is that a surprise?
It's a surprise, pretty much, man. You know, like, I mean, I don't know. You like, yeah, just been chatting it up with some wrestlers, got some interviews lined up. Like, you guys, it's a wrestling show, so it's obviously, it's not like I have Vince McMahon or Tony Khan coming on, you know. So just do the math. Pardon me?
Shane O'Mac?
No, that'd be cool though, but no, not Shane O'Mac level. Just like, you know, names, just people you guys will be like, awesome. You know, that's really good for Phil. He's doing the damn thing. So that's all, you know, and I like to give really good interviews. I feel like, you know, people, oh, why you put yourself over so much? Because you got to be your number one fan. Speaking of number one fan, I think I'm Dose's number one fan. How you doing, man? Are you excited for Forbidden Door? Are you watching it tonight? What are your going into this pay-per-view? Any thoughts? Air it out.
No, I'm absolutely not watching, not a single solitary second. I am only here because I'm your number one fan, and I got to tell you what you just said. You got to be your own number one fan.
Yeah.
When I first encountered you, I'm like, oh, it's too much, and then I'm like, no, that's why he's going to be successful.
Yeah.
And I realize I'm like, no, my reflex comes from a place of pessimism and jealousy because I can't do that. I'm like, no, you absolutely should, and you're terrific, and you're wonderful, and you're
Thanks,
you
bro.
know you're blowing up the charts, and you deserve every part of it. But no, if you want me to do predictions on the Forbidden Door show,
Yeah.
I haven't watched any of the 0 Hour. I haven't been paying attention to a thing, and we can play a little game like, how many does Jeff get right, even though he hasn't watched AEW, and it's got to be, you know, going into 8, if not 9 weeks now.
Well, yeah, man. It seems like, you know, Tony Khan added a Serpentico match, so they did the pre-show, and it was awesome. I was actually like, damn, you know, these guys are just running through matches. They're just listing a million fucking matches, and there's no like. I'm just like, if they had packages and stories, this would be awesome. You know, they had RJ City, Jeff Jarrett, Renee Paquette, and what's that guy's name? Rocky Romero, and then they had Brody Lee Jr. and his wife come on as well.
His mom.
At some point
his
to plug
mom.
yeah, the mom, pardon me. Right.
Wife.
Sorry, Brody Lee's wife, the mother of Brody Lee Jr., come on to talk about the Brody Lee shoes. And that was okay. That was all good. And then they just listed off all the matches. Then they're like, here's Serpentico versus Kyle Fletcher. And it's just like, why
Wait,
is
Kyle
this
Fletcher
added
wins,
on?
right?
There's no point. And then we had right after, what was the other match? See, I'm forgetting them already. And then we just had the Willow Nightingale match, which she's super over, not on the pay-per-view. Okay.
Who's
So
she
gets the win, I think. And then now we get Mariah May, which is what anyone tunes into the fucking show for on Dynamite, is Mariah May and Mina. So why isn't this on the pay-per-view or whatever? It's an Owen Hart match. This should all just be on TV, but I don't know. Soraya's on the pre-show, I guess, facing Mariah May right now. So overall, it's like, who really gives a shit? Oh yeah, then they had the Gabe Kidd match with like it was like an 8-man tag, whatever match they had. Again, who gives a shit? At least these have been a little bit shorter on the pre-show because they're trying to fit everything in. So I'll give them points for that. Shorter matches a lot of times are good. But it's just, he's adding matches on the fly, I feel like. So we're getting like 15, 16 matches tonight. Yes. I don't know, man.
That's a lot.
It's a lot.
I'm of a split mind here. If you're going to charge people in 2024 $50 to $60 to see the match on, to see your card, you're giving them a lot. And so it's hard to complain about too much. No one's forcing anyone to sit through the whole thing. Even if you buy a ticket, you can get up and go. But if you paid a lot of money to go see it, you're getting a lot. I just think it's too much. No one's expecting that much. And somebody put something up to there, like, I think it was Roger Geary. He said, do you think that there will be a single moment that lives up to what we saw at the end of SmackDown with Paul Heyman going through the table? And I'm like, even if they had a moment that could be like that, it can't, because there's not enough time for things to build anticipation, to get that sense of menace and timing, and then there's not enough time to let it breathe and be appreciated because there's too much going on. And the only time they can do that is at the end, which will probably be 1:30 a.m. and people will be exhausted. So the answer is no. Even if they achieve something that could have been that moment, it won't be that forever moment, because it's just going to be lost in the shuffle or lost in yawns.
Lost in the sauce, baby. John JID's got a super chat here, and he says, MJF, and thank you so much. Here, we'll give you an air horn, bro. So John JID 999 says, MJF Hechicero, Mercedes Vacquer, Osprey Swerve, ladder match, and Lucha Bros Mystico are the only worth it matches to watch on the Jack Sparrow ship. But you're right, dude. So that's what I was going to ask you, Dose. Like, if we got to narrow it down, I mean, I would just whittle this down to like 5-6 solid matches. Like, you know what I mean, dude? You could have had a bunch of this on a go home. You could have had, I don't know. It's all just too much. Like, wasn't there a show last night, Collision? I guess if they did any of this on Collision, we'd be like, this is on Collision. It's meaningless. But this just screams like, let's just overload this. And I don't know. Someone was telling me that John JID said on not John JID JD from NY. Oh my goodness, I botched that one.
Dummy. Yeah.
That JD from NY was talking about how on his show, or he was talking about how on his show that somebody said something about Tony Khan knows what the fans are saying. They know about all the online criticism, but they don't give a shit. And that a bunch of the wrestlers and personnel in the back. Now, this is all hearsay. Like, I don't know if this is true or not, but apparently they're all aware of like, nah, this isn't going very well. And Tony and them are just like, we're not listening to that. We're going to keep going, doing what we think, like almost like in spite of what everyone's saying. You know what I mean? So who knows if JD's correct about that, but
I believe it. I'm not even sure it's like malevolent. I don't think it's like, F those guys. I think that Tony has convinced himself that he has the best product, that the critics are bad faith actors and that they're bots, and that he just sticks to his guns. Eventually things are going to turn around, and it's unrealistic. But I think that in some ways, I don't want to name a condition because I'm not a psychologist, psychiatrist, or that kind of doctor by any means, but I think he has something where I think he's very smart with some things, but I think that whatever condition he probably has, that he can't get out of his own head. Like he cannot, it doesn't get in that he could be wrong. So whether he hears it or not, it's going in one ear and out the other. But I think it's a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's a symptom. He can't break it because it's not being treated, whatever it is.
Right. It's just like being in a bubble, essentially, is the best way, right? Like you just think whatever you're. Yeah. So thanks so much for the super chat, John JID, and thanks for hanging out, chat. It's good to see all of you as well. Shout you all out, and make sure you hit that like button as everyone's still sort of, filing in first 20 minutes. Make sure you're hitting the like on the way in. We have Saraya versus Mariah May, who looks mighty fine. And I don't know. I like both of these ladies. I'm not going to sit here and knock this whatsoever, but it's just on a pre-show. It's just fodder to kill time. Like, imagine they could be telling stories, vignettes, like talking to the people. Like, how WWE shows them pulling up to the arena, just like the UFC, right? And then they talk to them, and then maybe they talk to a corner man, or they talk to, like last night at the UFC, a fighter fell out during the day, and another fighter of similar weight was around the corner and was like, yeah, I'll pull up and fight. And he fought on the night. And they brought in the athletic commission to come and explain how that was possible and all of this stuff, right? Dan Ige took on Diego Lopez. And I mean, just that right there, like there's so much you could be doing that would be more valuable than just the fans are going to be burnt out, man. You can't just sit there and pop and pop and pop. And then what are they doing as I'm talking about it? They show Hikaru Shida, who has at least I think that's her, who has a completely different look now. and she's backstage watching this match on the monitor, and they throw that up on the screen. Well, like, who gives a shit? Like, I just don't know who's thinking like, yeah, we'll do. Well, I know who it is. It's Tony. Like, yeah, we'll do this here and whatever. So
Right. Like this story doesn't need anything added to it.
Right,
It was
that's
bad
what I'm
enough
saying,
that
like,
it sort of got botched up by Mercedes Moné sort of being involved in it a little bit. And so it's already good enough with what's going on. He can't focus on things. I mean, you said it earlier. If he just built up a 7 or 8, match card and knew that's what he was doing and started booking it, whatever, 30 to 90 days ago. But forget that. 30 to 45 days ago, and built these folks up. But don't like Hechicero, whatever, has been on AEW TV for months now, off and on, fighting the Blackpool Combat Club. It's not special, and he doesn't, and I don't think he's won anything on TV. So why is he facing MJF? Why isn't MJF like won his title back? Why doesn't Samoa Joe want their titles back? I mean, what's the motivation? Does Hechicero have a CMLL title that MJF wants to go for at least?
But even that's fucking stupid, man.
Right. Like, I don't care about the Stephanie Vaquer thing, but if you built her up and you had her come on and you had her beat your Ring of Honor roster, including maybe a surprise win. I guess you can't do it to Athena, but maybe Billy Starks, non-title. And you built her up on AEW television that she was like this, and she beat everyone in under 10 minutes. It started with 3.5 minutes, and the last one took 9 minutes, whatever. And she's beating everyone, and so you're like, whoa, this is Goldberg, wow, but she can wrestle. Then her against Mercedes Moné, that would make sense. You could get excited about it. Maybe I would have been convinced to plop down $50 or $60 like I used to do before 2024 rolled around.
Man, yeah, and you're not the only one. I got hit up by a bunch of people who were like, yo, dog, you got a link or something? Like, I don't know. I want to drop the money. I'm like, yo, come on now. Don't be asking me that shit. In the chat, if you're on at Pro Wrestle Clips, I started a poll. Okay, I threw down 4 random matches, the 4 that just sort of hit my mind the first. I know that there's a million, so it's hard. Like, obviously we all want to see a ladder match, so I didn't write that one down. Like, if anything, we'll all try and enjoy a ladder match, right? So I just threw 4 matches in the chat, guys. Make sure you vote on that poll as the show's going on. I got some more super chats. So Michael Jod for $5 says, Mercedes is AEW's strongest wrestler. Takes a lot for her to carry the 2 belts and her ego and sense of entitlement. What do you mean by strongest wrestler now? Like, do you mean her body of work, or I just don't know what that means. I got to be honest with you.
I think he's being
but she is
sarcastic.
solid in ring, and she's good at selling. Like, she's WWE trained. Sorry, Dose, go ahead.
I think he's being sarcastic. I think she's being strong enough to carry her sense of entitlement, her ego, and 2 belts.
Okay.
I think it's a joke.
I'm real serious over here.
You are. You're totally serious. You're like answering like it's not good. Listen, but give your answer, because give your answer just in case I'm wrong.
Exactly. Because strongest wrestler, like that, I mean, I guess that's kind of subjective, but I think there's certain things that are objective that you got to be good at to be considered a good wrestler.
Listen, her body of work and her stature in the industry, at least up until 2 years ago, was, she was arguably the best female wrestler at the time. And people are still claiming it. I mean, I know people said that she threw temper tantrums and things like that, and I don't have enough inside information to know if it's true or not. And we all believe what we want to believe. But there's no doubt that she gave some of the greatest matches, and that her and Bayley had a terrific program. I'm not going back to NXT Takeover, but I mean on the main roster. And Sasha Banks was a big deal. There's no denying that.
So right now we have Tony Storm and Mariah May and Mina like pushing each other. And it's like, why parade Mina and Tony out here before they have a match later tonight? Like, this isn't some indie house show with fucking no names. Like, this should have happened on Dynamite. This shouldn't be on the Forbidden Door pre-show. And then you play a package of what's already happened between them right now. This is what they're doing. Who's formatting this shit? Just have this moment happen on fucking Collision, then show the package or whatever. Like, don't. Oh my god, it's so
right.
bad.
They should show the package, and those ladies should see the package, and they should make love, not war.
Okay, he does. Merge for $2 says Tony Khan deserves his own moment or woodwind. Yeah. Two-time Grammy Award winner Marty McFlyer than you sent me something, and he's like, "This is for Tony's dumb." I didn't. I should apply it to the soundboard or whatever, and definitely consider maybe making that a segment as well. Tony Khan's dumb moment of the week, but it's also. Don't tell me how to do my show. No, I'm just completely joking. No, I like the Dave Meltzer dumb moment. It's like his thing. It's like a bit I do. Tony can get his other segment. I'll think of something clever. And thanks so much for that. And keep sending me stuff. I have people send me in like someone played the fucking flute. Someone played the Meltzer moment and emailed it to me. And it's the funniest thing ever. It's a live version of it. I just haven't put it on the soundboard in that because I'm like, do I retire the other one? I'll think of a bit. I'll introduce it somehow. You guys just wait and see. But
yeah, the pan flute.
Yeah. But it's crazy to me how this shit is formatted all the time. Like, why would you just show a package there after you do a little story building there where Mariah May and Tony are pushing each other apart? I don't know. And guys, there's like 25 minutes left of this. It's on YouTube as well. Like, this isn't the pay-per-view. So look, dude, we have oh my god, we have Takahashi. Are you guys familiar with Takahashi?
It's and not Takahashi. Takahashi.
Yeah, Takahashi.
Okay.
Titan, Hiromu Takahashi, and Yoda Tsuji are there. LIJ. They're in a 6-man on the pre-show. Takahashi's like a big star in Japan. At least he was like a few years ago, a while back.
Is he the one that walked around Daryl the cat?
Yeah, let's look at. Oh, sorry. What were we saying, Dose?
Is he the one that walked around Daryl the cat?
He's like the ticking time bomb guy.
Oh, I don't know. Who are they facing? Who's LIJ facing?
That's what I'm looking up here. I'm trying to find it on this. Dude, I showed this picture of this card to my girlfriend, and she's like, I can't even look at that.
No,
she's
I know.
What the fuck am I looking at? Yeah, I was like, it's
Is
crazy.
it far right, second from the bottom? Both Saraya and Mariah.
Yeah, absolutely. The trios match on 0 Hour. They're taking on Mystico and the Lucha Bros, who on Wrestling Observer radio, Tony Khan was on there. Oh yeah, it was great. And he was talking to Dave Meltzer, and Tony Khan's like, it's the first time Mystico and the Lucha Bros have ever teamed up. And then Meltzer's like, no, actually, they teamed up like 7 years ago. And Tony Khan didn't know that. And then he's like, oh, well, it's just so funny.
It's a sort of big deal. It's sort of a big deal because there's a big rift between AAA and CMLL. And there was a big deal that CMLL and AAA wrestlers couldn't even appear on the same card, let alone in the same match. So Rocky Romero, even though I think he's a wolf in sheep's clothing, somebody did something to make this happen. I mean, it's probably Tony giving them more money, but whatever it is sort of a big deal, and so they have to win. Plus, LIJ. I mean, LIJ means nothing here.
Yeah, not anymore. Even back in the day when I was a big New Japan mark, I was like, I don't really care about LIJ. I never really did.
See, people think I'm not a hardcore fan, but I knew that shit.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Okay, Phil, who's your favorite Trailer Park Boy character? Damn, it's such a legendary show. I've hung out with those dudes. They're just all nice dudes and everything, like in real life as well. I'll say Leahy, R.I.P. That's what I'll say. Is Jim Leahy. Just because he was a good dude and he ain't with us no more. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
I'll say Ruth from Ozark.
Okay. or J-Rock, though. J to the ROC is one of the funniest characters, like, on any TV show ever in the history of television. So, you want my favorite scenes? Boom. But Leahy's right up there as well. Thanks for the super chat, man. Call it Tony's Tantrum of the Week. Alt Jake, that's great. And I'm going to hide this real quick so no one steals that shit. Thank you for that one.
Not the week.
Oh, man. And then we have John JD again. Tony never puts the Lucha Bros on main PPV cards. He can't because he always has CMLL guys. So I've broken it down extensively on the show. He can't because CMLL guys, when they wrestle, and everyone was in my comments going, that's not how you fell for that fake story. That's not true. No. When CMLL guys are on fucking AEW, anything, AAA and former AAA guys and certain luchas can't be featured. That's a deal he worked out with them. So now it's unprecedented. Oh, we're seeing the Lucha Bros with, well, Penta's talking about going to WWE. So they're probably going to do a goddamn job here. And if they don't, okay, maybe Mystico gets a pin, whatever. But they're pushing Mystico here more than anybody, and this other team more than anybody. And the Lucha Bros are probably leaving AEW. So, like, that would be the only reason they're just like, fuck it now. You know what I mean?
But don't you think the Phoenix's contract is probably not up for another year and a half based on all the injury time off and
exactly frozen time, yeah.
Right. So Penta is up. Phoenix probably isn't. And Tony, he just books the way he wants to book, and he thinks that if he gives people a win, 2 wins in the Continental Classic, they're not gonna leave for free agency because that should make them happy. And that's like regular people are motivated by, okay, you gave me a couple wins here, but they're either motivated by money and or some sort of prominent feature, regularly.
Yeah. Phoenix probably has time to go. Yeah, he's been hurt, so his his contract gets frozen. That's how
he's
these
probably
work.
getting injured right now as we speak.
Oh my god, that is brutality. Let me see the poll. I'm not going to end it yet, but we're going to just I'm going to give you guys an update. 0% of y'all want to see Mox versus Naito. There's 140 of you watching as well, so run those likes up. Let's get them to 100. Let's try to. But out of the 140 of you, dude, 48% want to see Swerve Ospreay the most. 48% want to see Tony versus Mina the most.
Oh yeah.
And then 4% want to see MJF Hechicero, and then 0 want to see Mox and Naito. Man, Mox's fall off needs to be studied.
That is, yeah. Yeah, it's not an interesting match. I mean, Naito, yeah. Anyway, I would agree with that. I mean, listen, the only match I want to see is Storm versus what's her name? Mina Shirakawa. Because of Mariah May and the likelihood for HLA. I mean,
okay. We agree on that. We all love HLA, but Dose, I have you here. And while I have you here, I don't want to waste the opportunity. So guys, this is another show where there's been so much happening. We might get a couple. This is the first one of the night. It's time for Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. Nice. / a Tony Khan tantrum of the week. Shout out all Jake. And we have Tony Khan appeared on Wrestling Observer Radio. I got it right here for you guys. I just want to share this one instead. And you guys can see that. No? Perfect. So we're going to make this full screen. It's a 12-minute video. Tony Khan talks about AEW's current ratings situation. And I want Evil Dose to comment on it. And that's why it's brilliant. You're here. I didn't call for the flutes, guys. I'm not going to tease you so much today. We got to just jump right into it because there's a lot to get to. So Tony Khan talks AEW's current rating situation on Wrestling Observer Radio. Dose, did you listen to this prior, or is this all beautiful noise to your ears?
I've heard some of it. I can't tell you that I've heard all of it, but I assume you're going to play it anyway for the benefit of the viewers.
All right.
Unless you don't want to, and you just
checking out this video.
Sorry. Yeah, if you don't want to, and you just want to tell me what to respond to, you lead. I'll follow.
Oh yeah, bro. We're just gonna play this and laugh at this shit. Okay. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Don't forget, like and subscribe.
Yeah, don't forget, guys, like and subscribe.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things I guess, and I've noticed this since March, when it comes to Dynamite, is that there's actually a couple things about Dynamite that I want to talk about, but the one thing is that the male 18 to 34 when you started, to me, that was like a really strong demo. In fact, I'm pretty sure that the first demo you beat Raw in probably was that on a, I wouldn't say an every week basis, but fairly often. I mean, Raw was down. You were
Dave literally said, "Oh, the demo doesn't matter. It's the overall rating." When people used to use the demo excuse for WWE, and now he's saying this shit. He's such a goof.
on the ascent, and it was always like which domino is going to fall first. And it was males 18-34. You were getting a young audience. You were the hot thing at the time, and now it's definitely gone in the other direction in the sense that WWE has gotten really strong. I mean, with men, and your male 18-34 has been,
And women and men with kids and children. Dave, you're so disingenuous. Grossness.
the weak point. I mean, when people look at the drop in ratings on Wednesday night, and they'll just go, "Oh, you're doing terrible, you're doing terrible." And I'll look at like each thing, and it's like, it's really, male 35-49 had a couple of bad ones, but usually it's pretty much where I would expect. But the male,
Imagine you have fucking Tony Khan on your show and you ramble for a minute and a half. Like, ask him a goddamn question.
18-34, even this week, when everything was up, it was still down. It's been a problem.
When everything was up, it was still down. What are you talking about, Dave?
Right.
Oh my god.
Thing and part of it is probably people shifting. There's to the other side. But what do you think when you look at that? Because I think that's an important one, because it's like the hot, it's still going to be.
It's the hot, cool, hip demo. What does he
Absolutely.
talk? Dose, what do you understand what he's talking about right now? What he's trying to say is the 18-35 is the key demo that you want, and Tony used to get a higher one than WWE. Now WWE's smoking them on that front. I just said it in about 12 words. The fuck is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, no, I think what you said is perfect. I mean, but now he's focusing on, instead of the whole 18-49 demo, he's now broken it down into the half of that demo that still is holding up, 0.2 something wise. But I mean, think about the demo, and I'm sure we've talked about this before. Like, first of all, viewership is king. Viewership is absolutely king. Demo matters, but it doesn't matter more than viewership. Now, demo matters a lot when your viewership is similar, like if it's within like 100,000 of each other. So when NXT and AEW were going head to head, and sometimes it was like, getting where it was like 110,000, 90,000, but AEW was like a 0.32 demo and NXT was at 0.20 demo or 0.18. That's a big difference. Then it makes it a huge difference with advertisers.
Right. Well, they continue on.
Of course.
Generally speaking, a wrestling show is still going to be 60 to 70% male viewers. It's always going to be more male.
So he's still sitting here telling Tony Khan, a billionaire who took time out of his goddamn day, for 1:44. Dave's been just telling Tony the answer to the question that Dave's trying to ask Tony. Crazy.
Males and females, except for, there's probably some promotions historically where that wasn't the case, but very few. So it's kind of like that's an important thing, especially for television, because they're so hard to reach. I mean, I know that like most TV shows would die for your male 18-34 demo number, but it has, it has.
That's the important thing to look at. That's the perspective. The last thing I would really stress what you said is most shows would kill for our 18-34 demo.
They would.
Dose, would most shows kill for their 18-34 demo? Now, I'm not a guy who I'm a numbers guy, B. No, I'm really not, even though Awful likes to say I am. But the whole thing is like, I can do basic math, but I'm not sitting there analyzing the I don't know what the 18-49 demo is for Big Bang or any Dancing with the Stars, any of these shows. Could you shed any insight on that, or are you not knowledgeable on it either?
Some of it, yes, some of it, no. But I mean, I'll just go numerically. I don't know this is what he meant, but if you flip on your guide channel right now and you see that, let's just say you've got 400 channels and you look at most of the shows that are on primetime, sure they would, but you're talking about like, the 19th running of, favorite animal tricks, or you're on, TV Land is running the Andy Griffith show or whatever, sure, they would love to have those demos, but a regular primetime show on your major cable or major broadcast networks isn't looking for it. And by the way, Major League Baseball gets a 0.8 demo or a 0.08 demo. Didn't stop them from getting giant money. And it's because everyone's like, well, duh, it's baseball. Well, no, not duh, it's baseball. Duh, it's baseball. Millions of people, watch it. So the demo doesn't matter. Yeah, the demo doesn't matter.
Just look at his face. I love it so much.
Know. It looks. We need to talk about his hair a little bit because it looks like he was like a dog, like he stuck his head out the window of the car and the wind blew his hair back. Because it is like all the way up there. It's like he got a strange haircut or like put hairspray in it to keep it from falling in his face.
You know what? I like Tony's swag, man. I like his. I'm not gonna knock his. Yeah, but no, I you know what I mean. His haircut looks like I don't know. It looks like he trimmed it down because it was getting really long there for a while too. You know what I mean? So I don't know. He's looking a little more profesh. He's got the little like George Clooney shadow going on. I don't know.
No, I like the shadow. It's a little bit like Action Andretti took him to his hair barber.
Action Andretti. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's a good comparison. So it's kind of like puffed up and curled like that. Here we go though.
And I want to continue, building. I think that.
I like it. He looks like he just smoked a big blunt in Minecraft, and I'm all about that. You know what I mean? Me and Tony would be friends. I swear to God.
I think you'd be friends with anyone. I think that who wouldn't like you?
Well, thank you, but I truly think that, man, we'd enjoy some White Claws, in Minecraft, and it would be a fun time. But it just when it come down to the wrestling thing, it'd be like, dude, you're
right.
listening to the wrong motherfuckers.
He's the one that you could game with, and like Shane McMahon is the one that you go to Vegas to go to all the best, high-end strip clubs.
I would love it, man.
Having MJF back in recent weeks is going to be very good. Jon Moxley, I'm excited about the summer schedule. He's defending the IWGP World Title, but I have a lot of dates on Jon Moxley in the summer. Hopefully as the IWGP World Champion. He's not in the G1. And I think that works out really, really well for us.
So the guy you're paying millions of dollars a year, you're grateful that you luckily get this guy during the summertime.
Right.
Well, he's the world champ of another company.
Rumored $7 million. By the way, from the time that you paused to you played, I have been watching him, and he hasn't blinked once the entire time.
Mox is somebody who's moved the needle a big time. Wow. And then, of course, we have other great stars like Kenny Omega is a great example. We talked about Adam Cole, Hangman, a lot of people that I want to get back into the show that historically have been really big draws to that young number. And a lot of the people you're talking about, they're still here. They just
hasn't blinked.
Haven't been on the show as much. MJF just wrestled his first match back last week. The week before, 10 days ago, I guess.
And it popped a horrible rating, Tony. So what does that mean
right now? And I think MJF being back is a major needle mover for us. And the fact he wasn't on the
show. What?
The wrong direction, but okay.
Yeah, dude. Like, which way are we talking here? In the not good way? Because then he's a needle mover.
In fairness to your future hangout buddy, he didn't say which way the needle moved.
Oh my God, he still hasn't blinked yet either, chat.
No, he hasn't.
Oh my God.
Show at all until these past couple weeks. It's I think not been ideal, and we really want to get him going. And like I said, Mox has spent a lot of time traveling, wrestling in Japan. I really want to have Mox here, ideally as the IWGP World Champion, but also defending it, fighting in AEW. And then
it's weirding me out. It's like he has a fucking filter on his eyes where they don't close. And
it's hard to focus on the words when you're but folks, if you're just hearing this, we're not kidding. This is live YouTube. He hasn't blinked once, and it's gotta be 3 minutes, solid 3 minutes of solid video. We're here, and he squinted once.
Yeah, dude. Oh my God, this is hilarious.
Like I had mentioned to you, I think the most important key point is that for us, we've had historically really strong numbers and maintain really, really strong numbers in TV. And that is the thing we need to do, is keep doing what we're doing, because the numbers we have are numbers people in TV would kill to have. And I really need to focus on doing good shows for AEW, not about.
If people would kill to have Tony Khan's numbers, then they would commit genocide to have Big Bang's numbers, or what? Like,
Yeah, right.
this is so ridiculous. So what would they do for WWE's numbers? You know, my word.
What
Okay, here we go.
competition is doing, I think.
Sorry, they're just hyping up the matches here. I was just staring over at my TV. MJF hit Cesaro. They're just okay. So they're just running through the 80 matches again because the pay-per-view is about to start in 4 minutes. I'll switch over to that. Continuing along with Tony Khan here on The Observer.
That in this case, our competition going out ahead of us and getting good media rights deals was a positive for us, and actually is good for us because we have very good historical comps. And
he blinked when he lied.
You know, are very favorable for us.
What's that?
He blinked. He blinked when he lied. He blinked when he said that having this competition get TV deals for them was good for them.
You guys, we found it right here on PWT live show. No other show do you get the breakdowns like this. Dose just spotted it right here.
And getting good media rights deals was a positive for us, and actually is good for us because we.
Dude, blinks when he's lying and talking about a positive TV deal.
About something important. Like he lies a lot about unimportant things, but when he's talking about like money things, when he lies, he blinked.
Ooh, we caught him. Scully vibes. Good to see you tonight, my guy. If he blinks, he'll cry. He needs his eyes dry. You're a poet and didn't know it. Yeah, man, we're on to some here. Dose just called that out because I missed it even, as well as glancing over at my TV. I missed it. And goddamn, dude, you might. Thank you so much for the super chat. You're on to something, Dose.
Maybe.
Damn, man.
We have very good historical.
But still, we're at one blink in about 3 minutes straight.
It's
comps.
eerie.
And these comps, you know, are very favorable for us. So that's one thing I've done.
Comps favorable, blink. He's lying. He's blinking a lot now while he's lying about real world things. Not like I'd love to have them back. Like not like he can't tell them when to come back.
Search and retain top analysts and data scientists, and in looking at this stuff. The last thing you said is really the key thing, Dave, that most TV shows would kill for our ratings and demos. And in sports, we skew really young. And, you know, instead of focusing on, hey, you know, when Kenny Omega and MJF and Adam Cole were on the show every week, in addition to all these other wrestlers, and Mox was here every week and everything was running perfect, then yes, like we've had these demos that are.
See, and he's not lying because he's just marking out about his favorite wrestling shit. Dude, you called it out.
No blinking when he's talking nonsense, whether it's lying or not. He's not blinking because he's in his happy place.
Dude, you nailed it. I love this. This is the
so
best,
weird.
Best show on earth right here. PWT live show. You guys came to the best place for this coverage. I'm telling you right now, Forbidden Door about to start. Let's go. More of Tony and his tells. Tony's tells is what this segment's called.
Definitely.
You know, even better than what we've had, but yet right now we maintain some of the best demos in sports. So I really do think it's important to focus on that, because I think it's going to be a really, really good summer for us. And we had really good growth through last.
There was the blink on the good summer.
He had really good growth last summer. Remember what happened last summer? CM Punk started Collision.
And
that was only
getting back
ago. That
to
was 53 weeks ago.
That's insane that was only 1 year ago. That's crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
The best of what AEW does is really important to me. And historically, I think we've done a lot of that in the summer. You know, look at 2021, which is considered our best year. There was a pattern there too, where we had moved around a lot with the playoffs, you know, stuff that sounds familiar now. And people were kind of ready for us to pick up and get some steam going into the summer in 21. And that's really what happened, because it's remembered as maybe in many ways some of our strongest business, yet most of our strongest business has happened in the past year. Our biggest live event, our biggest.
Has some of their best business happened in the past year, Dose? Can we think back on something or an example of that, or is he just blowing smoke?
I mean, some. I mean, you know, the Sting retirement show was probably some of their best business. I think All In is still within a calendar year, so that was probably some of their best business. I'm sure there's some others, but it's probably few and far between.
Right. Here we go. Let's keep going.
International growth, 2 of our 3 biggest pay-per-views, and we've continued to grow that business. And
Blink.
the demos are really, really good for us.
And
Link right there when the demos are really, really
right
good.
there.
Right.
Oh, really? How good is the demo? For $5, Shaggy Phil says, Dose cracked a code. When he's lying about stuff that isn't under his control, he blames.
That's right. Shaggy Phil 73. That's right.
Oh my God, dude. That's exactly it. Wow. This is incredible. Amazing. See, I'm glad I whipped this on while you were here, Dose. And I have Forbidden Door coming on the tube. Just compelling stuff. And yeah, that's the other thing, Shaggy Filth 73. When he's lying about stuff that's not in his control. So when he's bullshitting about like, yeah, I think like Kenny Omega's really great and all that. And like, I'm sure he believes that. But at the same time, when he's like, Kenny Omega did us really good business and stuff, he's not blinking away because, it's almost like in his mind, what constitutes good business, Kenny has achieved that or whatever. So it's not like a lie, but yeah, this stuff that he's got to like bullshit his way through, knowingly bullshit his way through stuff that he can't like, I can't control this. I can't lie or manipulate this or spin it, as Observer calls it, which we covered. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Things he can't control, he's got to blink about and lie about, and it's hilarious that we figured this out on the show. Thank you to Dose for being the one to point that out, because I would have never caught it. I just thought he was like a lizard sitting on a tree, just brainlessly.
I wouldn't have called it if you didn't decide to do this. So thank you. Unfortunately or fortunately, I'm an Ecuador house. My wife and stepson are Ecuadorian, and Ecuador faces Mexico right now in soccer. So we're gonna watch that
right
now. Yeah, right now. So, but I think maybe I'll drop in later with your permission if that's possible. I may drop in.
You
later.
are revolving open door. Pop in as soon whenever you want to. You're always welcome. You got the link. Pop right back in later. If you need to, guys. Dose is going to get out of here. So, anything you want to plug quick before you get out of here?
Yeah, just Garden of Doom is my baby. That's the only thing that I care if you really pay attention to. Garden of Doom and the show Garden Views, which is on the same feed. But that's my baby. That's all I really care about. So that's it.
Okay. And this will be a 12-hour stream tonight because we have a billion matches to get through. So come back on later if you want to, Dose. And thank you for dropping a gem before getting out of here, man. What a brilliant addition. And thank you so much, Dose. We love you, buddy. Here we go.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, Dose is a soccer UFL. He's got all that. The real sports. Tony's talking about the sports. The real sports. Man, Dose comes in, drops a gem, the biggest takeaway ever. And he'll come back later. Give us another Conan here. We'll give you a Conan. Just because I love you guys. Here, we're going to keep going through this because Dose was onto something. This is a great little chunk. And I have other clips. Meltzer said what? Dove deep and dissected this like way more than I even could. And we're going to go through that, each and every nook and cranny of that in a minute. But yeah, let's listen to Tony Khan and let's watch out for his blinks. Let's count him. Take a drink every time he blinks in Minecraft.
For us. And I think there's a really very positive story to be told that's really going to benefit us in the media rights negotiations, but also something that, we can hang our hat on what we've done. And if you look, 2021 is a great example where the year got much hotter when we resumed live touring and the show picked up. And I think we have a lot of really exciting things. It's not going to be as dramatic a change in the show as, when we went from Daly's Place to resuming live touring. But I do think historically the summer, just like last year, also is a good example. We've seen things kind of heat up, and I'm excited about what we have cooking and some of the things we have up our sleeve going into this pay-per-view.
Can you smell what the final boss is cooking? Oh yeah, it'll be great. All the stuff that that we have cooking for later. I'm the final boss.
It's great.
He didn't blink though while he was talking that bullshit about everything he's got cooking.
So obviously the main event of the show is one of the main events. Obviously, is Swerve and Ospreay for the AEW title, and then you've also simultaneously got the Owen Hart Cup going on, and the winner of the men's and women's are getting title shots at Wembley. And you've got the Tony Storm match as well. And I guess the question is, when you've got like an Owen Hart tournament And you've also got a pay-per-view.
So someone in the chat said that Cody Rhodes is, or pardon me, MJF copied Cody Rhodes. Explain to me, yes, Scully Vibes, explain that, because I missed the entrances trying to get it on while I was also EFAP in this vid here. So I see he's wearing like his Long Island colors, right? The New York Islander colors and that. But how did he copy Cody Rhodes? Did he do like a Cody Vader or something? AEW, didn't Punk show up in summer 22? Yeah, so AEW will be touring this summer. This is what I mean. Yeah, you guys all, he blinked, LOL. Yeah. But why the hell is he wrestling this jobber? Yeah, well, we'll figure that out. Why is Brian's he just jumped and crowd surfed? My bad, he crowd surfed. Okay. Oh, he crowd surfed in the crowd. Okay. We'll yeah, now he's doing like lucha spots too. He's like flipping around. Okay, let's continue this video because we're trudging through it while MJF wrestles this lucha style match and does Macho Man taunts, does everyone else's gimmicks against Hechicero here.
Coming up, and then you've got a big show coming. It's one of the fun things for fans is, okay, who do we think is going to win the tournament? Who do we think is going to win these title matches? How do we think they're going to get to Wembley? What are the big matches at Wembley? And it's fun for fans to fantasy book. And as a promoter, I would think that that's what you want to do, is make it fun for fans to fantasy book where they think things are going. Are there ever times where you feel that, as fun as this is, the fans have now convinced themselves of a certain outcome, and it is frustrating to you as a promoter to see, I guess, how certain people are of particular outcomes?
It's interesting. I am within the wrestling business as far as
what kind of fucking stupid. Hey, do you yeah, it's fun for fans to fantasy mark book, but don't you hate when they fantasy mark book, even though you're fantasy mark booking your show? Jesus.
As promoters, matchmakers, and executives go, I am probably far more sympathetic or far more in tune, like agree with.
Where's all the marks going? Oh, why didn't they ask him about Kylie Ray? Why didn't they ask him about, like, where's all the marks saying that shit? It drives me nuts. Look at his face right here. What a good face. What a great one.
And if that's what they really want to see, then I should listen. So there's absolutely been times where I might have had an idea, and then listening to the fan feedback, hearing what people really want.
We get a super chat here. Josh Calderon, cringe, just as bad as Kevin Scampoli on TWFS. If you're calling me Kevin Scampoli, yeah, I'm not a pill-eyed, bug-eyed freak weirdo with corny-ass hack jokes that aren't funny for shock value, okay? I'm bringing you guys quality content here. But you can pay me and call me Kevin Scampoli all you'd like. Thanks for being here, bud. Appreciate you. Let's keep watching Tony Khan.
Want to see, that's important. Now, I think there's a lot of different ways to get feedback from fans. Obviously, social media, there's, I can hear in the arenas live every week at the shows. And I think that's a really important response point too, because there's absolutely been people that got reactions in the arena that made you take notice and think that, wow, this is really working. Because I want everyone to get it.
And think, wow, this is really working. But it ain't though.
Good reaction. I'd like everybody to do well, but some people get more over than others in the same spots out of similar opportunities. And I'm really, really excited about what we have right now, because we do have a really, really good group of wrestlers, and we have a lot of really good stories going into this pay-per-view. You mentioned some of the...
Okay, but then where's the discussion about how good the stories are? Like, none of the discussions are about how good of the of the quality of stories, and even this event, I think it's like 9,000 to 10,000 people in attendance. So like, didn't the past Raw just do like 11,000 or so? And it's not like, oh, that's the only metric to go by. But the thing is they're Dynamites. Like if they're doing 3,000 or 4,000, and then WWE's pay-per-views are doing like 16 to 20,000, and like, it's just levels to it. And you have 3 promotions coming together here. Like, you'd think the fact that you could make a story with a 3-way forbidden door. Like, this is the first year that there's, 3 or 4 different promotions crossing over into one promotion on this card. And this Hechicero guy's he's actually doing great work. He's taking his time. He paces. He's getting good heat on himself. with the crowd and stuff like that. I'm not boo-booing on this match. This is actually the first quality match so far. But it's going to go really long after we've already seen like 5 on the pre-show or whatever. So I don't know, Tony. It just ain't working the way you think it's working. You know what I mean? This clip makes me want to punch Tony in the face. Hey, Robbie C, calm down. Chill with the angst, buddy. It's all good, man. This dude is why I have no interest. Yeah. Notice how not one blink during his spew. Exactly. Who wrote this shit? Please. Okay. Now, we'll let wrestlers play out their careers. You know what I mean? Unless you're like Ric Flair. You know, I'm not going to tell anyone when to retire. But, yeah, that was funny. Who wrote this shit? This guy right here, folks.
The matches that I'm excited about.
Again, not one blink during any of this. Oh, this is great. Yeah, you know, it's
great.
I'm a fantasy Mark Booker too. Not one blink.
About, you know, with Timeless Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa has come in and done fantastic for us. And that's a great relationship. That's one of the things we haven't today talked much about, but I've spent a lot of time this week talking about it, is adding Stardom as a great partner for us this year. It's been really good. It's been great for our wrestlers to have now an outlet where they'll be able to go. We've seen Willow Nightingale go over and defend the TBS title in Stardom. And I think there's going to be a lot more opportunities in the future for the AEW wrestlers to go get that experience and compete for Stardom, but also top Stardom wrestlers to come here. And that's something I'm really excited about. Our women's division was really growing, and I think Timeless Tony Storm is one of our great stars, and I love working with her, and I'm really proud of everything she's doing. And I think
See, the whole thing with Tony Storm is that she's really smart for creating that new gimmick in AEW and then getting it over, because it is over, and like the ratings will reflect, like when you have Mina and Mariah May and Tony Storm in segments together, like they're outdrawing the Bucks and everyone who all the money, all these stars, everyone he's naming, they get outdrawn by HLA. So with Tony Storm, like at least she can say, no, I left WWE, made a whole new gimmick. Here's the problem with like AEW as well. Where's their Undertakers and shit? Like, I get it. Some of those gimmicks, those WWE gimmicks are hokey and cheesy. I'm not saying like, oh, you're the garbage truck guy and you're the mailman. Like, I'm not saying do that again, but just the gimmicks, like the Undertaker. Here's like the Ultimate Warrior. I know Vince didn't really invent that one, but like here's the Boogeyman, or here's okay, you've been a wrestler forever. I'm just gonna pick a random name, like Caesar Bononi. Okay, is that too random? I don't know. A Nick Camarato. Okay, he's just a random big monstrous guy. Like, you could make a gimmick, put him with a manager, and put him out there and like do vignettes and make it like a larger than life character. There's no interest in that. It's just, oh, they're just guys gonna fight, and if they do goofy, spooky shit, then that's what they do, and if they wear lizard masks, then that's what they do, and if they, you know, where's the characters? Like, Tony, show us this. There's no creativity, and especially not in the storyline. So show us, like, develop a character, give someone a gimmick that's your creation, develop one with someone, or a vet, and come out with a. You know, even like look at TNA, they have PCO. Like, PCO reinvented himself as like a Frankenstein guy. I'm not saying go that outlandish, but like think of something, you know, do something where there's like a gimmick that's larger than life that we can get behind, where we're like, holy shit. You know, even Great Khali, they bring him in. Oh, he's the Punjabi giant to da. You know what I mean? Something, you know, give us something like that, man. This guy was the Fight Pit bare knuckle champ, or so. Like, do something, man. Give us something. There's nothing there. So it's all just like, this guy wants to fight to be the best, and this guy wants to fight to be the best, and we all want to fight to be the best. And that goes without saying. That's every sport. Every sport, basketball, NHL. That's why wrestling's so awesome, because every sport, everyone just wants to compete to be the best and win the championship. We all know that. That goes without saying. So pro wrestling is awesome because you can expand upon that and give people like reasons to fight each other and hate each other, and reasons to like hate each other, blood feuds. You give them reasons to have rivalries, reasons for people to cheer for them or hate them. You know, even in real sports, they do good jobs of that just by using stats and stuff like that. It's pro wrestling, so you can't really get into stats and all that sort of shit. unless I guess you do know house show loops or whatever, but then it just looks dumb when people have 50-50 records. So I don't know, man. I'm ranting and raving, but Tony Khan, man, the juice ain't juicing. It ain't Zombie became a YouTube member. Shout you out. Thank you so much. Give you a bruv. Guys, consider becoming a YouTube member. 99 cents below, and you get the members only show. You get just all this stuff. You read about it, you get a green thing. I'll read your chat. I tried to member for 1 month. Denisha, and she's a mod, so thank you so much, Denisha, always helping out in the chat. MJF won that match. The finish fell flat as shit. While I was ranting, I was just glaring over at the TV. And Hechicero, I like the guy, I won't lie. I actually did enjoy his work there. And that match, thankfully, didn't go as long as I was worried it was going to. And then MJF did get a win, but again, the guy just took him to the limit, and the finish fell flat because AEW, they always like have the people and then they lose them in the finish, and it's disappointing. MJF wins in about 12 minutes, looking good, guys. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I will give that match some props as far as time wise. It wasn't. I thought it was going to go about 6 minutes longer than it did, and it didn't, so I'm grateful for that. Anyways, let's listen. We got to finish Tony Khan here on the Observer.
She's phenomenal, and we've got this great world champion, and everything that's been happening with her and her protege, Mariah May, it's made for great TV for months now, and now Mina Shirakawa coming into the story. It's really cool because I think for people who do watch the shows and like AEW or will give the show a chance and follow the shows, I think it's been really fun and entertaining. And I'm a big fan of all three women, Toni Storm, Mariah May, and Mina Shirakawa. And I think it's been a great way to introduce an international wrestler, somebody from Stardom, a wrestler from Japan, into America, into our TV audience that might not have been familiar with her. And Mina gets...
I mean, it's not that shocking, Tony, if you really think about it. A new member, Sinner Ella. Round of applause. Thank you. Yeah, so Thursdays I do a members only show. I try to every Thursday. I had to miss this one because I was trying to set up an interview. It's coming, guys. It sort of fell through on the day, but either way, it's happening. So don't worry. And but yeah, those are like 30 minutes an hour, whatever. And then also you just your name's green. You get these cool badges I made. You can probably see them down there. There's LA Knights, and we got the PWT rainbow badge, the Vince, which I made before all of the stuff came out, before the text got leaked. Okay, the Bucks are coming out, so we're really going to focus on this. They have Reebok robes. Thank you so much for becoming a member. And yeah, so we're going to really focus in on this match, guys. I'm going to dissect this one for you really well. There's like 200 of you watching, guys. 208, I see, 196. It's fluctuating. Please hit that like. Let's get them up to 100. We're at 61 likes. Get those up to 100, guys, and I'll quit asking. And, yeah, let's see what happens. The Bucks are – let's see if who's got a good roast for the Bucks. And I'm going to close this poll now as well in the chat. So 54% of you – let's see, the Bucks of Youth, yes. 53% of you are the most excited for Swerve Ospreay. Tony versus Mina, 39%. No one cares about Mox and Naito, and we just saw MJF Hechicero. So, yeah, and here comes Okada. Someone made the comparison that Okada was like when, what did they say? Like when Macho Man went to WCW, or just like when someone, I can't remember who they said. But it's just not the same, It's just not, he just lost whatever it was that he had. It's got a great entrance, though. He looks great. It sucks that he's with the Bucks, man. It's so silly. Here, we're going to listen to Tony Khan. 2 more minutes left as they all make their
done really well for the show, in my opinion. And I think she would be a great AEW Women's World Champion. And it would be something that could really strengthen the relationship with Stardom. So I'm really excited about that match. And it's a great example of the kind of cool stuff we have tomorrow on the pay-per-view.
Hey, if you love this clip, have I got a deal for you?
Okay, fuck out of here, man. Oh my God, here we go. So back into the match card here. And yeah, that was Tony Khan there on the Observer. We're going to dive back into that in a bit as the night goes on. We're going to talk about Dijak as well. We're going to pay attention to this Bucks match here, though, with Okada. So Mina is winning then, LOL. I doubt it. I honestly doubt it. I think Tony is there. If they're smart, they just keep the belt on her until people give a shit, you know? Because they're bound to. But yeah, Mina is incredibly popular. Does their best ratings. Matt Jackson looks like a less talented Steven Seagal. The Bucks are eternally stuck in puberty. So yeah, guys, if you become a member too, I try and at least show as many of the chats I can. Take care of things, D. Oh, Cody looking good tonight. Oh, Cody. I want Mina to win, no lie. Yeah, okay, let's listen to Caster's rap here. Okay, leave him out of breath like Biden at the podium. A Justin Timberlake drunk driving bar. Said something, I'm going to kill you like you did Okada's career. That's pretty crazy. He's calling him ugly ass bitch 7,000 times. Daddy A. So scissor me, Daddy A. Sorry, guys. I was listening into that. I'm still here with you all. I'm just he went on for, that was a Sweet 16. No, that was like 8 bars. I didn't count him, but he hit him with much more than the typical, 4 or whatever. And he had some good ones. And then scissor me, Daddy Ace. And I don't know. I like Tanahashi. That was, Caster seemed over there. I'm not mad at it. Let's see how this match does. It's just crazy that the Bucks, man, they're just straight up ratings killers. Like, I'm gonna kill you like you did Okada's career. Yeah, dude, he bodied him with that one. And then he went off on the bitch line, bitch, the bitch, and it was like, I don't know, man. Thank you for that though. He was like, because Okada's thing is to say bitch, so now it's just buried. It's like he just hit him with 17 bitches. Now I don't want to. I don't know. Don't forget to smash that like. Yeah, no doubt. You guys do that. Okay. So Tanahashi, they square off. Okada and Tanahashi. Okada bails out. Sorry, I told you guys, I'm going to lock it. I'll call the action. I'm just sitting here silently. Just watching this shit. And yeah, hit that like. You guys already know. Okada and AEW is like Vampiro and TNA. Oh, come on. Why is Tanahashi wearing Pretty Deadly's gear? Oh, come on. I'm allergic to likes. You better not be. Better not be. Vampires in TNA. Oh man, I'm a 58-year-old white guy. Pretty sure I can rap better than that, bitch. I see 70 likes and 194. Yeah, man, come on. The chat's telling y'all even too. There's like 200 you guys in here. Let's get those likes up to at least 100. Then I'll stop bringing it up. It just helps a whole lot. But yeah, dude, Tanahashi rocking that Pretty Deadly style gear. But I think he did stuff like this before Pretty Deadly. But I could be wrong about that. Phil got rid of a troll in the chat. Got you, Phil. Yeah, thanks, buddy. That's all cool. You know, people gonna troll. Here we go. So we got the Bucks and Acclaimed going toe to toe here, bouncing back and forth. Joining us on the show right now is none other than the two-time Grammy award-winning songwriter Marty McFlyer than you. Round of applause.
Oh, my brother, what is good?
Nothing, man. Just chilling, watching Forbidden Door. Are you tuning in? What's going on?
Yep. Shout out to you for the assist. You know what I'm saying? I am one. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here.
No doubt, man. So
how many bitches were in that opening rap?
Oh man, he dropped like 700. Now the whole thing is, you know, Okada says bitch, so then Caster just overdid the bitches there. I was like, damn, dude, it's I don't know, it was too many. Now it ruined the whole bitch gimmick, I think.
It scared the bitches away is what it did. That is
they're all like, he's not talking about me.
That's crazy. Don't be scared. What is okay? What? All right.
So, have you been watching the pre-show and all that? What do you think of the matches so far?
I caught the what's it called? Lucha Brothers and Mystico versus I'm blanking. I caught that match. I got
it right here. It was them versus the LIJ, the Faxstone and Gobernabla Japan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh my God, man. The master of the time bomb. I apologize. I got in there late, but I mean, I didn't hate it. Now, could I do a whole pay-per-view of just that? No, but
yo, so this guy's got headphones on. Like the one Young Bucks got noise-canceling headphones. And John JID 99 in the chat says, Marty, thanks for putting me onto Lucky Day.
Appreciate it. Oh yeah. Algorithm dropped on Friday.
Yeah. So Algorithm Lucky Day dropped Friday. Make sure you check that out. Marty worked really hard on that. And let's get him let's run that up and get some more Grammys over this way. Right? Let's do the damn thing.
Oh God. I surprised you, so thank you.
Absolutely. So the Bucks are hitting their double team shit. I saw in the chat, where was it? The Bucks dressed like a gay couple on their wedding day. Yeah. And ain't nothing wrong with it, but goddamn they are. You gotta love it.
That was the most Targaryen moveset I have ever seen right there. That was crazy.
And Caster hit him with we're gonna kill you like you did to Okada's career. What did you think of that one, Marty?
He's paid well. He's paid well, I guess. I mean, I guess, like, oh my God. I'm trying to figure out the correlation with. I guess it's a close enough correlation because realistically, it's more of an Okada-Kenny connection. But I get the story of how they kind of pushed Kenny out, and now they're kind of forcing this together. So it's kind of like like an odd couple thing, but ironically, the only thing that's making this tolerable is Okada. That pairing, the pairing of the three of them, because Okada's hilarious.
Yeah, I like that he switched his gimmick up. You know what I mean? Like from the Japan thing. You know, so I do appreciate that he did that. But other than that, I'm just it's sort of fallen off with me. CM Punk chat, I don't hear them. Is that what's going on? Wouldn't shock me.
I think so. I think so. And then is Sheen sponsoring Tanahashi? Because that ring gear looks awfully Sheenish.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I'm trying to stay locked in, but I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm not. There's nothing about this match. Like, no titles are on the line. Not that that would really even matter either.
Wait, don't they have a shot? Caster and
Sure, but
Bowens
this
have a
is a
shot.
fucking trios match. So what does it matter? Like, this is a pay-per-view. It's like, who cares? This match ain't for the belts, and oh, they win, so they have the upper edge going into the title match. Like, maybe, but shouldn't the title match be on the pay-per-view?
My thing is, if they lose, they have to win this match because if they lose it, then it's just okay. You're telling me. I mean, conventional wisdom will tell you that the Bucks are going to win anyway. But if the Bucks win, the Bucks and Okada win this match, okay, when this title shot happens, you're kind of setting the stage for me to be less invested because now there's no believability to it.
No
Like the
doubt.
safe thing would be to have them win this match, have the Bucks lose this match, so then when they inevitably win, whenever that title shot will be Wembley, then you could at least say they put them over.
So, Marty, as this match continues, this always happens. I really wish it didn't. I want to call the action, but I'm like, dude, I just am always like, damn, I got some bookmarks to get off and things that I'm more interested to
By
get
all means,
my
sir.
friends' opinions on too while we're chilling. So I'm sitting here like, damn, let's talk about something here. Ricochet has officially been removed from WWE's roster page per Brandon Thurston. What do you think? He's in the alumni section. So is Dijak, who we're going to talk about in a sec. But
Oh yeah,
what do you
man.
think? Ricochet is not coming back. Seemingly, he's actually done. Unless they did this with Jey Uso, but I don't know.
I mean, the alumni page tactic, I don't really put much stock in because, especially if you're trying to work somebody, I did see. I believe there's a change in his Twitter app.
I'd have to look into that, but
Somebody pointed that out to me, but I was like, I never paid much attention to what his at was.
yeah, I'd have to
And
look into it.
Yeah, I have to look at that. And I do know that usually when someone leaves the company, you can't just change your. Well, I mean, in the past, if you changed your at when you leave or do something, you can lose your verification.
Exactly.
So you have to keep it usually until that stuff can be fixed on the back end. But as far as that, I I don't. I mean, I don't think he's done.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think yet.
Okay.
Like I need more. I need more time to kind of go by because he just started getting active on Twitter again, and I don't see anything set up. Like he's not usually moving like somebody who's just fresh out. But then doesn't he have? Well, then again, if he was, he'd have a non-compete anyway. So I guess it's kind of a coin flip to me. I hope he's not. God, I hope he's not.
Yeah, no doubt, man. And I don't think the grass would be greener for him in AEW. He would just get forgotten about after he did one match with Tony Khan. But yeah, speaking of Brandon Thurston, he went to a Dynamite last night, and he wrote a report on his takeaways. But one of his main things was like AEW in this setting in a building about a third full definitively felt like a cold promotion, like a sports team in rebuilding mode. And like, I'm not laughing because haha AEW. I'm laughing like, I don't know, man. Just even these dudes, like, they have to be like this. It's not a vibe right now, and that's all anyone's been trying to say. We got to switch it up. We just watched before you came on Tony Khan's like 12 minutes of his appearance on the Wrestling Observer Radio, and it was
I
just
heard
so
about
much
that.
cope and weirdness. We have more to get to in a bit, but I just wanted to play
Well,
that.
please
chunk
put me
I
on
have
because
notes
I've
on.
seen it. I've seen it, but I was like, no, I'm gonna wait till I talk to Phil about it.
Basically, man, he's just bullshitting, and we discovered that Tony Khan doesn't blink ever, except for when he's lying about things that are outside of his control. Then he fucking starts blinking. Dose pointed it out in the chats, like they're all jumping on it. They're like, "See, look, like right here." So we discovered that here on the show.
I thought it was good coke.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
So there's more. There's more of it we're going to get into with Meltzer said what in a bit. But yeah, I don't know, man. It was a bunch of bullshit. And just even these guys are like Thurston, who a lot of people are like, oh, they're shill for, or they always put a spin for AEW. And I mean, I don't know about all that. I kind of think they're pretty fair. And I like their
Thurston's usually good about this type of shit, though.
Yeah. They just come like analytically, and then if they give their little opinion at the end, I'm okay with that as long as they're providing the analytics. Even if their little opinion contradicts the analytics a bit, it's like, all right, at least they're not just purely talking out of their ass. Like Meltzer will just say shit,
Yeah, but as far as Thurston, though, he's like, if there's a lot of personalities that call themselves journalists,
right?
Or at least in terms of journalistic integrity and consistency, like I would probably put like the Post guys, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Canada, a Post Wrestling crew, and Thurston, who I believe is a part of that too. Like in terms of like being actual like journalists and not necessarily not shilling towards either side. Like I hear consistent takes across the board from at least from that camp. So I don't know why that they would. Well, I know why they would attack him. Never mind.
And shout out Zombie in the chat who, CM Punk chants followed by one guy chanting EVP. I missed it. Sorry, I'm discussing. And Tanahashi almost wins with the roll-up, and then they say Evil Phil isn't in the same business, bro.
Oh my God! Shout out to Bowens because Bowens deserves better, man.
Okada pins Tanahashi. Okay. Do they have did they show the hard cam side yet? I don't know, bro. I don't know if they're doing that. Okay, but so
that drop kick.
I got you here too, Marty, and we like to talk about music. And so John JID, he's been asking a question. Sorry, John, I just don't want to diverge it all into music. About he's asking you what artists to stay on the lookout for and stuff. We can talk about that in a bit.
Yeah, definitely. We'll do that towards the end. I got you, bro.
Yeah, but Okada and the Bucks got the win, which you just said would be the wrong thing to have happen. And they just did that. The Bucks and Okada won the trios match, so that's a fail. And Corey B just became a new member. So
shout out Corey B, man.
Yeah, I'll give you a bruv, but I'm gonna give this match a Price is Wrong.
Let's put Tanahashi in the low rise ring gear. Like, bro, come on, man.
Yeah, it's a little silly. And then who's running out to save him? Billy Gunn. So Billy Gunn runs out to save Tanahashi from Okada. I mean,
can you blame him?
Zombie called it as well. Zombie just called it. So shout out Zombie. Shout out the new member. And what's the next match after this one? Who knows? But yeah, John, Marty will fill you in on who to keep an ear out for. But you'll enjoy this because this is music related. Simon Cowell meets the album that made him, WrestleMania, the album. I don't know what pod this is from. I love you guys. Don't pull me down. And don't copyright strike this part.
They talked about this on Post.
Yeah, I'll try and pause it and talk. But yeah, here's Simon Cowell reacting to WrestleMania, the album. And Marty, I want your reaction to this because I thought this was really cool.
That's it. It's brilliant. Oh my God, we had so much fun doing this. We really, really, really did. And you know what was interesting is actually when I made the video, I kind of turned myself into a kid again because you sort of have to believe it for it to work, you know, because I treated it as if this was a serious record. The record had to be a great record.
Doesn't this go back to what you said earlier on about being able to embody the
Are you familiar with what podcast this is?
No, I'm not, but I just seen somebody sent something to me, what was it, like a week ago, talking about it, because, you know, as you know, I'm a Bret Hart mark. Well, he's the GOAT, in my opinion. No one will tell me any different. How he has a solo song on that album, and somebody sent it to me and asked me to review it. And then when I was looking into the album itself, because it came out, 1990, so I was 2. Yeah. We're looking into it. I seen that Simon Cowell was a producer on it.
Yeah.
And then I was like, whoa.
Up next, though, we got the Owen Hart match, Danielson versus Takagi. So we'll call that one as well, folks. Here we go.
Listener, consumer.
Yeah.
Because your boss at the record label there was saying, no, this is not how it's done. This is not what we do here. Whereas you're thinking again from the mind of a 7-year-old or an 8-year-old. And that's hard.
Yeah, well, I didn't think, I thought logically it made a lot of sense. I used to sit in these A&R meetings with really, really serious A&R people who would literally go bright red with anger when I would play them something like this. You're making a mockery of this label and the music business. Is like, well, who cares? It's #1 in the charts in 28 countries. I just didn't understand why people would take it so seriously.
Marty, have you met this dude?
Simon?
Yeah.
I've seen him in passing at a couple events, but I never really got to talk to him. There's always a bunch of people around him, but I'm familiar with people who are close to him.
I just wonder if he's really like.
I met Randy Jackson. Oh no, we've been in the same like atmosphere. I've seen him like that at least that looks similar to what I saw.
Yeah, okay,
to what I saw. He's very friendly and personable. It's just people around, like getting close to him is the hard part.
Of course, he's worth so much goddamn money. Like if I was worth that much money, it'd be hard to get close to me too, dude.
And this sold millions and millions of copies. You sold millions of copies for a wrestling album.
Yeah,
using a passionate fan base as the
and you know what? It was fun. It actually was a fun project.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know. That was really cool. Your thoughts on that little clip there, man? Would you make a wrestling album if they approached you? Would you?
For sure. However, Def Rebel got into the door. Whoever's writing any of their shit, if that's the case, I'm throwing my hat in. Like I'll write you some shit if need be.
Right. If you recall from Cornette's show when Hogan said that the wrestling album was #1 on Billboard for 8 weeks, you're right. And that's why I brought this up, because eventually we're going to EFAP one of these days the Hulk Hogan lies. And so this sort of ties into it. So remember, guys, everything we cover on these podcasts and these live shows, this is a journey I'm taking you all on. And they all amount to something. We got Danielson coming out, getting pretty good pops. He was saying in the media, and then speaking of music, really quick side note here. Killer Kelly just dropped a song. Actually, it just came out. I know it says tomorrow here, but that was 2 days ago. And she has music that came out or whatever. So shout out Killer Kelly.
I'll check that out.
Bandarmy.com/Killer Kelly. And yeah, check that out as well. I'm not going to play it on here. I don't want to get stricken or anything, but yeah, so that's music related. But we're going to call this Danielson Takagi match, guys. Danielson was in the media talking about, I'm not world champion anymore. Like, I don't want to be a world champion. I just want to stay doing what I'm doing. And I can't do the main event high level matches anymore. And I'm just sitting there like, you could in WWE, maybe not in AEW, but like, if it means going 30 minutes and destroying your body, if that's what you're talking about, yeah, maybe don't do that anymore. But you could be world champ. In fact, it's crazy you haven't been in AEW. Like, you're going to bring all these WWE guys in, make them seem like they're more than your guys, and then you're going to not have like any of them win the world title other than Mox. And then I guess Punk did too, but Punk was gone from wrestling for like 8 years or 7 years or whatever it was. So you can't even really, is that a WWE guy at that time? Like, kind of, he became a huge star there, but at like 7 years later, that's sort of like, that's a free agent. That's a guy who may have not ever wrestled again if it wasn't for AEW. So,
but his identity is WWE and then Ring of Honor, and this is probably before then. Like, I mean, to the casual, or at least on like a on paper standpoint, I would still count it as a WWE guy. But the fact that Danielson hasn't been champion for at least like transitionally is ridiculous, because that first year he was there, that should have happened. He may not want it, but I mean, I agree with you 1,000%. He could be a main eventer and do those matches. I don't think he could do an AEW type style for, consistently for a year because of his health. Because anytime he goes super hard, unregulated, he gets hurt. You can tell he's working less safe. He's having more fun, but he's working a lot less safe, and it's showing.
You see it with these guys like WWE. Like, you can tell that WWE had to reel Moxley in, and you can tell that they had to reel Danielson in, and they're trying to help protect these guys. Now, I'd say Saraya proved them wrong so far. Like, she's worked safe and hasn't done anything crazy, and her
Christian too.
She will?
No, I'm saying Christian too.
Oh, Christian too. Yeah, exactly. Like Edge as well. He hasn't done any jumping off that shit and breaking his tibia was stupid, but that's the one dumb thing he did, and it backfired, and he shouldn't have did it. But it's
100%.
Yeah. You fall into it, man. Over under 50 forearms. I'm gonna say under 50. but because if you mix
37.
the kicks and the chops will outweigh the forearms, but there will be like up there, they'll be like in the 20s of forearms for sure. Scully vibes. Thank you so much for that super chat. We will give you a rub. And man, 200 of you guys watching. Are we at 100 likes yet? We better run them goddamn likes up.
Run it up,
We're at
please.
85. So you guys, 15 more. I'll stop asking you all night unless like 300 of you turn up in here. But yeah, there's like 200 of you. 15 of you guys hit that like button. I'd appreciate that a whole lot. And yeah, Danielson and Takagi, they're doing some technical. He's working over a leg. And I saw in the chat someone's like Danielson has pepperonis on his back for some reason. Those are suction cup. A lot of athletes do that now. They say that it reduces.
Very good for circulation.
And so
I do it. I bought a machine off of Amazon. It was like $80, but you could do that without having to spend the hundreds of dollars for somebody to go and do it.
Yeah,
you can get your own machine. Do that.
I've tried it. I just don't know if it's, to me, I'm like, I don't know. I'd rather just have a chiro crick me up and get a massage or whatever, as well. But that's just me.
Yeah.
But I'm not hating. A lot of high-level athletes do it. Speaking of high-level athletes, as this match goes on and it's a shoot-style match, I have some shoot-style news for you guys. Hopefully, if you guys see these bookmarks are fully loaded. We've got fully loaded bookmarks here. Lots of funny stuff to cover. One of which is, let me find it here, guys. I tweeted it out. Phil Marks, bookmarks. See, it's loaded up right here. So Shinsuke Nakamura, and I watched the fight. This is on the early prelims at the UFC. Shinsuke Nakamura cornered Rei Tsuruya, who won by decision in the UFC. Shinsuke Nakamura cornered him at the fights. And yeah, he won at UFC 303 last night on the prelims. And it was a decision, but he dominated, and he was like doing Nakamura's fucking hand poses and shit. You know what I mean? After
Did he do the entrance music?
You know what? I missed his entrance, so I looked up some because I was just tuning into the prelims. Like I was rushing because he was on the early prelims. He was like the second fight of the night, and I was tuning in as fast as I could. So I tuned in, and it was during like he had just entered the octagon, so I missed it by like a hair. But I looked up videos of his entrance of like fan cell phone footage, and it sounded like it to me, but I don't know. I'd have to listen to the footage again, but it did sound like Nakamura's theme, but he got the win. So Nakamura, former roommate of Lyoto Machida, who's a former UFC light heavyweight champion. And he trained with Tito Ortiz a bunch as well. And so he's a legit shooter, and he trains to this day. He's had a handful of MMA fights himself. And his young boy here, his young lion, got his first win in the UFC. He's undefeated as well. I believe his record's 10-0 now. And they got a lot of stock in this guy. There's a couple big Japanese prospects coming into the UFC right now. So I don't know.
Are they doing the Danielson spot?
And yeah, Danielson, they replayed it 17 times. He got DDT spiked on his head. I definitely saw it, guys. I see chat about it. I think it's a work. Yeah, I think this is what they do now. That's why I didn't react to it heavily. Because like Grubs did it to him. So I didn't react to it right away because I'm like, that's his gimmick. Everyone dropped on my neck. Everyone gets worried and freaks out online about it. It's just
this is Danielson's leg slap. Like that spot or this angle is like his leg slap. Like we just see it every match. It just come on, man. Just let him lose clean. Like Shingo is somebody he can lose clean to. Now the day that it actually happens, God forbid it does, but if it ever actually happens, people are going to sit there for longer because it's the boy who cried wolf way too many times, or that backflip spot he does. He doesn't have it in him to do that anymore. It's just like, okay,
it's such a crazy spot to ever do as a wrestler. Like my finish, Hogan says it, but like, I wish my finish was the sleeper hold. Yeah, dude, my finish would be a move. Like you see some of these finishes and it's like, nah, dude, your move's got to be some shit that like you can hit on Big Show. Your move's got to be some shit that like anyone does to, like the RKO. Like it's all on the person selling that move to take the move, It's like hardly, and even Orton too. That's a huge back bump to be taking. but it's like, you know, your move's got to be something, especially when you're all injured. Like
It's safer than most
you can't be
things.
doing
Yeah.
backflips and diving shit. Like, I'm not saying don't ever do it, but come on, man, like chill a
It's
little
not
bit.
believable. When you see him run into it, and like I watched him go like wait and like time it out. It's so as you get older, adapt your style to do something different and kind of take something out because it's just fucking dangerous. Like, yeah, come on, man. Like, let that spot go.
You guys should see. We got awful in the chat here.
You're
The essence of every AEW match is not to decisively beat your opponent, but to show the viewers that you can do as many fascinating high-risk moves as your opponent. And we will give Dose an applause for that because it's absolutely Our Dose, did I say? I'm so sorry. I had Dose on earlier. Awful, I meant. Pardon me, awful. I'm sorry. He's probably like, how dare you? Yeah, sorry. Dose was on the show earlier. That's why I said
said, bro.
And awful, get on the show if you're able to. If you're able to get free and clear of your you know, gorgeous family and home life, you know, you can come slug it out in the mom's basements with us and hang out with me and Marty over here
It's
watching
Marks Mania.
Yeah, Phil S. Marks. Absolutely. I'd also use a submission. Yeah, you know, I would just be like, it would be something I could hit when I was 50. Some I could hit when I on big show. Something I could hit like the haluva kick. You know, that's a good one. You just
like the goat used the sharpshooter. You know what I'm saying? And we saw him do it when he was 50, 60 years old. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Absolutely. Or like your comeback. Like people shit on Cena, but it's like when he's 70, he could hit that comeback on, on anyone. You know.
You look at R-Truth. He's 70 and still doing it.
They did not use the Nakamura theme for the yeah. I didn't think they did when I heard it, but I was like, damn, this is a fan video. It's kind of loud, but
it's the same company at this point.
But like, we don't expect him to come out and just cosplay Nakamura. Like Nakamura's just training him and helping him, you know, get ready. And Nakamura actually had a quote talking about the WWE and the prospect of him ever leaving, and he said, "Hey, I've been with WWE for 8 years now, and I love the WWE, and I want to stay here and continue to put on dream matches for the WWE." And that's what I mean. Nakamura is a guy who, like, he sold out the goddamn Tokyo Dome with Brock Lesnar or whatever, didn't he? Like, wasn't there like 80,000 people watching that shit or something? He did a crazy. Nakamura's done huge business in Japan before he came to WWE, and so every match with Nakamura is a fucking dream match, as long as it's someone from WWE fighting him. Almost, you know, you could make that argument, especially if AEW fans are going to be like, and AEW fans, I'm sitting here watching Forbidden Door, but if they're going to say like El Hijo del Vikingo versus fucking Kenny Omega's a dream match, then Nakamura versus fucking Nakamura versus like Cody or Roman or some shit's a dream match to me then. Because I'm a big New Japan mark. So my whole thing is like, Nakamura gets it. He wants to stay in WWE, be a part of the big business. He likes his role. Everyone, Nakamura loses. Bro, he's older and shit. Like, what do you want him to do? He had his crazy run in Japan. He won the Rumble. He was in the quote-unquote main event of Mania against Styles, right? Like,
he should have got a WWE championship right now. Like when he first got
even the world heavyweight, I thought he should have beat Seth. He was the guy I think that should have beat Seth. But
100%.
Yeah, and then but either way though, we don't have a time machine. We can't go back and change that shit. But John JID says, I feel the WWE UFC deal reinterested guys like Nakamura exactly. And it also, I don't know, man, like Nakamura and Rey Mysterio were hanging out at the Power Slap. Paige Van Zant had her first Power Slap fight. I think that shit's still. I watched the first season of Power Slap, like the reality show. I watched the first couple events. I just couldn't get into it. I haven't watched one since. But Paige Van Zant made her Power Slap debut, so I watched it. Okay, and it's all.
Did she win?
Company. Bunch of WWE guys were there.
Did she win?
And yeah, she did, and she was really good. Like, she was a better power slapper than a bunch of the guys because she has fight experience. She knows how to throw a shot, you know, and she really did good, actually. Like, for, I guess, what power slap is really just dumb. You just flip a coin, and then the winner gets to slap first, and it's like, okay, you know, this little 5'9" short fat farmer guy just slapped the shit out of this like 6'5" dude and KO'd him. It was crazy. It was. But I'm not even hating on it fully. What's that, sorry?
I'm sorry. My thing is too, it's kind of stupid because all right, You have your hands tied behind your back. At that point, it's fair game. Everybody's button is reachable at that point. If you do survive, excuse me, if you do survive the first slap, are you going to have all of your, you know what I mean? You're going to you have all of your wits to be able to throw a clean, effective shot.
I don't think so fully. It's just so stupid. Power slap
It's
is brain
stupid.
damage for dummies, just stupid. Yeah, I agree, John JID.
Dummy. Yeah.
And I'll give you a round. I'll give you some air horns. Yeah, you're absolutely right, man. It's just pointless. But I did watch it for Paige Van Zandt, and she won, and she actually did really good for like what it is, I guess. But it's just weird seeing her pretty face get slapped like that for no reason. It was just weird. Guys, 93 likes, 7 of you hit that like button. There's like 200 of you, 185, 190. It's fluctuating. We need a few more of you, 7 more of you. We'll do some Tony Khan math on that. So Takagi and Danielson actually having a great match. Like, my eyes are locked in. They're both good vets. The problem is that it's gonna go too long, and Danielson already did the neck thing, and that should have been like the build up to near the finish. I feel like,
Exactly. Why is this main event level? It's the third match, right? Second or third match, and it's going for 30 plus minutes. For what? There's 11, 12 matches. What the? But people complain when WrestleMania used to be 10 hours long. You get Forbidden Door. Now nobody bats an eye.
Yeah,
Crazy.
the thing, I remember that too. Everyone's like, "Oh, Mania's 8 hours. It's too long," which I'm not going to. I don't know. I miss those when it was just one night, but I like the 2 nights now. Like, it gives me like a whole weekend of WrestleMania. Like, I feel like it's more of the biggest event ever type thing. But yeah, you get these 6-hour pay-per-views. Like, damn, I feel like I've already watched 10 matches. Like, I'm burnt out almost,
How many matches were on the pre-show?
Like 4, dude. There was like fucking 4 or something like that. It was crazy. And so which match are we on here? Like, dude, we have to sit through Cassidy and Sabre Jr. We didn't even get the ladder match yet. We didn't even get Mercedes yet. We didn't even get Tony Storm yet. Like, there's so much to go through. And I'm doing
I work tomorrow, man.
Get those likes up. Hit subscribe. Your boy Phil, man. I go in. I do this shit for you guys. Okay? It's for y'all. So run those likes
Go
up.
Sam.
Yeah.
Run it up. It ain't nothing to tap a button.
Come on, Job Squad. Yeah. It's his show. Yeah, Dana White, man, it's his. He's pushing it harder than anyone, man, but he sees the sport in it, so I love the 5 match and 2 nights thing WWE doing. They try not to burn people out. Exactly, Corey B. And thank you for being here as a new member, man. It's good to see you in the chat. Danielson's wiped out, and boom, like, that's a big, like, spin. He doesn't Penta do that move, and it's like, damn, dude, let's, like, your neck, bro. It's
how many false finishes are we gonna get?
Yeah, Vince Russo, bro. This is wrestling. God damn it, sell your neck, bro. Plenty and Pixel are for $10. Wow. Thank you for suffering and watching this show so I don't have to. Yeah, but Plenty, and you're busy doing like calculus and all that type of shit, right? So you're the one suffering. I'm over here just, getting to laugh where I can and trying to enjoy the wrestling as much as I can. It's just, to me, throw them in a submission hold, end this one. Now we're getting into too long territory, although these guys are awesome. Dave Meltzer is going to give this one 15 stars.
God.
And then now they do the yes chants because, like, WWE don't want no smoke from lawsuits, so they let Danielson do the yes thing because they're still cool with him, and
they know he's coming back at some point.
As that was a sweet reversal into a Fujiwara armbar. Here we go, Danielson. Cook. Let's go. But yeah, Plinian, you're welcome, dude. Just keep supporting the channel. I couldn't do this without your guys' support, not nearly as much as I do. And round of applause for all of the chat in the PWT universe.
Dang.
100. We got to 100. Let's go. Man, you've got a good memory, bro. No, dude, I just care. I care. I try to put on a quality show. I care about my listeners / viewers. And you know what I mean? I just give a shit, bud. That's all it really
We're a
is.
family. That's what we do, man.
So 100 right here. So I'll stop bugging you guys, but we could get to 150. And
Okay, he's gonna stop
I'll shut up. I
bugging you.
promise, guys. I'll
Y'all
shut
run
up.
them lights up. I'll do it. Run them lights up. Come on, let's get to 150.
I'll leave it to other people now. If the chat and Marty want to see the likes get runned up, you guys can bring it up, but I'm shutting up now. You guys gave me the 100. I appreciate you all. Yeah, dude. Now Danielson's firing up the Regal Plex, I believe, and he's firing up now. Let's go, Danielson. See, if this was just like the co-main on a pay-per-view, this would be solid. Like this is
Or a
good
night
shit
one.
here. Like it's hard to get me to hate on Danielson. I got to be honest, even though he says some kooky shit. Phil scares because he cares. Can I get a birthday shout out? If it's your real birthday, I want to see some ID. No, I'm just kidding. You absolutely can. Happy birthday!
Happy motherfucking birthday.
Happy birthday, man. Oh, the Boo Psycho.
Damn.
Oh man, I stopped watching. You need some more Phil marks. We're gonna get into them, buddy. Don't worry. Usually, see, that's the thing with WWE pay-per-views as well, PLEs, is that when they're showing the packages and the entrances or they're doing whatever, like in between the matches, I can then quickly, because I watch the shows every week, so I don't need to see the package, even though they're great. But I can quickly do some Phil marks, bookmarks and shit. With AEW, you can't do that. They're just like, rush them to the ring quick. Let's get another
go. Unpopular opinion. As nice as the Psycho knee is, Trick's knee is better.
I stopped watching the matches. Are good. Yeah, Scully, goddammit, come on, man. You got to suffer this one out with me too, bro. What are you doing?
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, Trick's knee is better. I'm just saying.
Yes. I don't know. I fuck with this match though. It's a really good match. I won't lie. Like I'm down. It's a little long because I know that there's so much more wrestling to come, and I know that there was tons of wrestling before this. So I'm already like wrap this one up. However, like if this main evented a Raw, I'd be like, damn, this was a fucking good match. You know what I mean? Here's the thing. Aubrey's not being too offensive either. If you guys haven't noticed,
ever since you pointed that out.
But she's doing a really good job. I won't lie. Like she's not pissing me off here.
Yeah, I can't unsee it now. After you brought that up.
Yeah.
On that one show, I can't unsee it. I'll be like watching her most of the match to see if she's going to do the thing.
Danielson won with a Fujiwara armbar tap out submission. Okay. I did like that match. So I'm not going to boo-boo on that at all. And but it was misplaced on the card. I'll give it that much. Zombie with the or fuck it. Like if the chat gets mad at you for posting like who wins, don't like everyone just be cool with Zombie. He's not meaning to whatever, but some people are on delays. Like some people, depending what time zone you're in, you might be on like 3 minutes behind or whatever. So just we're gonna spoil it anyways. But if the chat just be chill with Zombie, you know he's not trying to, he's just letting everybody know in case you're not watching. You know what I mean? So and keep throwing them in there, Zombie. That's good. That's solid.
Oh God.
I threw it in there like a minute before I saw it though, but which is fine. You know what I mean? I'm not sitting here crying over it. Beach break next week on Shark Week. Pac versus Danielson in the Owen Hart tournament. So this was an Owen Hart tournament. So 2 AEW guys. So the New Japan guys just doing jobs. How many New Japan and CMLL people did jobs on this card so far tonight as well? We weren't keeping track of that, chat. If someone in chat could break it down for me, how many New Japan versus AEW CMLL people won tonight, and tell me in the chat, that'd be awesome. Because we should have been keeping track of that. But yeah, Danielson just beat Takagi. Also, the Bucks beat Caster and them. So is that, no, that's just AEW. That's what I mean. This whole card should just be like 8 really good crossover matches. Shouldn't be like this dumb fucking Young Buck shit you guys are trying to do that kill the ratings every week. No, don't be sorry at all. I'm not watching. Yeah. It's not okay. Good. That's all. I just wanted to, East Coast time. Yeah. No, I just wanted to cover that base.
100%.
Some chats just get vicious on people. If you guys can't tell, this is a very good the PWT universe. Yeah, is the best. Yeah. See, they're yesing in this building and they can get away with it because from what I've heard, WWE just don't want no smoke with no lawsuits. They just want no heat.
Don't they own it?
And they like technically, yeah, I think like the whole like making yes merch and shit, they own all that. So
Yeah. I mean, you can't own a general word, but the trademark in terms of how it's used in this, like AEW can't start.
Context, you can,
doing
yeah,
merch.
you can. Max Caster owns best rapper alive or best wrestler alive. He owns that trademark. Yeah, so that's why he calls himself that shit. It's
I hate it.
you can like Yeet. Another wrestler owned that, and then Stephen P. New helped Jey Uso make it so that he like Jey Uso's allowed to, he contacted WWE for that wrestler. Now they pay him to make Yeet merch and stuff. Like that's real, dude. So that's pretty wild.
That's dope.
Yeah, guys, awful. I want him to join. I just don't know if he's able to. So don't be a hater if he doesn't tap in. But I would love him to. He is listening in though, folks. So make sure you send off your love. How many matches are there? Like 16 or 15? I think they added one on the fly, Jonesy. Yeah, 15th was added. Good Lord. At least according to a headline I just saw, I don't know. I sure as heck can't watch. Yeah, rather listen to me watch the show, Tony. That ain't good. Here we go. So a Phil Marks bookmarks. Let's see what we have here. I'll get into the Dijak stuff, guys. Don't worry. I'm going to get into the Dave stuff. Just let me circle back to it. I got to save it all for the end. So here, speaking of awful wrestling, let's play a video of his right here that he put together. WBD AEW negotiations, according to Andy, 841 days later. Speaking of Andrew Zarian, let's play this. Awful put this together. Shout out Awful.
Gang.
Bob McGee, any update on WBD and AEW?
I believe I said it last week.
So 2 years ago, Zarian was saying AEW and HBO Max have agreed to a deal. It's not an if, it's a when. This is not a prediction. I feel confident to say that Max will be whatever buying into AEW, right?
I know that there were major people in WBD that very much want the deal done now.
Then why isn't it done, Andy? I like Zarian, but Awful's like, nah, fuck that.
Okay. Again, I say this every week, but no,
dude, Awful's videos are the best.
Nobody wants to leave. Nobody wants AEW gone from there on the WBD side, and the AEW wants to stay there. Just stay negotiating.
Closing time.
What is Dave looking at? Dave, what are you doing? Oh, what are you doing?
Open all the doors.
Oh my god. Oh my
Awful is amazing.
God, man. What an amazing shout out.
Awful is him.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Okay, guys, the top draw in the company, Mina Shirakawa, Tony Storm. Everyone's tuning in for this. This is the top draw in AEW. We've seen it time and time again. As far as the ratings are concerned, Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa. So we're going to stay locked in for this one here. Plinian for $2 says, Awful, get in here. He might. Listen, he's an old man. He's an old man. Thank you for the super chat. He's an old man. I don't know if he's got the time or the patience to deal with my shit on top of AEW.
Wait, was that on purpose? With the screen going black like that?
It looked like it was a bit of a production botch. However, speaking of production botches, man, have you seen like Fox has just given up on SmackDown with all that censoring and shit they're doing to the crowd and the blackouts?
Oh
and they're just bitter.
I hate it.
They're just bitter and pissed that SmackDown's going to USA and that Raw's going over to Netflix, and they feel like they got a Raw deal because they fucked up the marketing, which they admitted. But yeah, Mina Shirakawa, Tony Storm, Mariah May's in there, HLA. Yeah, I flew them in myself with a boatload of kittens as well. Just don't check my text. You know what I mean? Guys, cell phones in the chat. I'm just kidding. Kittens in the chat. No, even WWE is pissed off. Yeah. Here we go, though. This is the draw. This is the Dynamite draw. We all know. This shows. It's not a coincidence. Like the PWT universe loves Mina Shirakawa. I was singing her from the rooftops. You know what I mean? Like when she first made a couple of appearances in AEW, I was going, listen, she can really work. She's totally babbing. Total babe, you know. But here we go. And those cheeks are cheeking. God damn. Okay, we're going to thirst cast. Hold up. Thirst cast. Mina's a draw. Yeah, absolutely. Now I'm watching. Yeah. I see you. I see you, chat. Actually, I don't because I'm looking at the screen, but let's go. Here we go. Nigel McGuinness, chin up, tits out. Like, come on, guys. Let's it's just such a silly thing, man. AEW's got the silliest shirts, the silliest catchphrases. Mariah on a pole match.
Oh my God, Judy Bagwell would be so happy.
Real talk. They should hang her in a fucking cage above the ring. Let's do it, man. I'm not even kidding either. Like,
didn't they put Paul Heyman in a cage?
Calling it now for $5 match of the night.
Dummy. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did they put Paul Heyman in a cage? They could do it.
Exactly. But dude, calling it now match of the night already 5 stars. 5 stars. This
oh
is
my
incredible.
God.
5 stars. Yeah, Mariah May. Did I say Mina? I meant Mariah in a shark cage.
Oh.
Thank you for the super chat. Calling it now match of the night. $5 for 5 stars. Appreciate you. You ain't hype.
Yeah.
You ain't hype.
Well, is the back of her? Oh, I see what they did there.
Okay, but Mina's got to stop just dancing all the time. I mean, like, I don't want to see her stop dancing all the time, but like just psychologically. But again,
just do the match.
Yeah, not much of this makes sense.
Seriously. Oh, okay. So when does Mariah get involved?
I don't know, but she could just sit there. I just hope she sits there the rest of the show. You know what I mean? Oh my God. What does Dave Chappelle say in the Rick James thing? I wish I had more hands so I could give those titties 4 thumbs down.
Thumbs down.
This way, it's 4 thumbs up. You know what I mean? Goddamn.
Me?
Yeah, dude.
It's the ABC Club.
Sorry for offending, guys. It's Thirstcast. Ladies can thirst too.
Oh shit! It's the ABC Club.
Yeah. There we go. Update on rates to Yuria UFC theme and switch to Lil Uzi Vert's remix of Nakamura's theme. So they did end up using it. So that's what I mean, dude. So it was Lil Uzi Vert's Nakamura, dude. Which shout out that song.
Love that. Well, that's still dope.
Oh yeah, dude. A custody of Dom ladder match is what's happening. Like 100%. It's going to be like a custody of Dom. Fucking Liv Morgan Rhea match, or like not even custody of them, but like whatever, you know. I don't know how they're gonna work it out, but you've got to do that full circle. It's
and
right
you need to lock him up. You need to lock Dominic up for raw dogging a whole giant platter of dino nuggets with no sauce.
Yeah,
he's a fucking demon. He is a demon.
That is purely savage, dude. Oh my God, she brought him those nugs, no sauce, dude. Marty,
no
what
sauce.
What sauce do you go to? You're at McDonald's, you get a 20-pack nugs. What sauce are you going for?
Barbecue all day, always.
Hey, I'm a barbecue guy too. I also like hot mustards, but sometimes I'm not all the time though. I'm not all the time with chicken, you know? Like that's more of like a like a glizzy thing for me. It's like
I'm putting barbecue sauce on everything.
Oh yeah.
Everything. I make my own. It's just fine.
Ranch is good too. I had ranch the other day, but I'm more of like a blue cheese on wing. Like ranch is like that's like sometimes I'm feeling it, sometimes I'm not, you know. It's kind of like ketchup to me. It's like it depends, but I'm not It's like a last choice. But yeah, dude, he raw dogged those fucking nuggets dry, and he's been, raw dogging Liv and his wife.
Oh
And
my God! Seriously, you know what? Dom is one of those people that pours the milk first with their cereal.
But I'm hillbilly ranch, but I'm hillbilly white trash. Yeah. Sweet and sour king. Oh shit.
Oh, the
Man.
teriyaki goes hard too. It just depends. It depends on your meat. Pause. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, Tony Storm goes back first into the stairs. Pause. No Diddy and Cassie. Dive off the top, takes out Luther as well. Luther.
Oh, Luther.
Freaking neckbeards on the right. Where is there a neckbeards on the right? Is there a wild neckbeard spotted in the wild?
Oh my no! They're there when they're yelling at Soraya.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Chick-fil-A sweet sriracha. Scully Vibe says, Marty, I'd pour the milk first.
You demon! I'm sure you're a nice guy, but we might need. It's okay to talk. Like, blink twice. Like, if you need help or assistance, like, let us know. Let us know, man. We're here to help.
Oh, AEW neckbeards on the right side of the screen. Yeah, he's underneath here. How excited are you for 2024 Forbidden Door pay-per-view on a scale of 1 to 10? Neckbeards, I know I have my piss jug ready. But then he goes on a scale of 1 to X. I choose X because because Tony went on Fox News and was like, yeah, there's 530 million people, but he didn't actually say that. Like, Fox News put up a graphic of that. So then people, I think I have it in my bookmarks. But why Alyssa pointed out, like, no, it was a graphical error, whatever. We'll go over in a bit. But what the AEW fans or Meltzer is like, oh, they used Roman numerals, is what they meant. So then Neckbeards has been doing everything in Roman numerals now, and it's such a funny bit. He's uncanny at his ability to fucking troll. It's just not the people he gets to respond to him. It's not even funny. Or it is actually literally funny, but it's just insane how, like, he gets wrestlers and people in the business to bite on his shit, man, and it's so funny. Mina Shirakawa, a nice figure 4 on Tony Storm here. Oh yeah, a Tony chant going. I don't know. We're Team Mina. If she takes the strap, I'm all good with that. But I don't think she does. If I had to bet money, I didn't give my picks because there's 15 matches. Imagine trying to go, like, I went 5-0 on the last WWE pay-per-view. Imagine trying to go fucking 15-0 on a, like, this shit just hurts your record by mathematical statistic probability.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Your
field goal percentage is gonna drop.
Yeah,
Like,
your percentage is going because you don't know. Tony's such a wacky, kooky ass booker too, so you don't even know what's gonna happen.
you could do it on false finishes. Like, if you wanted to give a prediction on how many false finishes there'll be per match, or how many suicide dives.
Yeah, you're right. Like the over under on, like, yeah, I guess Scully Vibe said that too. Over under on chops in the match or whatever. Damn, I could just watch Mina all day. That's the thing. I ain't getting tired of this one, folks. Here, let's see. 111 likes. Damn, you guys really showing out, man. Appreciate
Let's go. Turn up.
Yeah, I like that. You guys are the best. Here we go. Trading elbows.
Yeah.
I love Tony. Like, she works great. Mina too. Like, boom. Like, laser shit in. Knows when to kind of sell to the crowd.
Damn. That elbow.
Rick says, sorry to be late. Thanks for doing the stream, Phil. Yeah, man. Don't thank me. Just hit the like button. That's your thing.
And share the live. If you're on the YouTube, hit the share button.
If everyone wants to share it on their X's, go right ahead. Tag me at ProWrestleTimes. Marty is M McFlyer _.
M underscore McFlyer than you. Yeah. Yes. And then share it with your actual X's if you want to. I mean, if they're into wrestling, you know what I mean? Put them
make
up.
them mad as we thirst over Mina. But most importantly, thank you for being here. Already did. Exactly. Thank you all for being here. Boom. A big move. Was that sort of a botch? Was that a DDT off the top? Yeah, it looked like a botch sort of.
Yeah, she
another implanter. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, that was a good one.
Yeah, that was a decent false finish. This match is the last two matches. Hey, I'm all good. These have been actually pretty good. And Mariah May's great on the outside. Great facials, pause. Great. Great. I'm kidding. We can't do that every time we say facials in wrestling, can we? But no, she's
I mean, in this
really
context,
good.
I don't think it's possible.
Yeah. Oh my God! Don't botch it, please. I'm scared of her neck.
Oh my God!
Here we go.
Oh.
She's like botching an impaler.
Thank God. Ooh. Oof. That was stiff.
Oh, so Marty, what'd you have going on this weekend? What'd you get up to tonight? Did you eat anything good? Did you fucking do anything interesting? You just lazing around this hot? Is it hot where you're at? You know what's going on?
Yes, it's hot as fuck. For whatever reason, Utah decided to just try to compete with California for heat. It shit is crazy. It was not all that great. What I do Friday? Friday, I just kicked it and did nothing and enjoyed the fact that algorithm dropped. And you know what I'm saying? So that I would bask in that for a little bit because it's a lot of time put into that. Cumulatively about 2 years in total off and on working on this album with with the team collectively. So there's that. Saturday was my brother-in-law's birthday. Shout out to Uncle Bob, but we took the kids to the zoo. You know what I'm saying? Saw some animals and shit.
Yes,
you know what I mean? On God.
Yeah, animals.
And then
I love animals.
on God. You know what I'm saying? So we chilling with the animals and the safaris and all that, and then came home and then continued to I told myself I wasn't gonna write no more music, but when an idea comes, you just gotta rock with it.
Gotta let it
And then
go.
today, I'm even doing shit. It's wonderful.
Yeah, I ain't did shit. I just hopped on the live, hung out with my girlfriend a little bit, ate some Taco Bell. That's why I have this on the screen.
I had Taco Bell last night.
I had one of those. Dude, you know what? A lot of people are like, man, Taco Bell, it's trash, and I feel like shit, and you get Taco Bell bum and all. Not me, bro. I eat that shit.
Are you lactose? What the fuck?
Yeah, I love it,
nacho
man.
fries, man.
Yeah, dude. I fuck with it heavy and it's like if I eat McDonald's, I feel bad. If I eat Taco Bell, man, I always feel great. This is great. I feel great after. It gives me superpowers, especially with soda waters.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Nacho fries are the best. And then you dip them in the cheese.
Yeah. The Baja Mountain Dew is great. It's the absolute best. But yeah, I had a Baja Mountain Dew, which I get whenever I go to Taco Bell because that's the only place that serves that shit. So I'm like, yeah, I might.
Oh, did you get the freeze? The Baja Blast freeze?
I actually didn't. I actually didn't get the freeze, but I'm not a hater on the freeze. I just didn't. I chose the soda.
Pour a little tequila in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell kind of
I never felt bad eating Taco Bell. Tony Storm won with a nice pile driver. You had to know it was going to happen, right? Like,
yeah.
You have to know they're letting her carry the belt. I wish this match went on forever. I think this one was perfectly timed for a women's title match. Perfect length.
Yes.
Neither girl got too egregious. That DDT off the top was scary. Both these women are awesome. Mariah May's great on the outside. Put her on a pole, pause, or put her in a shark cage, no diddy, and we're good to go.
Yeah, with consent. Shark cages with consent in 2024.
Yeah, with consent, Shark Tank above the ring with consent match. Make sure.
Yes. See, we covered all our bases. Ain't no cease and desist coming our way. We're good.
Right. So John's saying the UFC commentary is mentioning how Shinsuke is a wrestler and how the UFC fighter using the strong style in MMA. And you're right. And actually, John Anik and Mike Goldberg, former UFC commentator, but the current lead one is John Anik. And they both were guys who did those WWE commercials where it'd be like, hi, I'm Mike Goldberg, and WWE's coming. Make sure you get your tickets to Oklahoma. Florida. We're headed back to Orlando. And the other guy too, Brandon Fitzgerald, like he was on WWE TV as a commentator. He's a commentator in UFC as well. One of like the main dudes. So trust me, that's going to be bleeding over. They're going to talk about that more and more. And a lot of people said, I don't think there's any crossover. Dana White says it. I don't think there's any crossover anymore between.
Oh no, he's against it. He's probably more anti.
I don't believe it, man. I think there's a huge crossover still, and it's waiting to blow up again. That's why wrestling's hot again right now.
It just seems like he resents it.
Are we getting HLA? Wait, HLA. Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, I'm just kidding. We can't do that.
It's a thurple. It's a thurple.
Like,
oh my God.
Did you hear Phil? He's a straight sexist creep. You know what I mean? Here we go.
This is a gimmick. What's the
Oh,
gimmick?
they hugged. They're the new best friends. That's the gimmick. Oh, they're
Oh,
all
see,
best friends now.
it's a work. They're sharing her. You know, hey, they're in a poly relationship. It's
There we
2024.
go.
Or she got
HLA,
a comment.
yeah.
Bury
Yes.
your face in the C cups. Let's
This
go.
is what we came for. Yeah.
It's great.
Yes. Let's
Oh my God,
go. Let's go. Chat.
Whoa! Yo, did you see that? That's great. It's
Oh my
awesome.
God, we did it. Nigel's crying. Yes, me too. Wow, round of applause. The greatest pay-per-view of 2024. Cody
Oh
and
my.
Roman fucking who? Cody and Roman who?
Oh, I had a joke, but I don't want to get you in trouble, so I'm gonna table that. You know, you're on the rise, and I'm gonna leave this one alone. But you know what? Send the Acclaimed out there.
Oh my goodness. Okay, a nice package. Pause. Just kidding. But Orange Cassidy versus Zack Sabre Jr. I'm just tweeting out the link again, guys, and making a funny little post over at Pro Wrestle Times on X if you guys want to check me out, where I talk a lot of shit. And yeah, we're getting SZJ versus Orange Cassidy. Time for Phil Marks bookmarks, because there's gonna be it's gonna be ridiculous shit. I don't know if anyone's gonna be super tapped in for this, but instant 7-star classic pay-per-view of the year. Hashtag. What's the hashtag for this? Forbidden Door? Okay. And then I'm going to post the link here. So chat, how many stars do you guys give that performance there between Tony and Mina? What a little 10-second fucking package. Like, that's just ridiculous.
This is insane. Well, they threw this together out of nowhere, so they had to come up with them. I'm just shocked they did. That's pleasant.
I like this music for Zack Sabre Jr., by the way. This theme, I like it. Yeah, I just tweeted out like that was the 69 stars. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, dude. Oh my god, 689 stars. That's what I vote that one. Get it, guys?
Bro.
I'll type it in the chat, right? Paint the picture, 689. I don't know. Is that gross? Love you guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh. Should they join the Acclaimed?
Chat, do you guys want Phil Marks bookmarks, or do you want me to call this act? Nothing will beat the last performance. I don't.
Not at all.
I don't know if we can get any better than that. That was WrestleMania. What? You know?
Oh my god. No, I'm still thinking that that last performance, they should just join the Acclaimed, so then it like fits. Just scissoring all around.
Cassidy's coming out. Yeah, bookmarks. I don't give a shit about Cassidy. I gotta be honest. I love Zack Sabre, but he's willing to do anything, man.
Did he lose his music? Weren't they licensing music for him?
Oh, sorry. What were you saying, Marty?
Wasn't he didn't they license music for him? Now he's back to the.
I think it's 2 licensed themes he's had. This
So
one's
what-
licensed too, but Zack Sabre though, like he'll do any. If they were telling me, "Oh, you're wrestling Cassidy," like fuck that, you know.
Bookmarks.
Yeah, let's get into the bookmarks. Sorry, guys. I'm just taking a Pack Perry break here in Minecraft. We're smoking that Pack Perry. I'm having a little suds. We're trying to relax here. We still got like 8 hours to go on this card. We have the ladder match, Mox versus Naito. We got Swerve, Osprey. We got Vaquer versus Mercer. We got a whole pay-per-view left, folks. So buckle in. Yeah, what kind of question is that? The show is over after Mina and Tony. Exactly. If Tony got smart, he'll make magic happen with this. You know what I mean? Here. I just Perry Pack break right here in Minecraft, guys. There's fans holding up blank signs as well. So is that where we're at now? Just people trolling with blank signs? Pretty
Well,
cringe.
they're matching it with all of the personality and charisma in the ring right now.
Yo, I got smoke in my mouth, but that's hilarious. You know what I mean? Here we go. Okay. Guys.
Oh yeah, gas break.
Marty, you got me choking. Wish WWE pulled in the Brinks for SCJ. Well, they had him in the Cruiserweight Classic, and then I think they offered him a contract, and he turned it down. So did Kota Ibushi. To each their own. Okay, let's get into bookmarks here. So what happened was MJF got pissed off on X. MJF got mad on X. Again, we've been covering his X activity. If you follow the show, you know he's had weird interactions with e-girls and The Rock and his ex, and just he's weird on social media a little bit, or maybe he's not, and he's just working everybody. But either way, we cover it on this show in depth. And so MJF said, "Stop sending me photos of the shirt. We get it," which is true. Everyone tagged me in this. It's just a basic font. Like, you got this font on Photoshop, boys. You know, like, I don't care that it looks like the same thing. It's just to me, it's not them trying to copy AEW. It's people in WWE who make the merch and design it, just not even being aware of this, in my opinion.
Yeah,
What happened?
agreed.
The MFT shirt looks exactly like the MJF shirt because of the font. So it's not like they copied it. Like, that's just a bougie, basic fucking font you can find, dude.
Oh my God, 3 letters in the same font.
And that's fine, whatever. Like, it is what it is. Like, and WWE deserves, though, to get called out. Like, well, that's kind of copying, right? And then like they deserve that, because you should be wary of that. But also, I just think they just aren't aware of it, or they're like, fuck it, we'll do it better. It's just a basic font. Like, you can't just take a font and claim that. Obviously, you know, that's a fucking law of the
You
world.
can't own Old English.
Right. It's royalty free. You know, you can't do that. So I don't think it's like stealing. It's like, if you and I, here's the thing with the font I use for PWT, I see other people use it a bunch of places. I don't care. You know what I mean? I fucking found it. It was on Photoshop, and I was like, yeah, it's a great one. It suits what I got going on. Or I might have downloaded it off the font or something, but whatever, right? Either way. So MJF saying to the sickos, "Stop sending me photos of the shirt. We get it." And then after that happened, everyone's reporting. Wrestle Talk, Fightful, everyone's reporting. MJF's like, "Stop sending me the shirt. Stop sending me the shirt. Stop sending me the shirt." So then MJF tweets out, "I just took a shit. Do you want to report that too?" And then Wrestle Talk and all these fucking geeks, I'm so sorry, but Fightful did it too. Everyone did it. Update: AEW's MJF just took a shit. And like, I don't know what and like a bunch of these sheets did it. It's like, are you guys trying to be cute? You know what I mean? Are you guys are all you're fucking comedians now? I don't get it. Are they trolling him? Is he buddy with them? Are they just having a hoot and a holler? I just think it's kind of just cheesy. I don't know. It's just it shows a bias. Like, if you guys are just being chummy and he's having an old laugh, and then you guys this is why you're always burying fucking WWE and putting fucking AEW over and stuff like that, then that's kind of cringy. But I don't know, man. I thought it was kind of funny, but at the same time, it's just like, damn, these people really do he could take a shit and they're just gonna make some fucking headline out of it. So, and then they leaned into it. So I guess you can give them points for that. I was kind of just like, this is goofy, but chat will let me know if I'm being too hard.
Because journalism.
Yeah. Dirt sheets are beyond parody. We're in the joke. Yeah, it's just an old English font. Exactly. Royalty free text. So I don't know, man. I just think it was all silly. Like, it is a silly thing to make a headline out of, and then just for them to like, oh, MJF just took a shit, and like a bunch of different sheets did it. So it's like, you guys are like, it's funny if one of them did it, I guess, but it just became sort of a hacky thing. I don't know. Wanted to bring it to the shows, cornballish. Speaking of sheets and wrestlers, though, guys, see, Fightful did it here. MJF just took a shit. Yeah, here's the Tomatonga MFT shirt here. Sorry, I'm just clearing up some of these bookmarks here as I'm trying to watch this match well, we'll talk about the Dijak shit in a minute, but Charlie Dempsey was in the Impact Zone. Do you want to see this fan footage of Charlie Dempsey?
Hell yeah.
William Regal's son. He went to All Japan and he showed up in the Impact Zone at their tapings, dude, and started. And also, so did what's that girl's name? Not Tatum Paxley. Another one of these girls. We'll see. Izzy Dame. She showed up in TNA as well. NXT girl, Izzy Dame.
Yeah.
Or she showed up in NXT. I mean, she showed up in TNA. Is that what I said? Sorry. It doesn't matter. You guys get what I'm saying. Bro, gut wrenches the ref. Like, Dempsey's got it, dude. He's going to be a big, big star one day. And dude, this is how WWE's cooking. Listen, we've got NXT chants in the Impact Zone, and we got TNA chants in the NXT Center, or whatever you want to call it. The NXT Arena. Like, it's so good. Charlie's awesome. All Japan, travel in the world. I told y'all too. I said it. I said, yo, Charlie Dempsey will go to TNA as well. Mark my goddamn words, because one of the guys who's like, it's all the people in NXT. It's HBK, obviously, but Regal has like tremendous influence in all of this. So, yeah, no one's reporting on that. Well, you're hearing it here on PWT. Not the news, not the hot news, but them reporting him dropping One Is Funny, just leading into his. Oh, so MJF, yeah, sorry. Charlie really does look and act like his dad so much. I love his work. He's so good, man. Marty, what do you think about? Fuck, man, we got Tatum Paxley in TNA. We got that other girl, Izzy Dame in TNA. We got Charlie Dempsey in TNA. Over in NXT, we're getting Kazarian, Joe Hendry, Jordan Grace. What do you think, man? It's happening. They're fusing over. We're about to get a Worlds Collide pay-per-view or whatever.
Seriously, no, it's amazing because they're doing it at the right pace, because you're seeing people that don't necessarily get to be in the forefront traditionally. Well, outside of Joe Hendry, but at least on the NXT side, they're not necessarily in the forefront. There's a presence for them on the show, but they're also bringing them over to they're bringing over the people I noticed that kind of fit the mold or the style, or that if they were in TNA, you wouldn't really bat an eye to it, because it's very similar. And it's also giving them, like, Charlie Dempsey coming over there, that's news. That's news, because everybody knows he's raw as fuck in the ring. The dude has a lot of charisma, and then just the amount of people that he could work with on that side. Like, it's exciting, because then it's almost like heating it up to when we get to those build-ups where everybody's, fantasy booking on X, whatever. Now we're going to get those matches, like seeing ABC in a match with fucking whomever. Or
I just want to see the Rascals get back together, man.
Oh, God.
And I want to see Grace versus Natty. And I want to see.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. And I want to see
just keep Moose out.
No, see, I knew it. See, everyone's like, yeah, Moose versus someone. That's what I want to see, dude. I want to see Moose versus.
Bring AJ back. Moose and have him just
Trick, dude, and Trick going over on Moose. You can't tell.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay,
dude, if AJ Styles or Samoa Joe needs to get his ass back to the WWE. Bro, God damn it, I love that guy so much. And I can't wait.
Oh, AJ Francis too.
Yo, his match didn't even go down yet. That's how much matches are on this goddamn show. Oh,
That's why I'm watching. That's exactly why I'm watching.
Oh my God, man. I can't, like, I love Joe, but goddamn, man, that match hasn't happened yet. There's too much matches on this card. Like, what the hell?
We're in day 2 of the pay-per-view during the pay-per-view.
Craziness. Craziness.
Oh yeah, I'm excited about this. I'm loving it, because they're not blowing their load early by giving us like the top tier, like the top of the card talent. I mean, they did with Jordan Grace and everything, but they're spreading it out, because I could see, like, if we're watching, not to shit on AEW, but it's like, okay, you're just going to get these dream matches with no build up into it. It's just like, no, even if there's cross promotions, you're giving people like at least a presence or some sort of personality to match with the ring work. And then as the relationship and the rivalry start to build across promotion, then when Worlds Collide happen, then we're getting all of the fantasy booking, and it'll make sense because you're spreading it across 2 shows, and it's been done fairly. How many people from Japan have won in this so far?
I don't even know. But
But
speaking of
CMLL ain't won nothing.
I don't think so. But speaking of the crossover, to keep it to like what you're talking about, I'm so glad that you brought that up because I have it here somewhere, guys. Sorry, I have so many bookmarks here. Tony Khan takes credit. He takes credit, inspiration credit for WWE's partnership with TNA.
What?
Yeah, that's what it says here. I think he told that to the Observer.
This is great.
So
I don't know, man. Like he's trying to take credit for the idea of crossover, blah blah blah. But even if he did, they're doing it better than you, bruv. So just doesn't really matter, Tony, what you think because they're doing it better than you at the end of the day. Anyways, I have a super chat here from You Ain't Hype. Zack Sabre Jr. should win this match. It would be an insult for him to lose to Orange. Hit me with a bruv. Yeah, absolutely. You get a bruv. You give me $5, you get a bruv. Listen, man, he should just put him in a shoot. If this was me, fantasy mark booking, Sabre would put him in a shoot something and tap him out for realsies. No, I'm just kidding. But it's just, yeah, they're giving too much to Orange. Orange is older as well. Not that like that matters too much, but when you have all this young talent and this guy hasn't worked, like he's a proving ratings fucking flopper. I mean, you got to, I don't know, like you can't treat him so seriously. They should have just used him like an R-Truth comedy act and then it would have fucking worked, you know, but they don't know what they're ever doing. So here, I'll give you a second, bruv, for the goddamn super chat. I don't know what much more else I can say about all that. Bring Matt Morgan and Monty Brown back. Yeah, shout out Matt Morgan. I've been texting with Matt Morgan, so we'll hear from him soon, probably, guys. Spoiler alert. That's why you tune into the live show. You get to hear stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Sabre just snapped his fingies. But yeah, I don't know, man. TNA and WWE are cooking, and I don't know, man. They're doing such a good job, and I just really hope that we see, like, in the men's Rumble this year, we maybe get a guy or two. But at the same token, like, I don't want to see, like, I don't want to also see, like, oh, let's bring Nick Nemeth. Like, they brought Dana Brooke out at that NXT pay-per-view, and I'm okay with that, but it's just like, okay, she just left here, though, so maybe mix it up with the people who, but then again, there's, like, a working relationship there and stuff, so I don't know. I'm just saying, like, if we start seeing Nick Nemeth all of a sudden as the guy, it's like, well, he was just in WWE, so let's let's get Jake something over here. Let's get fucking, you know what I mean? I want to see Mike Bailey do some shit, Joe Hendry, that sort of thing. So either way, Tony Khan, he believes he was the inspiration. But speaking of this card and speaking of, I guess, Tony Khan and media relations, let's call it that. I'm trying to find a good segue and I don't have one primed up, but somebody posted this is just a cool little post that I thought was funny. Shout out at Lucha Blog, a great follow. Questions that people need to stop asking on these AEW press conferences. Will Forbidden Door go to Japan? No. He said this for 3 years now. Have you not listened to any of these? The answer never changes. If they run in Japan, it'll be something else. When will X return? Waste of time. You'll be given an unspecific answer. An unspecified answer is what they mean. And a 2-minute list of all the wrestlers who are missing that he can't wait until they get back, but he absolutely won't tell you when that's happening. It's either soon or I hope soon. It'll be great. And then same as about new people coming in. He is either definitely interested or not, but he's not going to give a substantial answer either way. And then, yes, he thinks the AEW women's division is the best it ever has been, even better than it was 5 minutes ago.
It's the safest company in the world, and he'll bet it against anyone.
Yeah, and it sparked discussion about that division. Like, a lot of people are saying, man, the AEW women's division is on fire and it's the hottest it's ever been. It's really not. The NXT, it's the hottest in pro wrestling and stuff. No, NXT's women division is hotter, let alone WWE's. But AEW's is heating up a bit, and we all love the Mina stuff, and they're at least getting their ratings. Like, they're outdrawing their fucking quote-unquote top stars. So I'm not saying it's the best in the world, maybe talent-wise if you knew how to book them, and then, yeah, it would be awesome. But, yeah, it sparked that discussion as far as the women's divisions and all of that. And I don't know if Chad or Marty, if anyone has opinions on whether or not AEW's women's division is the best in the world right now. I beg to differ, but
It's not.
Well, tell me about it.
It's not. I think TNA's women's division was cooking the most out of everybody for a good period of time. I think it's regressed a little bit, but even then, oh yeah, TNA's division is better. For like what NXT has been doing with their women's division, especially with the fact that they now have a mid card title, so a lot more of the talent can be showcased. No, I wouldn't say that. And it's also the other two companies are better at booking and telling stories to keep me invested. It doesn't matter if on paper you have the greatest roster, you have the greatest or the best roster. I'm an NBA fan. There's plenty of teams that on paper with the roster that they have, they should be winning nothing but chips, but don't, because it doesn't always translate to that, or sometimes those things take time. There's little things, there's small details and other things that you have to you can't book week to week on if you're trying to rest your hat on we have the best division. Okay, like you said earlier, there's talent wise probably if they booked it right, but exactly that's the caveat. If they booked it right, they don't do that with their men. How am I
Zack
supposed to
Sabre
expect
Jr. Sorry, Marty, you are definitely on one, and you're definitely correct, spitting facts right now. But Zack
The
Sabre
right person
Jr.
won.
Yeah, just chicken winged him and then tapped him out with a cool like figure four with his arms, and the right person won. I just got to mention that. But no, dude, you're absolutely right. And Tony Khan's precise exact quote was, I think right now across the board, everyone thinks this is by far the best wrestling in the history of AEW in the women's division. And I think we have the best women's wrestling in the world right now. I don't know, dude. That's cap. You know what I mean? I gotta be completely honest.
You gotta get a cap drop.
I know. Stop the cap. I need one of those.
Right.
Big time. At least the right guy won, though, here. We'll give a round of applause.
Agreed. But does that count as somebody from New Japan winning?
He should have did it way quicker, though. Oh, and they're going to shake hands and wear sunglasses.
Wait, does that count as somebody from New Japan winning?
Well,
I'm assuming
won.
yes.
Yeah, that counts as New Japan. Yeah, that counts.
But no one Japanese. But
now we got Joe up next, so we got to show Joe the love.
Let's go. Yes.
Tree, Hook, Shibata. Here we go. So Tony,
Let's go.
Tony Khan was on talking to Sports Illustrated as we watched this package, and he claims Shaquille O'Neal is the greatest celebrity wrestler of all time. What? Shaquille O'Neal's the greatest celebrity wrestler of all time.
You what?
Because he went through a table?
Bro, like Andy Kaufman, hello, what the fuck? Like, you know, there's so many there. What are you talking about?
He's not even the best wrestler. I mean, the best basketball player to do wrestling.
Logan Paul's not a better fucking, he's not even the best basketball player.
Dennis Rodman, he's a piece of shit, but Karl Malone.
Why is Karl Malone a piece of shit?
Oh man,
we just opened up a can of worms, didn't we? Why is Karl Malone?
Lots of people know.
Give me the cliff notes. Why is he a piece of shit?
He's an idiot. He's also a predator.
Oh shit.
He's also a deadbeat. It's not. It's not uncommon knowledge. Just put in Google. Go on just go on Google and then just.
Fair enough. I dig it. But either way, I would love to have Shaq back in AEW anytime he's available. He's one of the greatest basketball players of all time, and he's extremely talented on air in a number of roles. Shaq is also the greatest celebrity wrestler in wrestling history. But what people didn't see is what happened backstage. When he wrestled in AEW, he went around backstage and showed respect to all the wrestlers. He told the wrestlers, I want to make you look good. It was unbelievable. That's the most recognizable athlete on the planet doing that. Haha, this is great. The thing is here, dude.
This is great.
Shaq, he has respect for the business, which is good. But Tony hasn't worked with enough celebrity wrestlers to ever even make this claim. He doesn't have the right to even make this claim. He hasn't worked around enough celebrity wrestlers, in my opinion. Humble opinion. You know what I mean? So, and Action Bronson did really good too when he got his one match off. Karl Malone is 13-21 in the playoffs. Agreed. I think Rodzilla has to be the most underrated celebrity. Yeah, he was the best. Okay, who? Hook's coming out. Speaking of Action Bronson, Hook's music.
Oh yeah. So if they lose this match, I'm bowing out and just gonna listen to you do commentary.
Okay,
I will
fair
not be
enough.
watching. I'm gonna just be on here and having you give me the play-by-play because there's
So
no way that my fan in my favorite Japanese wrestler of all time, and even Hook, should lose to the Learning Tree. Not to Jericho. Let's be definitely not.
Time Cop. Yeah, it's Time Cop. Dude, yeah, Shibata's the shit. He can't go like he used to, but that's okay, right? Like he's a ledge. I don't hate when Tanahashi's body's beat up and shit. Hook is solid. At least he's with Joe. That's a good mentor. But just a random trio is like it's so random and silly. But Hook should have came out at the pay-per-view with a towel, like his dad would come out with a towel. And these guys both have towels. That would have been cool.
But
But
why was Hook last? Like the fuck? No, just
I
like
know.
no.
Who's
What?
the biggest star here? Joe, you motherfuckers. Crazy.
What is? Oh my god! I cannot wait. I cannot. We'll talk off pod.
Cobb versus Joe, though. That's a match I want to see.
Oh god.
Booker T, yeah, man. Whoop that trick. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Whoop that trick.
I like it.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Booker
Jeff,
T
man.
and Brad Gilmore. We're talking AEW, and Booker says this show is not doing anything to grow their audience. They really aren't. They're bringing in talent. They're signing a lot of guys. But I really don't think a bulk of wrestling fans watch wrestling just for the wrestling matches. I think that company is wrestling heavy all the time. It's about going out and having 5-star matches. I just don't think a true wrestling fan is sitting around waiting to see a 5-star match because wrestling is entertainment. Okay, it's always been entertainment. Exactly. Book fucking King Booker.
Mone.
Dropping fucking gems. Dropping
Big
gems
fact.
on everyone. And here, we'll pull this card up. We're going to watch this match and give it its due because it's our boy Joe. And then we got more Phil Marks bookmarks, of course. And but first, ladies and gentlemen, where am I here? A quick word from Forbidden Door and, and for having us all here tonight. Shout out oh, dude, I'm a piece of shit. Shout out Awful Wrestling, too. That's hilarious. Here we go. So Shibata is in the ring with how many matches do we have left? I don't know, man. I'm losing count. We didn't even hit the ladder match next, which you know is going to be like 35 minutes long. So,
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm surprised as many people have been tuned in this whole show as long as they have. It's late on a Sunday. But you all are the best for hanging out with me. I really, really appreciate that. All hell, love the sponsor. Yeah, shout out Woo Energy sponsoring Forbidden Door and this podcast, and shout out Awful Wrestling.
Yeah. Woo!
Here we go. The big redwood.
The big redwood.
Big Beal, big bowel, maybe. He's choppy. Okay. Here's our friend, good friend of the show. He's coming back on the pod, I believe July 13th. I will have him back on the show. Very busy man. Alfred Konua at This Is Nasty. Here's a tweet. Tony Khan was capping his ass off in the Fox Business interview to where the interview was scrubbed from YouTube, and the clip that appears on the Fox Biz website removed all those dubious stats. Thankfully, I screen recorded the interview below. Now, I want to dive into this because it's a conspiracy, right? We talked about it before. So AEW Neckbeards is using the Roman numerals because people were saying Fox was using Roman numerals. And with the M, the 35 million people watch or whatever. So they did the math and they had some number like 550 million people attended 110 live shows for AEW. Someone did the math, 4.5 million people attended each show or something. Like that's how the math works out. Whatever.
You
it's live. And the conspiracy from But Why Alyssa was like, nah, they put up a graphical error. Now Neckbeards, though, is like, nah, they mean it. These fans really think they're using Roman numerals. Alfred Konua points out that Tony was lying and these guys deleted all the videos and everything. And let's see his little video. I don't know. Alfred's one of the fucking goats in the space, so we gotta give
He's
him
awesome.
and watch this clip. And yeah, he's a good friend, man. As far as you know, content and that goes. And I definitely, I just love him. I can't wait to collab with him. And there's going to be Pro Wrestling Bits and Pro Wrestle Times collabs in the near future. And he's coming back on the pod. The first one we did was Breaking the Ice interview, you know, introducing him to the PWT universe. Next one, we're just shooting the shit and reviewing, and you know what I mean? We're going to dive deep in, and we did laugh at Meltzer last. But anyways, here's Alfred Konua killing it with this one. This one, I fucking was belly laughing with this one. Let's go.
AEW is the #1 professional wrestling company among middle-aged adults on Twitter, and we have so much momentum going for us right now. In fact, our video game, AEW Fight Forever, has outsold Grand Theft Auto 6, which is a huge accomplishment for us.
But that game hasn't even come out.
And there's no denying this movement. In fact, the AEW movement consists of a core audience that breathes heavily as soon as it starts to move.
Okay, so let's talk
and we
about
also look for the sickos. You know, I'm a sicko, you're a sicko, my turtle's a sicko, everybody's a sicko. We call our AEW audience the sickos because half of them have been diagnosed with COVID and the other half have been diagnosed with insomnia for staying up late nights on message boards and throwing temper tantrums on subreddits. We've changed the very
We're just gonna let it keep talking
here at AEW because all of our wrestlers are all elite and the wrestling's so good we don't even need compelling stories.
Oh God, he's got a nosebleed again.
He's got it. Oh my God. It reminds me of like the Austin Powers where he's like, I do the joke sometimes on X where it's like, oh no, I've gone cross-eyed, you know, like where you're like this happened and this happened and this, oh no, I've gone cross-eyed, you know, it just, oh shit, he's got a nosebleed again. That's so funny, dude. Shout out Alfred, another killer bit. And yeah, I can't wait to have him back on the show. Yeah, and just the wig, the whole getup. Dose was talking about Tony Khan's hair earlier. This is more how I picture Tony Khan's hair too. The black, like, what did he do? Spray paint a clown wig? Like, how did he even get that? So good like that. Oh my God. We have BBC News in the chat. Says breaking news: Tony Khan, one of the founders of AEW, suffered a heart attack at home and fell to the ground. He died at the age of 42 after being rescued on the way to the hospital. Well, I'm sorry, BBC News, but I'm sorry to tell you, but yeah, dude, the Mina Shirakawa segment's over. And sorry to break it to you, but he's in the arena right now, bud. So did not happen. And if it did,
that's crazy.
No, this is a troll. This is fucking
that's a crazy joke, man. Right?
Yeah, you know, man, it's the internet, bro. You know, internet's gonna internet. So WBD sources said that the 3 hours AEW television blocks are not a coincidence. Ahead of the possibility of renewals, both sides are seeing what programming blocks work well together, how they perform so they're testing a bunch of shit to see if Dynamite can go 3 hours so they can get rid of Rampage and shit. That's what I believe personally. What do you think about that, Marty? A 3 hour Dynamite and then get rid of Rampage or whatever. Would you be down?
Okay. I just think that the chickens have come home to roost because what was it, like a year and change, where that part of the narrative in the beginning was to talk shit about Raw is too long and blah, blah, blah. It's like, he's already been trying this 3 hour formula. He just throws tax on. It's kind of like Raw's War, and then they would call the 2nd hour Warzone.
Yeah.
It's literally what he was doing. It's just like, oh, no, it's Dynamite, but like, it's not Dynamite, it's Collision. Or it's Rampage. It's just a special. You're doing it the hour after.
Like they'll air the Rampage after the hour.
To see if they can keep you there. That's what I'm saying. They're going to do it to try to keep you there. So it doesn't matter if it's 2 separate shows or it's one show. It's still the company's product in a 3 hour time block. It's hypocrisy for one, but there's also money in it. And Tony Khan, he's a smart businessman. He understands that as much as you want to say that you're the alternative and that we don't do this, we've seen that end up being a bunch of bullshit for close to 5 years now. you're going, especially when you're trying to get a TV deal or you're trying to promote value of your product in order to get these deals, you're going to have to play ball. And he's not really playing ball, or he's starting to. And the thing is I don't think he'll ever own up to it. But even if he does, it's not like the zealots, the overbearing zealots won't figure out some way to move the goalposts and change history. This is what it is.
Oh man. You know what, dude? On X, not to just diverge from, but like I make a post and I go, you know, Cody and Roman, who? Mina Shirakawa, Tony Storm, and Mariah May just put on a performance of a lifetime. Instant 7-star classic, pay-per-view of the year. We were watching live. Hashtag Forbidden Door. Only 5 likes. And it's like, man, sometimes with the WWE fans too, and I'm the biggest one. But it's shout out WWEshop.com and Fanatics down below, affiliate link. Use that shit if you're buying merch. But all I'm saying is that, like, come on, WWE fans, like that tweet. Like, come on, man. You know, I'm being funny. You can't tell me it's not funny. Like, they get
Oh my God.
They won't do anything. It's like, no, it's obviously not a 7-star classic. Like the tweet. If I was like, this match is bullshit, I'd get like 100 fucking likes. You know, it's
Oh no, 100%. You
Yeah.
got to be negative in order to get the engagement. But like in terms of also with your bookmark thing, Medusa, which I think she's been doing awesome. Like if you saw her on
Right.
Busted Open, like just in terms of this, her giving game and like at least kind of somewhat sounding objective.
Right.
She's not the first. How many people have said
She
that they've
came-
offered to train AEW and get shut down?
Right, and she came from the toughest era to be a woman's wrestler, dude. Like the hardest era, dude. Now it wasn't. Well, she did go to Japan and shit. So all I'm
Yeah,
saying,
she did, and she was there for the dark days of WCW. That's why she went to go drive monster trucks because it was so fucking bad.
And so Medusa reveals AEW women's wrestlers refused training sessions, dude. What the fuck? That's fucked up, man. From Medusa. And I've told you guys on the show a billion times. The mentality there is like, no, we know better. We got the millions of dollars. We fucking blah 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 blah.
We don't have to work hard.
And so, as we were talking about before, though, the Fox business, AEW shows are available in 350 million homes worldwide. And yeah, that's the graphic they showed. So, and Tony Khan was there talking. 500 million plus people attended 110 plus live AEW events in 2024. So this year so far, 44.5 million people attend each AEW show.
Liar!
Or whatever the math is on that. Someone, where's fucking Plinian in your calculus, bro? Do the math quick for the chat.
Please let us know. I need to know now.
What's the fucking math on that shit, dude? So yeah, I don't know what's up with all of that. I hope you guys, yeah, you were saying it's hot as shit. Where it's hot as fucking Canada too, dog. So if you guys hear like a fan, tell me if it's obnoxious, but it is obnoxiously hot. So I gotta.
Oh
do what I
God!
gotta do.
It's
And this
crazy.
match is going a long fucking time. I'm sorry, dude. It's I like if Cobb and Joe were going at it, I'd be fucking losing my mind, you know. But that's not the case.
That's when it's been the most interesting.
So yeah, this was hilarious. And then this guy Andrew Baydala says Tony Khan states that they are in the red zone for their media rights deal, and he is hopeful that soon they will push the ball into the end zone and get the deal done. Then why isn't it done? Like, I'm tired of this bullshit. Yeah, I'm just tired of that bullshit. Awful again makes the show. And wow, the Young Bucks segment stank. So I'll just pull this up on the screen, right? Like this is what we're dealing with. You guys can tell me what's the draw here in the company. Look at the spike here. Anna Jay, Mina, Tony, fucking Tony Storm, Mina, Anna Jay, the Outcast. That's where the ratings spiked and peaked for them. Because we don't look at this goofy lead-in. They had the Big Bang Theory. Tony Khan even thanked the Big Bang Theory. Here's Neckbeards. Are you nuts? Do you want Brandon Thurston after you? He's rolling up his sleeves, removing his clip-on tie, and he's ready for a fight. Trolling Thurston for telling Awful not to use the graphics. But yeah, dude, look at dude. They are the draw. Like the girls with the nice booties and all those good things, which you can't be mad, man. The sex appeal in wrestling is a good thing. And
especially look at their main fan base, their core fan base.
And like, where are they getting what's the TV deal for? You better start doing more Mina Shirakawa. People are killing for maybe those ratings, but WWE, that would be like a mid-tier segment for their hot shit, like what they just did on SmackDown with Paul Heyman and all that. We didn't review it and everything, but guys, it was fucking phenomenal. Like, what am I going to tell you? I blow the bloodline shit to death. I've told you guys forever. I don't care what everyone says. There's ebbs and flows in storytelling. Solo Sikoa isn't boring. He's not whack. None of that shit. There's ebbs and flows in storytelling. And it's not every fucking episode of every show, especially one that runs 52 weeks a year. No fucking weeks off. Embracing the grind, bruvs. No show like that can just be the finale good, where it's the peak all the time. You have to take it down, let it chill out, tell the story. Because they took those weeks to chill out and tell the story with Solo, the Jacob Fatu and all of them doing the shield bomb through the fucking announce table with Paul Heyman makes it all so much better, because they took the time to build it up and let the fans go, we want Roman. Like, it can't just all be as good as when last episode all the time. You got to build shit. So SmackDown's hitting and Fox is mad. We got super chats though. $5 from Jimmy B says, if I'm fantasy mark booking, oh, let's give you an X-Files. I'd shut down Rampage, have a brand split of Dynamite and Collision. I'd also turned ROH into NXT. Yep. Where's my
Yeah.
That's exactly what I would do. You took the words from my mouth. That's absolutely what I would do to a T, what you just said. That's the only way to pique any interest. Hook just pinned Jericho, so the right team got the win, but Joe really didn't do much this match, but that's okay because he don't need to. You know what I mean? Joe's just there to give everyone else the fucking rub with his presence even being in this fucking match. So, which is what Jericho should be doing, but Joe's surpassed Jericho in my opinion right now. Not of all
100%.
Right now. Plenty and Pixel are for $5. Tony Khan calculus is way is way beyond my ability. Sorry, Phil. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to push you to the test like fucking Reed Richards, like Kang the Conqueror, dude. You know, you're like Peter Parker in the lab, like figuring out how to save the multiverse. They're showing us Edge breaking his tibia again for whatever reason. Thank you so much, Plenty, and you're the man.
Justify the match.
Yeah. Breaks his leg, Gangrel. Why don't they just put them all together to be the ones to take the Bucks out? Like, why isn't the story like Christian and Edge feuded, but then they team up together to get the Bucks out of there because fucking Christian inserted the Bucks inserted Christian into a title match, and instead of Christian being like, yeah, I wanted this, he could have been like, I don't want to do whatever. I don't know. They could have just built to this. They could have had the Edge and Christian reunion with Gangrel getting the belts off the Bucks. Instead, he broke his fucking tibia and fallen off the cage. But we're getting a ladder match now, so a lot of people are calling this dude the Logan Paul knockoff. What's his name? El Fantasma. Am I right about that, guys? Sorry if I botched it.
No, ELP is lit. He was lit way before.
Yeah, he's Canadian.
Way before Logan Paul.
Yeah.
He was in New Japan going stupid. Him and Hikuleo were strong champions. Like team champs.
So speaking of the Fox thing, though, before we get into this match, because we're going to just watch and mark out for all these spots here and hope no one dies. At Alyssa, shout her out, friend of the show. Oh boy. So below are 4 examples of Fox News umbrella graphics where the letter M is used to express million and the corresponding articles lining up with that. God bless her for doing this work. Imagine trudging through Fox Slime to fucking get to get this shit right here. But she did it, so let's thank her. And do you really think they randomly decided to use Roman numerals for Tony Khan? Exactly. It was a graphical error. So that's like what the AEW fans are saying. Other people are saying none. Neckbeards is saying, yeah, that's what they're saying. So that's Roman numerals, right? Like, so we'll unbookmark this, but this guy said, no, it's Roman numerals. And it's like, no, it's not. Steiner math, Roman numerals. No, that's ridiculous. You know what I mean? That's completely silly. And Joe Hendry's trending right now. I don't even know if TNA's got anything going on. Jack Perry's going to win. Yeah, what I thought, they had a mystery guy coming in. So I said on a past podcast, I was like, it's going to be Ricochet or fucking Hangman. Now they released a Hangman package. He is coming soon. Back soon. But the mystery guy's LP, you know? So I thought it would be Ricochet, but I don't know. I kind of agree with Marty. I think he could be sticking around WWE. the way they're playing it right now. So I'm pretty sure, like, guys, you know, obviously at the end of the show, we're going to do a real big Meltzer's dumb moment with the Tony Khan stuff, and we're going to dive into the Dijak stuff. So I
And
believe.
can we point out the hypocrisy that I've seen on the internet real quick?
Go ahead. Yeah, let's do it.
Sorry, quick rant. You know I hate this
The
stupid
show's
shit,
all
right?
about.
So
Let's go. Let's go.
yeah, I hate this stupid shit because the whole premise and the whole build and its nexus or the beginning or of AEW as a whole is because the elite just took everything from the Bullet Club and then did what they did with it so they could start this shit, right? When people found out that it was El Fantasma coming into the match, the amount of shit that I've seen people talking about it, I'm like, wait, I thought you guys are Bullet Club marks.
Yeah.
Right? You guys love the Bullet Club so much. No, you love the Bucks and the Elite, and too stupid to tell the difference. But all that shit that y'all are saying, they were getting disrespectful. I'm like, yo, wait, y'all have never seen a match, huh? Just tell me you've never seen a match. You ain't even going on Twitter to try to find any clips. You're talking all this shit, but this man was Bullet Club.
Yeah, and LP's
very
the
much
shit,
part of
dude.
Bullet Club.
I really do like him. But yeah, Jack, when they announced this LP, I'm going, oh, Jack Perry's getting the belt. Such a bad build. Like, I don't
Whack
know.
Perry.
I just, it's fucking, yeah, Whack Perry, the Pack Perry. We smoked the Pack Perry here on the show. I see someone in the chat asking where we are in the pay-per-view. We're at the part where fucking Jack Perry comes out with a
satanic mask on.
Cody
You know the goat.
Vader and a satanic Baphomet goat fucking mask. No, just kidding. The Black the Elite have infiltrated AEW and they're
Illuminati. The Illuminati.
No, but those who know. Those who know what's good. Those who know. Rumble. We're headed to Rumble, folks. We're canceled. We're actually banned from YouTube. They don't like the. Oh my goodness. No, but yeah, he comes out with a goat head on. He's the scapegoat, and he thinks he's the shit. And I don't know, man. I don't know what to make of Perry. Good thing he got a little heat on him. That's all I can say. The TNT title, folks. The TNT title. But yeah, so we're gonna pay very close. I'm gonna read you guys this really quick. Mercedes Mone tells TMZ that she has creative control in AEW. I got this. I think just every single week you got to watch. Yes, I have creative control, but I work with Tony Khan very closely, so it's a great combo. That's some bullshit if I ever heard it in my life. Okay, we're gonna pay attention to this one because someone's gonna get hurt real bad. You guys like Russell Peters? Somebody gonna get hurt real bad. I'm probably butchering the joke, but here we go. If it's me, I want Takeshita to win this shit. Yeah. We're paying close attention. So if I blank out and go, so I'm just locked in. Perry's
he night. He's off that Perry pack.
Yeah, he hit that Perry pack, dude.
Oh, he hit himself.
I'm doing right now too, bro. We spinning one up for this one. Let's go.
Oh, go ahead. Light one up.
Here we go. Big chops from Briscoe to Takeshita, who said, remember, so he's in this match. He's going to put his body on the line, take crazy bumps after saying, oh, man, like it's been so mentally draining being in AEW. I thought it would be the best experience of my life, and it's the worst experience of my life in wrestling. He's literally given interviews to Japanese outlets saying that. And now he's about to, like, flip off a ladder on his neck through a table, or whatever they're gonna do in this match. You know what I mean? It's not good. People are calling LP though the knockoff Logan Paul, just like for his look and everything. But he, in fairness,
he had to look first.
Yeah, he had it first. So,
wow. Just say y'all don't really watch anything outside of what's in your little circle.
Marty, here we go. Knowing AEW Takeshita ain't winning. Yeah, unfortunately, we'll hit a price. And Mark Briscoe's awesome too, but like again, I said it too many times on the show. It's time for me to drop this, so maybe I'll say it for the last time ever. But it's a shame his bruv had to die for him to get on TV and the shine that the Briscoes deserved. It's a goddamn shame. But at least he is getting it now, and I'm just happy to see him doing whatever. But Leo Rush is back. pardon me, not doing his Blackheart gimmick. So, Marty, have you been paying attention to that gimmick Leo Rush has been doing?
Yes.
Like, so
Yes.
I thought it's been great. It's sort of Finn Balor-esque, but a little different. But it's got some mist and like what Gresham's sort of doing with the octopus ink and all that. And I'm sitting here going, okay, I'm down with this. What Leo Rush has going on, but why did he not bring that? So he obviously apologized to Tony Khan after demanding Tony Khan apologize. So that's one thing. And then, so he didn't stand on business there, but I guess money talks though. So maybe it is like, you know, I get it. You got to make money for your family and shit. I get it, bro. Like
you got to get paid.
You got to work with people you don't want to work with to make for the betterment of life and shit. I get it. But he ain't doing that gimmick here. So do you think Tony Khan was like, you ain't doing that shit here? Or do you think he was just so Evil Dose said he's not confident enough to bring it to America? And I don't know. I think maybe it's just something he will do on the indies and Japan and get it over like Finn Balor so that, and then he'll just do this like in AEW / if he ever goes.
Would you trust their storytelling? Would you trust their booking and storytelling to do right by a gimmick that he painstakingly created and has been given validity to? On the indies? Hell no. I wouldn't trust them with my baby like that. No.
And also, though, like, think about it. If he goes to WWE again one day, or if they're like, yeah, we want you to do this in AEW, he can go, well, that's an extra whatever. You know, we got to do it my way, you know, or whatever. So I don't know, right? And we see Mercedes Moné has creative control. Do they give Leo Rush creative control? I doubt it. I don't think they look at him as that big of a guy, but he's there, but what do you make of like him?
He's not actually Japanese.
Yeah. What do you make of him obviously apologizing to Tony Khan though? Like after he demanded Tony Khan apologize for what did he demand? Basically, Big Swole was fired or something, right? And then he was like, look, like there's not good representation in this company. Like we want like apologize or something. What happened? Are you familiar or not? Am I asking the wrong guy?
No. I'm very familiar.
Okay, so what happened? I exactly. I'm not even fully aware of what fully happened.
Just a lot of people. Well, there was a lot of hypocrisy and a lot of stupid shit because they started the company by saying, "Oh, you know, diversity this, and we have the best women's," and as we still see to this day, like people of color for the most part. And that's of any color, you idiots, because certain people think it only means one thing.
Early on, AEW did hitch their wagon on that. Like, we're wrestling for everybody and all of that sort of thing. And then people were like, well, I mean, you know what I mean? You got a lot of black people.
They get swole
You're not
dirty.
pushing Will Hobbs. What the fuck's going on, you know?
Exactly.
Like, Will Hobbs is right there, bro. $1 million right there. Fucking WWE would have that guy main event manias, dude. It's crazy. Like,
when his contract's up, I wholeheartedly.
Crazy. They leave it out, and then like Swerve. Look how long they took to pull the trigger on him, and now he's just an afterthought till they get to Wembley. You know, it's just like.
And we already know what's happening with that because MJF.
They're doing some crazy shit in this ladder match. Sorry, Marty. Go ahead.
You know, I'm saying MJF. We already know that they telegraphed that last week or earlier this week. We already know what's going to happen. Swerve watched his own replacements. You know what I mean? His own replacements talk to in front of him. Even though he's the champion, so
but as far as that, sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, it sucks. And I'm saying as far as the Swerve thing, like he did her incredibly dirty, and at that time, if you weren't Britt Baker, it did not matter. And even later on, in the fact that for proof to that, which is funny because she's not on TV now, and it seems like she's hitching her wagon to head to the other side. It was like, all right, they did Thunder Rosa dirty, person of color.
Also,
they did Swole dirty.
Swerve though too, dude, not to interrupt, but I just need to get this off. Swerve fucking is also their world champ with their lowest rating in history. And I don't put any of that even on him. I don't even put it on like Mox or any of these guys because the booking direction is so bad that
he's Diesel 195.
Dude, like you got like Takeshita can get over because he naturally kind of has gotten over. Even guys like Jim Cornette are like, fucking Takeshita's great, you know? So it's like, what's going on where it's not being exploited? That's Tony Jobs. Might as well be called Tony Jobs.
Right.
That's Tony Khan's job as a promoter to then market these guys in a way that helps get them over to the
because Kenny's not there.
And he just don't do that, man. And it's fucked up. Like, I don't even blame Swerve, dude. I don't blame Mark Briscoe for that's not how over Mark Briscoe is with every crowd he comes out. And oh my god. Holy
Fuck.
shit. Match has actually been crazy awesome. I know we're talking. We said we'd fucking
Oh, his face could have got crushed by the end of that ladder.
dude, there was
That's some
fucking
Joey Mercury shit.
Mark Briscoe crazy front flip over the top rope onto the ladder. We saw a brain buster on the ladder. We saw Phantasmo do a fucking thing through a ladder. It's been awesome. This has been a solid ass ladder
I don't
match.
like those ladders though.
Crazy stunts, yeah. It's weird that they
The
have
gray
some
ones,
black
it's like
ladders.
aluminum.
Hey, no, but we were talking about inclusion. Hey, Marty, some black ladders, some silver ladders. Hey,
There we
now.
go. Hey, it's a baby steps. Baby steps. It's a start. You know what I mean?
Just like me, I'm mixed. Marty's mixed too. You know,
Yep.
four different fucking ethnicities, bro. It's the
I'm
all
saying,
inclusion PWT.
we
cast.
out here, man. It's a PFT. It's for everybody, man.
Yeah, dude. Here we go. But yeah, Jack Perry's winning this shit. We know.
100%.
We know this
100%.
motherfucker's winning this shit. Here we go. He's setting up a ladder, setting up some sort of contraption.
Ooh,
Hopefully he doesn't hurt himself, or it depends.
that's gonna bounce. This could be bad. This one wanted to use real glass, so I don't know if I trust
Yeah,
his.
hopefully no real glass gets involved. Yeah, in other
Is he
words,
gonna say the
Alfred
thing?
Kona was right about Swerve's title run. Exactly. Alfred's right. I
Yeah.
know that people are like, oh, he triggers me with the fucking it. I don't like how he does, but he's pointing out a real thing that you got to be aware of, even if you're not
From a perspective that
like
people
that,
don't
yeah.
want to hear.
Yeah. Or they're just like, don't understand that aspect of it, dude. You know, like a lot of people don't, they're just, unaware.
Oh,
like,
I'm not
ignorant, but
racist. I
in a
love inclusion.
ignorant, but not in a negative way. Like everybody's ignorant. Not everyone's like unignorant to everything in the world. Ignorance isn't even a bad thing. Like that gives you room to learn about something, and knowledge is power. Do. But like, not to get hippy dippy, but that's what life's about, man. Learning and shit, So
Yeah, and people also
Oh
get
my
upset
God.
about it. Oh,
Ooh,
shit. Ooh, that could have been bad.
Dude, in the corner like that, I was scared. And Dante's selling his leg, and he snapped it before. So hopefully he
That
didn't just
easily
break
could be real.
it. Ooh, dude. That one scared me there. That one scared me.
Oh shit, I'm nervous now. But I
Yeah.
mean, but the thing about Alfred is a lot of people say this. There's plenty of people that snitch on themselves all day and say, "Oh yeah, no, wrestling's for everybody. We love inclusion." But it's just like, okay, when people say something or call something out based on a perspective, and it becomes, "Why are you making it about race? Why is it this?" They did that shit to Swole when she was speaking her piece, and that shit that was coming on. When Alfred's giving a perspective, it's just like, okay, y'all love all this other stuff, but when somebody points something out and then it's an uncomfortable conversation, even if they're not the ones perpetrating what's being called out, it's just, oh, it's uncomfortable. It's like, no, we're giving a perspective because people of color notice these things, and you don't want to point this out because it takes away from wrestling. You want people to, it's like, it's the equivalent of shut up and dribble.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, no, I know, like with LeBron and all that. Here's the one thing, though, I will say. Swole, like, I get why they released her. Like, to me, I didn't think she was that good in the ring and stuff like that, and I'm not even hating on her. But her interview after, when she talked about Tony, like, yeah, he was hitting my blunt, like he was smoking my weed and shit. Dude, that popped me so hard. We covered it on the show, and I had a blast with that. That was one of the greatest, like, and Swole has like a great look. She had really good intro music too. I just thought her in-ring was a little slop, but then the way that fucking Tony just like ghosted
On how she was presented there.
That's bullshit too, dude. Like the way they ghosted her, and that's what Tony does to people. So I know Dijak, who we're gonna get into in a bit, he talked about like the way WWE fires people, and it's fucked up. And I do see that being fucked up. But if what people are saying is true about Dijak, yeah, if they are resentful towards him for stooging stuff, we're going to talk about that, because I have legit insight, either not bullshit hearsay. Like I have some insight that's like, okay, this is kind of condemning. So we're going to get into all that. But yeah, just Tony will like ghost people too, and then job them out, and then just be like, oh, your contract's up kind of thing. So yeah.
Or not use people to the best of their ability.
Yeah.
Because he did that with Swole. I mean, the way she was presented in that company wasn't the greatest. But then if you tapped in to the indie work, or even some of the stuff she was doing in the women's crew, or in the women's, what's the name, classic, Mae Young Classic, and all the other stuff.
She was good there.
She's great in the ring. It's just the way that she was presented.
Okay, Briscoe's Jeff Hardy now. This is crazy.
Oh God.
What is he doing?
Oh God.
Froggy Bow. Oh, the table. I got the table. Oh my goodness.
He didn't even. Oh my God.
I am the table. See, that's more vicious. When the table doesn't break and then people go and try and do a spot to break it. No, dude.
They didn't gimmick the table?
When the table breaks, it's less crazy. Like when it doesn't break, it looks way more devastating, in my opinion. Oh my god.
But his knees. Did he break his tibia?
No, I hope not. No, I think he took the brunt of that on his body, actually, which is not.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's definitely. God damn, man. This match is pretty wild here. Here we go. Lio Rush and Dante. Okay, don't look at each other. Start fighting. I hate this too. Don't stare at each other.
Oh, God.
Yeah, either grab it or fucking fight. Like, what are you guys going to be co-champions like China and Jeff Jarrett or whatever? Let's fucking go. Let's go. Power bomb. Yeah, I'm going to turn this up a bit too. Damn, this has been a pretty solid, crazy ladder match. But again, if you cut out a bunch of the other shit, like Tony Storm, Mina, the Danielson match, all on the pay-per-view for sure, I'm down with that. Ospreay Swerve for sure, down with that on the pay-per-view. Like, this should just be like one of the featured matches, which I guess it is, but we've seen so much wrestling before this. It's like, goddamn. Oh my god, dude. Just smashed Leo onto the... Swole was a bag of shit. Oh my god. They booked him goofy, reach for the Sky Boys. Half the roster shouldn't be on TV. Yeah, a lot of people think that. Dijak should come out to Informer. Man, we're going to talk about it. We're going to get into it. Don't worry. But just saying Swole was a bag of shit. She wasn't that bad, dude. I just think they did give her chances, though. Like that dentist match with Britt Baker, that was trash. Like, that match was awful. And, like, whose idea was that? I don't know. But Baker said that, like, her and Swole put that together. I feel like that was a big opportunity.
Yeah. Can I retort that? And it's
Sure,
not because it's not because I know Swole and that community is very tapped in. Go back and do some fucking, like, it doesn't have to be your cup of tea, but to just say bag of shit.
Yeah,
there's plenty of places you could go and get your references and go watch matches. Cut that shit the fuck out. If that's not what you don't like, then that's not what you don't like. But don't do that.
Yeah,
don't do
rank,
that,
bro. I'd say Meltzer's bag of shit level, but here we go.
Or have that same type of shit for Britt Baker and them too. Get out. Don't do that shit.
Yeah.
Cut that shit out.
Oh my gosh.
That's the homie. Don't do that. And that's not even just because of that. You watch people's in-ring work and just check it. It doesn't have to be your cup of tea, but just don't denounce people. Don't do that, bro.
Here we go.
That's crazy.
Suplex. Someone's gonna get hurt. Pop Blue Thunder through 2 tables. Yeah, Marty's pissed. That's his homie, chat. So don't get fucking.
But I'm just saying, go on the internet and you could pull up indie matches. You could pull up stuff. If you go to Mania, pull up to For the Culture. There's plenty of reference.
If you look up the Mae Young Classic, a lot of those girls is listen to the crowd erupt for Takeshita. Takeshita is the guy who should be winning this. Like, what are they doing?
But he's not.
Or Briscoe. She's a bit Derek. It's okay. Oh my god.
Oh, what? Those aluminum ladders, that's somebody's back is going to get sliced out.
Here we go. Now they're doing something, but they got 2 baby faces up here. It'd be more heat if oh no, this ladder's gonna collapse. And this shit is made out of like what the WWE trash cans are made out of, dude. What the hell? What the hell?
Oh, you see? Somebody's back. Okay, when somebody gets sliced up, they're gonna look like Chris Danger's arm.
Here we go. That shit just collapsed. That's so dangerous. God damn. It's such a dangerous. Here we go. Get up there. I'll take Briscoe winning it. He just lost his ROH belt, I think, too, or something like that. It's Perry. Yeah, we all knew it.
Oh, my God. I hate it here.
Here we go. Jack Perry's going to get it. Oh, my God. That was right. Yeah, chill on Briscoe, bro.
Damn.
Briscoe's getting up. He's like, what the fuck? Like,
are you serious? That's disrespect.
Yeah,
he's
Jack
getting
Perry's
beat for it.
Right here. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Chat, who called it? Pac Perry. Oh my God! Here we gotta do one for Pac Perry.
Wow. Yeah, where's my blunt at? I need some. That's crazy.
Yeah, you had to know it was happening.
Of course, but you hold out a little bit of hope sometimes.
Oh
Just a little bit.
Perry for Chuck, fuck's sakes, hot garbage, then bounce. Okay, Derek, chill. Hey, chill. We show respect to the goddamn guest. I'll time you out, bro. Okay, you gotta fucking chill. Everybody knew it. Yeah, exactly. Jack shit,
Oh.
Perry. Listen. Here's the thing, too.
Oh, wait, somebody wants smoke?
No, he's just
Somebody.
he's like, no, she's garbage, and you're like, that's the whole. It's just like whatever. We're gonna get nowhere, just like insulting each other.
Oh no, we don't have to go and we don't have to go and do that. It's just use the same internet that you're on and go back and look at some of the people, or have that same energy with the people that you sit up and try to push that you think should get a push. You want an armchair quarterback? Just be objective across the board.
And the fucking crowd goes mild for Perry. Yeah, he is the guy that you got to put it on, is what I was going to say, because like you invested so much in him. So I get like sticking, like, okay, Vince put so much in Roman, people rejected it, but at the end of the day, he knew the kids connected with it. Same with John Cena. Like he knew people were going to connect with it on a grand scale, and it's and like
crossover.
And so you're going to stick with it even when the people aren't feeling it. And sometimes you got to do that. Like even me as a creator, like sometimes like you got to stick with shit and put your fucking nose down and grind, because it'll work, because you're seeing what's to come, not what is now,
Forward thinking.
I can relate to that. That as a songwriter, like you spend 2 years working on a project, it comes out now and it's banging now because it's going to be good now. So like there's an artistic element to that. And so yeah, I don't know, man. I don't even know where the fuck I was going with all that, but I definitely you got to put it on Perry. That's where I was going with it. You got to put it on Perry, because I agree with the booking, but it is super predictable, which is like obvious, and it's weird they did it in that ladder match format where like they could have did it a way that got more heat on him. Like he just won a ladder match and the crowd didn't really care. They would have been hotter if Takeshita won it. And it's not just about popping the fans all the time, but there was no heat on that finish. He just climbed up and grabbed it, and then that was it, So we got Mercedes Mone versus Vaclaire. She's coming out with 3 belts. So who gives a fuck about either of the 2 that are on the line, because she's got 3 on her right now. So if she loses one of these, who cares? Mercedes is going to come out with a belt. She's obviously going to win this New Japan Strong belt back. Vaclaire's a CMLL wrestler. She's dressed up like Satan as well, like a fucking Baphomet goat. And I don't know, this should be a good match, but this isn't any, like when Mercedes came into AEW, everyone's like, man, I can't wait till she fights Sheeta. I can't wait till she fights fucking, I've gone on this rant a billion times already on the Pod and Live show, but I can't wait till she fights Hayter or Anna Jay or Saraya or all these different people. But no, Mercedes came in, fought Willow once, and then now she's going to fight Vaclaire, who's from another company. And that's what I mean. These people like Mox come into this company, and Monet's one of them. I'm sorry, but she comes in and she's like, I'm going to take this money here, and then I'm just going to go like work everywhere else and prioritize doing all this other shit above like where my home base should be. And you can tell that because Mercedes like taping in promos and shit. And it just hasn't worked. Like, and it sucks. Like the booking, like, I just feel like this whole gimmick, like Tony doesn't know how to book this. And it's just like above his skill and ability. Like she just hasn't gotten over. The ratings haven't shown otherwise. And he signed her for astronomical money, apparently. So to me, it's her.
It seems like he keeps her away from his talent. He keeps her away from the main talent. It seems like it's the same thing they did with Jade. Like these people come over and it's like, oh, we're going to see him do this, and everybody fantasy books it. But then when they get there, so they don't have to. It just seems like she's fighting everybody but the main people. Yeah, outside of Willow, and that was just her getting her lick back for getting hurt. Where are the top tier? Like they're keeping her away from Stat. They're keeping her away. My thing is like after this, what are they going to do? Even Thunder Rosa, like, where are the matchups? You don't have to build her up. She had the name before she got here. That's why she got paid so much. At this point,
and then title for title, like, god damn, man, she's just gonna win it back. It's so obvious that's what they're building to. Because I have an opinion. Fuck you. Bye bye. Okay, bye. No, it's not because you have an opinion. It's because you're saying shit like fuck you and calling people pussies and stuff. Just chill. You can call her a bag of shit, and then Marty says what he says, and then you don't have to like go at him. It's my guess. Be respect. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. Nitro Girls, my bad. Dynamite Women. Stephanie is a decent worker. I've seen her stuff. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah,
I had to get familiar with her too. Somebody posted something on the timeline of like a highlight video.
Yeah.
And then that kind of spurred into researching some more stuff because before I was like, I have no idea who this is, and I wanted to see. And shout out to whoever posted that on Twitter. It's very helpful to people like me who aren't familiar with it, but wanted to kind of like tap in. Now I'm going to start keeping track of it. So
Yeah,
I'm excited to see it.
And the thing with Vaquer is like they played a promo of her on Dynamite, and I thought it was a promo for Megan Bain, and that's what I was saying on the show. I was like, yeah, Megan Bain, and it was Vaquer. And that's the problem. So I started tapping in with Megan Bain, and she's fucking awesome. But she's apparently been on the roster, the AEW roster, since 2023. And he just like forgot about it. Yeah, same with Camille. Camille's been contacting AEW saying like, hey, when am I coming to work and shit? And he just like forgot she was on the roster. Like someone had to remind Tony of that. Megan Bain's been signed to AEW for like a year. And
are you serious?
Yeah, like 100%. Like this is not made up. This is real shit. He doesn't even keep track of everyone on his show. And that's part of the problem with the boys as well, who I want to come on this show as well. Yeah. And shout them out. But they just had a problem with sort of that. Like it was just people, it was just sort of like no one was really keeping track of them really. But anyway, Stephanie is a decent worker. I've seen her stuff. Yeah, thank you so much for that, John JID. Monet winning, saw something about her stating she'd become a 2-time champ rather than a double champ. Oh, so she just stooged the finish? Yeah. Time to get my 2 belts, sister, Mercedes Hogan. That's so funny. Well, we saw Jera Hogan earlier.
Mercedes has been training in more lucha. She's been posting a lot of that the last like few weeks or so. So I expect, and because Eddie being her idol, I expect this to have some sauce on it.
Yeah, that Queer's thing is thangin' too, man. That booty's up. Thirstcast again. Hello. Here, they're doing lucha spots, but they're like helping each other around the ring. It just is silly.
Yeah, see, she got some shit in. That was impressive.
Okay, some chops. Yeah, here we go. Now Mercedes is going to take her turn to do her lucha shit.
And it's probably adjusting to the different types of rings, too.
And then she does like a roll through into a bank statement. Oh, man, I don't know, dude. This is just... And she has creative control. So she's like, I want to wrestle Vaquer. So she came into AEW going with creative control. Mercedes did, going, yeah, I'm going to come in and not wrestle anyone from here. I'm going to do my New Japan rematch with Willow, and then I'm going to fucking wrestle a lucha because I want to do lucha style because it'll be fun. That's literally what it is, guys. And to me, that's fucking terrible. Like, why would that's not good for your business? It's making your business seem secondary to other companies and shit. And like, I have no idea. Like, think about all the girls who've been grinding on this roster. Athena, girls grinding away in Ring of Honor and shit. And then Mercedes comes in and goes, yeah, I'm going to wrestle Vaquer. Oh, no, it's just for Forbidden Door. Well, like, okay, why didn't you just save Monet and then build up to the Willow rematch for the New Japan Strong or whatever? Like, for this, because they did this match in Japan or whatever. I just think it's such money. And like, then Willow just gets a back burner prelim tag team match. Like, it's just...
What's more interesting what she's doing with that anyway?
Well, then why isn't she featured on this pay-per-view too? God damn it. Last I checked, you fucking see Sami Zayn on a couple shows, you know? Last I checked, Cody's on the pay-per-views, you know what I mean, dude? It's like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, good save. That was a good save.
Up and fucking, you know what I mean? Wasn't on, I don't know. It's just crazy to me.
Did she for sure say, like, so she for sure has creative control?
Yes, she for surely has creative control with Tony's input, man. Girls
Yeah, but
grind.
what's his input? I feel like he would just ask, so what do you want to do? What do you want to do? Well, that
And
sounds
guys-
great. That's awesome.
And guys, I want chat to know we're allowed to fucking disagree and argue and bicker at each other, but yeah, we don't got to go fucking hard at the guest. You know what I mean? We're fucking hanging out. You know what I mean, dude? This is my guest. Let's show some respect. So yeah, that was a fucking you triggered some folk there, Marty. But hey,
Hold on, is he still going? Is he? I know. I won't do this
he
on your
dipped. I
program.
think he just dipped, and that's a good listen. That's my good bud in the chat, but he was just going hard on you. I was like, dude, chill out. You don't got to go hard on Marty. Like,
Okay. Yeah. No. Here's the thing. We can all agree. Like I said that in my initial statement. It doesn't have to be your cup of tea, but like address people with respect. But we're also showing that he does not know how to do that,
yeah,
dude.
exactly.
So
Especially
whoever
you,
knows
dude.
him,
Here we go.
yeah, whoever knows him can tell him, and keep it simple, bro. You can disagree with me
bro.
all day,
Don't worry,
but
yeah.
if you want to be disrespectful, by all means, be able to keep that same energy. If you know what I'm saying, you in somebody else's presence, or like I'm not hard to find. My ad is right there, brother.
Marty McFly,
Let me know.
dude. Vacquer did an amazing dive off the top and then like to the outside, like a springboard, and then she fucking her cheeks are cheeking. That's got to be pointed out. Then she threw her in the ring and grabbed a chin lock, and it's like cover her. Like yeah, like chin lock is good, but cover her. I'm all down with quote unquote rest holds. Shout out Meltzer, but pin her after the crazy dive. Don't fucking throw a headlock on her. Like come on. Yo, what even happened to Guevara? He just ever since Mone came in, he's been gone having family time. I don't think that's a coincidence, but I can't confirm anything. No one's, I haven't really dug around because I don't care.
Didn't he get suspended for hurting Jeff Hardy?
Well, that's what they say, but also Mone came in right at the same time, and there's the whole thing where he's like, "Oh, I would grape her or whatever." Yeah, so who knows? But he's probably hung as that. This is boring. Can't stop, won't stop. The crowd fell asleep. Yeah. Is Marty McFly a human or advanced AI? He's a 2-time Grammy Award winner, 6-time nominated, sir, is what he is.
A very, very human, sir.
Okay. Check out Algorithm, which just came out as well. Here to support Samoa Joe and Phil the homie under your name. That's epic, dude.
Yep.
No. It's all good, Tanisha. Chill. We're all good. We're past that. We're not even talking about that anymore, guys. Sorry if anyone. Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, we're good. You didn't even call me an asshole. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? But it's just like fucking, just be cool. Like when it was just a little too hard with like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, as a guest, like, be cool. But yeah, so
using language that would get you punched in your fucking mouth. So that's what I'm saying. Disagree all you want.
That's why we're past it. That's why we're past it, guys. We're past it. But here, she's doing great submission work. A leg. I don't know what this is. This is what
is that?
Half banana split headlock.
Whoa,
like a
that's
chicken
new.
Banana split. If you were gonna call it an MMA, so this is really cool here. This
can I use this in 2K?
Yeah, I hope so. You know what I mean, dude? I'm gonna do it, dude. I grabbed 2K24. Oh shit, I grabbed it, dude. So
okay.
I'm on Xbox. You got to add me up on that shit. Yeah,
let's go. I'm putting you in my universe mode. We're gonna be tag champs.
Welcome back to the show. Got a workout in touching grass, as many of us do. No Marty slander in the chat. Yeah, no, I mean you can go ahead, but just like be cool.
You can disagree, man. Yeah, just don't get crazy.
Trash this dude's music, but just like we don't have to get super egregious. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But no opinions on wrestlers. I said it right at the bat. I said I think Swole was fucking sloppy toppy, like with the in the ring in AEW. I didn't like it. I wasn't a fan. But
not Charlotte Flair or like Bianca in the ring, but like I'm just saying, like don't get crazy with how you talk.
She was no Stephanie Vacquer, who's stellar actually right now. And that's not a shot. This girl's high level. You can tell. I get why Mercedes wanted to wrestle her, but like do it in Mexico, or like take some weeks, let Vacquer get over naturally on AEW TV, then do the match, and then you'll get a host bigger than 9K. But Tony doesn't care about that. You know what I mean?
Do Triple Mania. There's 3 of them.
Well, I think she just did. Like Mercedes just went to CMLL and basically had like a lucha style to get warmed up for Vacquer, obviously, which is good that she did that. But like it's obvious that that's what she wants to do. Oh, she just slipped a little Mercedes botch. She recovered good. Damn, that was a little botch right there. That was a botch.
Yeah. Just committing to it.
First girls grinding, now cheeks a cheeking. Oh yeah, dude.
There's cast.
Yes, dude. And we had scissors sizzing, How's the match going? Good, John JID. I think you'd enjoy this one, actually. You know what I mean? For real, this one's not bad. Like these girls are doing good. Like this one could have been on the pay-per-view too. It is on the pay-per-view, but I mean, in my fantasy world of where we're picking 6 matches, you know, I'd throw this one on there. Mercedes Hogan. You ain't hype. Literally backshot her face into the mat. Yeah, dude. That's how it goes. Thanks for the $2. It's Thirstcast now tonight. Mone. Double knees. Thirstcast. Yeah, we got the Thirstcast going. Yeah, you can't help it, man. That's a Vacquare girl. I get why she's over. You know what I mean? Literally backshot her face into the mat. Yeah, dude. I'm okay with that. Mercedes needs to be careful. Last time she slipped, she was out for a year. Exactly. That's why I'm on hyper alert of it. Does Marty know about WWE Madison Square Garden last night? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
We talked about it earlier. It's fucking phenomenal. It was amazing. Oh, man. This has been a 3.5-hour stream. You know, Mercedes is going at Vacquare. Things are going down. I have to pee, but there's someone who wants to tell you guys something really quick. Joining us now, here, Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild. Yay!
Oh, yeah. That's my favorite one of all time. You guys are all saying no, but people love it. Damn you, Phil. Oh, yeah. You all love it. You all love it. Unsubscribe. Please don't do that. Oh, my goodness. This is clip. Yeah, it gets longer every time, it feels like. Jericho is worse than Rampage. Come on now, guys. The learning tree, Jericho Hogan. It's not that bad. You can't be that mad.
That's crazy.
We are the youth gone wild. Yeah, you gone wild. Yeah. That shit's hilarious.
That clip is fucking hilarious.
It's my favorite clip of all time, dude. You never know when it's like an RKO, too. I hit you motherfuckers with it out of nowhere. Jericho singing for $2. Here, my thing's glitching. Okay, Jericho singing doesn't work for me, brother. Yeah. No doubt. That's not going to work for me, brother. Oh, man. That's funny.
Listen to a Hogan podcast.
Yeah. That would be good. Just to hear all his bullshit, dude, I'd fucking love it. I'd get a kick out of it.
When we invented the wheel, brother, I told him like, it should be around.
So when Judas turned his back on Jesus, brother. Oh my God. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. You guys are the best. The flute gets better. Yeah, we're gonna play some flutes. Don't worry in a bit. I used to like that song too. Yeah. You guys can be mad, but it works. It works.
Oh. Okay, good.
Crossface. Shout out Ben. No, I'm just kidding. Shout out Chris. I'm just joking. There's no way. That's not even funny.
Oh, you said Chris Cross.
Shout out the homie Suplex who followed me back, and I'm gonna try and get him to come chat up on the show as well. I used to be a Jerichoholic. Yeah, I was playing 2K24 and I was like, damn, Jericho's not on here, obviously, so I got to download him. And I downloaded 2001 Jericho, folks, not the demo god, none of that none of that shit. I downloaded I got like the one that came with everything, you know, like the WrestleMania version that has like the supercharger thing, so I can edit people's ratings and shit, because I haven't gotten a 2K in like a couple years now, but I don't agree with the rating system a lot of the time, you know. I'm like, how the fuck is Damon Kemp rated more than like Giovanni Vinci or whatever? Like that don't even make sense.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I used to be a Jerichoholic too. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like of all time goats, he's got to be up there, but he's just like damaging his, I don't even want to say damaging his legacy. He's just making his later years where they were so good, where it's like, damn, Jericho went to AEW and New Japan and floated around and he's doing all this dope shit. And then he just fell off. Like he should have came back to WWE in time for this huge boom, you know, and it would have been so like, he could have been a part of that. But instead he just like outpriced himself for the free time he wanted, I guess. Like they wanted to, yeah. So but that's his own choice. He's a man. Let him choose his own shit. But I don't know. I'll always like put Jericho over, but he's Jericho Hogan, and I'll always make fun of him as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Alfred did you see Alfred's video he did?
I did.
About, it was like, oh, okay. It kind of made it a little bit more tolerable since I got a different perspective of it. So I was like, the learning tree shit doesn't bother me as much.
Right.
As long as Judas has never played ever again, I'm good.
Right. Never thought of it that way. Spot on, Phil. Thank you. Mercedes getting booed out of the building. Yeah, see, that's the problem with catering to the people like this. They want to see Vac Ware come in and beat all the AEW people. Like, that's the thing. You diminish AEW people, and they just want to see AEW people lose to people from not in the company. And if they don't, then Meltzer goes, oh, why are they... Like, that's what he criticized TNA for. And NXT, oh, why are they having TNA people lose to fucking... He should go over. He should have done it. It's like, no.
What is he? Is he going to say the same thing tonight?
They should have won the fucking Battle Royal or eliminated people to have Kazarian throw him out so early was dumb. And it's like, but it progresses Kazarian and Hendry's story in TNA while also giving you a glimpse of it in NXT so that when you tune into TNA, you go, oh, Kazarian and Hendry. I saw him throw him over the rope. And, oh, and Jordan Grace is in the main event. I saw her in the Rumble, and she just fought whoever at fucking Battleground. Like, it's not, like, Dave doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, you know? He's so
Agreed.
Shit. Yeah.
But he's getting mad on them not putting somebody over. My thing is he going to have that same energy at the end of the night? One person from New Japan won. Nobody from CMLL won or is going to win.
And Mercedes just botched the bridge up. This shitty finisher, dude. I hate this finish. Mercedes' new finish, dude. I don't like it.
Oh, she got out of it.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
She ends it with a submission.
So then what they're going to do is the Willow trilogy at like Wembley. It'll be Mercedes, Willow 3 for both belts or just the strong belt or whatever. That's obviously what they're building to, which is what it is. But Mone acting like, oh my God, I won this belt. Like,
that's the belt they created for her, if I remember correctly. She was supposed to win it from before Willow got it, but she got hurt, right?
Cold finish. Cold. Damn, another smash hit of a broadcast. Like, we've had over 200 people watching basically the whole night, maybe a little under that, fluctuating, but it's like, man, that's like on Saturday night we get close to 300, and it's like, I don't know, 200 on a Sunday came out. Like, that's amazing. So Britt Baker coming, the place erupts. See, they've done a good job of keeping her like hot and relevant, like for while she's been gone, and she keeps herself in tremendous shape. Like, look at her, she's bodied up, and I definitely, the DMD versus CEO, you had to know it was going to happen. This is a match we want. Something. This is what we want. I'll round of applause them for this. Like, here we go.
Dude.
So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's Britt versus Mercedes at All In, and that's the match. And then the Willow trilogy's down the line, and I'll applaud Tony for that, for milking it. You have a story in the backdrop. You have this now. Now, again, that's all women ever do in AEW. They just show up out of nowhere and challenge each other, right?
Yeah.
They just show up, challenge, save them from a brawl challenge. So she came out letting it be known, and I'm down with this. Britt
Wait, did
looks
she
like
miss
$1
her
million
cue?
bucks, and it's a match that this is how you get AEW talent. Like Britt's an AEW homegrown, so get her involved in this. I like it, and put her over on Mercedes at Wembley. Put
Agreed.
Britt over on Mercedes at Wembley. Take both those guys. That's what I say. I'm okay with
Agreed.
all that. DMD.
Willow needs to get her lick back from Stat though. Like they could extend that out.
Exactly. So you get that lick back, and then you have the trilogy down the line with Mercedes. They're both 1-1. Vaquer put on a great performance, sold her ass off. Tremendous in-ring work. I'm okay with that whole piece of business, even DMD coming out. And I like this promo package they're playing after hyping shit up. Like, here we go. More of this, AEW. Hype up your fucking shows. Hype up. Give me not just a 2-minute package. Hype up your merch. Like, let me know why this shit's cool, you know? God, we got to sit through a Moxley match now. Fuck. That last piece of business was good. That's definitely, I'd say, put that whole little bit there on
Naito better win.
What are you fucking Moxley's gonna come on, bro. Mox gonna win.
I know, but it
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
why?
AEW robbing these other companies of their belts. That's true. Moxley versus Naito, then Swerve and Ospreay. Moxley is next. I'll be back until the Ospreay bullshit. No, don't hype up the merch. I know the merch is awful, Scully, but let's just like see some. Like I've said it a million times, but when that WWE fucking commercial comes on for the merch, it was before WrestleMania. They changed it now, but it was that one song with the horns where it's like, dun, 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 it's a whole lot of ice on me. You know, don't stand too close if you're saying because you don't know me or whatever. I love that fucking ad for the merch. And yeah, so they need something like that, you know, where like that beat comes on and I'm like, oh, WWE merch. You know, I like associate it with their merch almost. Like they need to do better marketing, you know, that's my opinion. And Brandon Thurston, we went over his report too, and he also said that most people at the Dynamite show he was at was wearing WWE merch or like old school merch and not AEW merch. Like they were wearing CM Punk merch or WWE merch and like no AEW merch really at the Dynamite show. That's what Thurston
But
was
don't they never really have merch there? I've always heard complaints about the merch tables being non-existent.
Their merch game's whack. It's garbage. I love Naito, though. A lot of people are like, who? He's a guy that this dude I'm talking in Japan was over like a. If Okada was like The Rock and Tanahashi was Austin, Naito's like Triple H. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the
Naito was
comparison.
him.
Yeah, if they're the Attitude Era of the fucking New Japan, like Naito is the Triple H of that group. If Okada was like Stone Cold and The Rock was Okada, right? That's my best way.
Yeah.
That's my best analogy, you know? He was like the guy, but he was like the supporting of the guy, you know? Like the supporting role of the guy, you know, of the whoever Austin Rock was, you know? He's like right there, but not quite there, you know? And then he did get his time, though, with the titles, multiple world title reigns. They're fighting. This New Japan belt looks like the Divas belt, though. A lot of people are saying
They
that.
destroyed it.
During this box match, we can get into some Phil Marks bookmark stuff, though, if you guys want. We can talk about
Go for
Dijak
it.
shit, so we're going to do that.
Can you fill me in? I'm not. I must admit, I've heard a couple things, but with the Dijak stuff, I was kind of.
Yep. I'm just Perry packing in Minecraft. Speaking of Austin, we gotta get a beer poured here in Minecraft. And then we'll talk about Dijak. There's some entrance. No one is anybody really Moxley? He's gonna bleed. He's gonna be like, this is cool wrestling. Naito's not gonna win the New Japan belt. A lot of New Japan fans will be mad. But yeah, the Dijak stuff. Let's get into it. Here, Mox is going to make his epic entrance. Okay, what's this music? Does Mox have new music? Yeah, he does.
Or is he using his New Japan music?
How much did Tony pay for this?
Oh no, that's the music he uses in New Japan. That's his Death Rider music.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what I'm a big New Japan mark. So one of the people pissed that Naito lost his belt to this guy.
So, okay, sorry. I just wanted to watch the entrance and shit. Sorry, guys. I'm actually, even though it's like, oh, Mox, like, dude, I never hate on Dean Ambrose. You know what I mean? And when you look back on it now, you're like, I get what Vince was doing. He was trying to rein this guy in. Like, oh, no, you're a lunatic. Yeah. Trust me, it'll work, pal. You're a lunatic. Yeah. But, like, that's what he was trying to rein in Mox to make him, like, marketable and shit like that. Because this stuff isn't really, but I don't know. Like, Mox is silly, but, like, I won't hate on Dean. And I won't lie. Like, I do like Mox. You know, it's just a shame, like, some of the shit he's, like, blatantly just blading on camera and all of that stuff, guys. You already know. So
I agree.
Yeah. So Mone 3-match 2 belts. Yeah, dude. That's what I mean. I don't know. The WWE guys, they love them. It's all WWE guys. And you can say that's what WCW was too. And
Yeah.
it's hard to not have ex-WWE guys like be a draw wherever you are. And it's hard to, not everyone's going to work for WWE forever. So we can't blame them, but I don't know.
It's just part of the process.
Yeah.
Even in, they created that strong belt for her. She was originally supposed to win that. She just got hurt and they gave it to her.
Right. Okay, so I'll fill you in on the diet. You guys chat, you guys want Dijak stuff? So here we go. So Dijak, Donovan Dijak, what's his name? Dijakovic or whatever. I don't know, just Dijak, okay? He was released from WWE, okay? And then a bunch of controversy arose from it. So he posted this letter for bookings and interviews. At Dijak Gmail. He wrote, here's the truth. WWE never negotiated with me. We attempted to negotiate and they stonewalled us. They never made me a single offer. Then they informed me they would not renew my contract at the 11th hour 2 months ago. I was one of the best matches in NXT history and a top match of the WrestleMania weekend. On that day, a top executive in WWE told me I was crushing it. I was slated to feud for the NXT title, but I got called up. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I'm sorry, this is weird. Just even right. Yeah, they told me I crushed it. So, like, I don't know. It's weird, bro. I just think that's weird. Anyways, though, and I'm not hating. I love Dijak, but like, it's just weird. I was slated to feud for the NXT title, but I got called up to Raw instead. I consistently outperformed everyone's expectations, especially throughout 2023 and early 24. Okay, like, come on, bro. I never complained about anything or was difficult to work with. I tirelessly pitched ideas to anyone who would listen. Yeah, it seems like you like to tell a lot, dude. Talk a lot, you know, about like this dude just is given every little point here. Like, I outperformed everyone's expectations. How the fuck do you know that? Just because they said that shit, bro? Like, people tell people good job all the time and shit. Anyways, I'm thankful, disappointed, but also excited. This has lit a fire under me to relentlessly prove myself to the world. All I ever wanted was a fair shot, and now I have the opportunity to go out and take it. That's enough talk. Now it's time to do or die, Jack. My last day under a WWE contract is June 28, and they didn't hold him to the 90-day no-compete. Like, he showed up right away. Which I can show you guys here. He showed up right away for Blitzkrieg Pro Wrestling. And here's what he basically, the promo he had to cut about that, or not had to cut, but that he cut about that. He felt he needed to cut about WWE. And I don't know. To me, I hate going like, oh, sour grapes, but it smells a little like that. But at the same, I like Dijak, but goddamn, he's just letting it all loose. And then this ties into the dirt sheets. Like, people were saying the reason he got fired, which we're going to get into in a minute, but let's just watch what he had to say. I want to present his side of things, and then we'll get into the hearsay, he say, she say.
Okay. 2 weeks. Last night, I didn't have any plans to come in here. Last night, I still work for WWE. Not any fucking more.
Someone yells, "You suck," at him. Fucking wrestling fans are hilarious, dude.
I wanted, and I came and I fucking took it.
He's dropping tons of F-bombs, and he's like, I didn't even expect to be here tonight. I expected to be, and it's like, all right, you know?
Training for AEW?
Yeah, that's what it fucking seems like. And he tagged Tony Khan. So this needs to be said too. When he was released, he tagged Tony Khan, AEW, I think ROH, and New Japan. I'm pretty sure. And it's like, and
Same
not
thing
Impact,
at this point.
not TNA, not Impact. And it's like, dude, he has a clear where he wants to go. I don't know. I just think it's kind of weird. He's going to go get that bag while he can, I guess. And good on him, but I just, fuck, man, it's cringy to me. It smells a little cringe, and I like Dijak, and he's funny on socials, but damn it, dude. Cry Jack, yeah, it's just a little sour grapes. Like, listen to him. He's doing like, it's not cool to do this anymore. To be like, fuck the Fed, bro. It's kind of cool to be like, nah, man, I'm grateful for what they gave me. And I'm not saying you have to do that. Live your truth, do this, but I can call sour grapes sour grapes. You know what I'm fucking saying? So
You guys are in store for something really, really fucking special. Because from now on, if I want to do something, I fucking do it.
he said fuck like 800 times. He sounds like me. No,
I don't give a shit what state. I don't give a shit what country, what promotion. I'm going to go wherever the hell I want, whenever the hell I want, and take whatever the fuck I want. So if you got some glasses on, take them off, open your eyes, take a good look, because this is exactly what the world of professional wrestling has in store for them for the ever-seen future. This is a place for those of you who've been around here for a long time. This is the place that I made my name in professional wrestling.
yeah, so you guys get the gist of it, right? Do you guys get the gist? Marty, you get the gist of it? He's like, fuck
Yeah.
the Fed pretty much, but he's just like, listen, I'm going to do, and good for him, right? Like, I'm not hating on this hustle either. Show up immediately. The day I'm a free agent, but he's obviously antsy. This is what the picture I'm painting for you guys, right? He's antsy to talk. He's antsy to tell you every little detail. Cody Rhodes put a fucking list. This guy's like, I exceeded expectations. I was great at my job. I was actually going to get the belt. This, like, he's just pulling the curtain way back. And then he's here cutting a promo the day of going, I wasn't even supposed to be here today. And I'm gonna go have 5 stars everywhere. Like, he's just letting it be known. So I'm painting the picture, right? You guys get what's going on. Dijak is he's willing to chat everybody up. So he's officially moved to the alumni page. Okay, that's official. Right next there. Next.
Did he type that out himself to make a point?
So then, well, listen to this though. Here's another thing, right? So he gets put to the alumni page, right, next to Doink, and then Dijak responds right underneath and goes, took them 3 months to change me from T-Bar to Dijak and switch me to the NXT page, by the way. So this guy's just like, he's telling everything, bro. This is a tell-all book. Like, save it for the book, Rhonda. What do you... You guys know what I'm saying? Like, I love Dijak, but goddamn, you really, like, he's under this shit. Under this tweet. I bookmarked them both going, took him 3 months to change me from T-Bar, by the way. Like, letting everyone know everything, bro. Spilling all the tea, like, just immediately. And you're going, damn, he's really mad. He's really upset about this whole thing. And then people start posting like, yo, Dijak's a snitch to the dirt sheets. He's a snitch to the dirt sheets and all of this stuff, right? And I'm sitting there going, is he a snitch to the dirt sheets? I don't think he's a snitch to the dirt sheets. Like, that's pretty egregious of a thing to just be throwing out there. So I tweeted out, I was like, I don't think he is, guys. Like, or like, if he, like, everyone just calm down. He's not a stooge to Fightful, right? I want to see if I have any bookmarks here. Yeah, and so, sorry, Dijak also said, to celebrate WWE no longer taking half of my Cameo money, I'm cutting my current price in half to $49. Get ratioed, bitches. So he's just like, Yeah, celebrating WWE not taking half my bag and shit. Like, this dude's really bitter and upset, at this shit. Like, he's really hard done by. I don't know, man. It sucks to see, like, especially after, like he said, he had one of the greatest moments in NXT history. And so there's more reported on it. Sorry, guys, I'm going to circle back to what I was saying before, but Dijak was notified that so he did an interview with Sapp and them. I think like right away he did an interview with them. And so Dijak was notified that WWE would not be re-signing him at some point following his speed match with Xavier Woods that filmed in the last 2 weeks. So for Twitter or whatever, right? And so he like did a tell-all interview as well right away, immediately with Sapp. And then people start tweeting out like, yo, he's a snitch to Fightful, like he stooges WWE stuff to Sean Ross Sapp and Fightful, etc. And then he even went on to say Vince McMahon wanted him to fail in WWE. So who knows about that? But we do know like Vince likes big tall body guys, and Dijak's kind of that, but he also is kind of against the indie like guys he didn't create type thing. So I could see him maybe not wanting him to fail, but I could tell, like, I could see if people could feel like or tell if Vince didn't want them to succeed. Vince, a guy who is a guy who exudes a lot of energy, and so people pick up on that energy. It's human nature. Animals pick up on it. Everybody picks up on energy. So I could see Vince like letting it sort of be known, like, I don't really care for you right now. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna like shit on Dijak for saying that, But yeah, just seems like a lot of sour grapes. And apparently he's a stooge to the dirt sheets. I tweeted out and said, I don't think he's a stooge to the dirt sheets. And then I got fucking DM'd shit. Now, I just in good faith, I can't show you guys this. You got to trust me. I wouldn't come with trust me, bro, but I'm coming with trust me, bro. I guess I could like screen grab them maybe, but I don't want to repost them out to the public. But I've seen screenshots of Dijak directly back in his T-Bar days, directly DMing a dirt sheet. I seen it with my own 2 eyes, a bunch of them, a bunch of messages. So I'm not sitting here going, he's a fucking stooge, fuck him. But apparently now the rumors going around, WWE fired him because he was stooging. And that could be a reason why, because WWE hates that shit notoriously. And they know that there's weasels all throughout. Everyone likes to talk, and everybody says it. The boys like to talk. Everyone likes to talk. You know what I mean? And so it's like,
I love talking.
I could see, and WWE doesn't like that shit. And that's why they don't even tell people in their own company shit. Allegedly, if we're to trust what people say. And so I saw it with my own 2 eyes. I'm not going to tell you guys what news thing. Just trust me on this. I would never even come out and go, trust me, bro, because if anyone's going to pull my card on this, I got the screen grab. Like, it's all good. So I can, whatever. But I'm just letting you guys know, I did see it with my own eyes, a bunch of messages between him and a sheet who does not bat very well, but has been right about this or that. But it's, I don't know, man. So, but it was not Fightful. I will say that. It was not Fightful. So, is he a Fightful stooge? I can't say that, but the man has spoken to some sheets. I can definitely say that. And so, I'm not going to stooge it all out there. I just feel like that would, just for me personally, I just don't want to do that. I have respect, and people have trust and faith in me. They share things with me that I don't want to just put on blast. And this isn't the news. This isn't a report. Phil Marks of Pro Wrestle Times says, like, if the dirt sheets ran, that'd be hilarious, but they wouldn't, because I guess he's talking to them. And I do see the super chat. Sorry, I'm getting to that. I'm just getting this off here. But yeah, I seen it with my own 2 eyes, guys. So whether Dijak, now it could be that Dijak was stooging to them purposefully. WWE's like, yeah, tell this guy fake shit and report on fake shit. And that could happen, because they do that 100%. They do that to Meltzer 100%. So but it didn't read that way. And then when I suggested that to the person who sent it to me, they were like, yeah, but then he followed them and he like pointed out to other things. So I don't know, all X-Files conspiracy. I'll hit the X-Files, but I saw the shit and I just wouldn't lie to you guys about that, because it's too just like, what is my dog in this fight? I love Dijak, so I'm not trying to hate on him, but it appears that could be actually a reason why abruptly WWE let him go. But then I did see Dijak retweeting and interacting with people saying like, that's bullshit and this and that, and like, you understand what it is, and I get it. I've even put over Sap and Fightful on this pod for saying like, look, he has the platform, so like whatever is news, but he does have a platform that wrestlers obviously want to use. So they're like, I'm not like, oh, he went to Fightful and he's stooging to them because he appeared on it there with an interview. No, like Cody Rhodes is interviewed. He's the top guy in the biz. But at the end of the day, though, I did see Dijak talking to a dirt sheet a bunch of messages, by the way, too. Like, not just now, was he leaking shit? I'm not saying he was, but it was just sort of what he's doing in this stuff. If you guys see these tweets, it was sort of like, well, this was supposed to, and this is gonna, and it should be like I was supposed to this, that was what he was doing in the messages I saw, and I just went, wow. And then I quote tweeted myself and went, okay, I saw things that make me think otherwise, but lay off Dijak. It's not like, oh, you're snitching to the sheets. Like lots of wrestlers do that shit. So it's not like, Moxley does it all the time. We're sitting here, so it's not like we got to fucking sit there and, like it's this, he should be buried for it. Still enjoy him if you enjoy him. And I think he'll be a great addition to any company, but it's clear he wants to go to AEW, in my opinion. He's one of these guys who wants to go all over the world and But there it is. There, it's all broken down for you guys. Broken down only the way T can. And Marty, your thoughts on all of that? My whole little deep dive 60-60 investigation there. 60 minutes is what I'm saying.
I'm saying 60 minutes, 30 for 30. You know what it is. It's all good. Well, I can personally attest to the fact that you're a man of integrity and you keep certain information or any of the stuff that you hear, close to the vest based off of conversations we've had. But as far as the Dijak thing, I think a lot of it could have been a maturity thing because he's out here, he was pillow talking with dirt sheets allegedly, and if that was the reason they got rid of him, it's not helping his cause by being like loud and rambunctious and extra about it, because no matter how much shit anyone talks, at some point there's only but so many places to work, and you usually, if you get kicked out nowadays, the narrative is if you get kicked out or you get fired, you go someplace else, you do your thing, and then you come back to the fold. And what we've learned is Triple H has something in common with Vince in terms of he doesn't let stupid shit get in the way of business for the most part.
Yeah.
It's just you can't be doing all this pillow talk and then get mad when you don't get shows. Yeah, so man. It's kind of crazy.
Analogy. That's such a good analogy, dude. Holy shit. And I see the super chat. I'm so sorry. It took me here. Let's read it now. I'm so sorry. It took me if AEW focused on their talent, things would be different. Unfortunately, they're concentrating on WWE and it all falls apart. I'm going to give you a fucking air horn and a round of applause because you waited. And I'm so sorry, but we were trying to get that segment off. You ain't hype. And you're the shit. You ain't hype. I love you. You've been in our chat. You've been beautiful in the chat ever since you started watching the shows and being in the chat, and I see you out there, bro. Salute and thank you for the super chat. We're just trying to get this segment off. Sorry, Marty, you continue with
no, you're good. No, I was just saying in general, like the sour grapes, like he's gonna get out here because everybody has that extra little bit of shine on them whenever they get released, no matter where you are in the card, because you can go to somebody's indie and they can charge an extra $20-$30 for tickets. So I could see him and other people eating for, for a couple months or so. But the thing is I think Dijak should be okay because he's funny. He's like legit funny. So I think if he turns that into like a podcast of itself, or just goes on like a run of guest starring or like being a guest in podcasts, that might be able to kind of help out with stuff. Because my thing was, if he was smart, I would have just reached out to TNA. But then again, where their relationship is with the Fed right now, he probably knew that probably can't do that. And as we're all seeing here, if you got that new car smell or that WWE smell in your car, when you come over, TK is gonna let you run the way you want to run, at least in the beginning. And then he'll give you the bag. You'll be on TV for a month, and then you can do all the indies and whatever the stuff that you want. And then eventually he may forget you're on the roster, but you can get the bag, and then you can go back because then they can say they took you from AEW. So I think ultimately he'll be all right. I just like I said earlier, you can't be doing all that pillow talking and then get upset. You didn't get shows. Like, chalk it off. That's part of the game. The game is the game. It didn't work out. Just say they didn't use me to the best of. Kind of like how Ricochet whether shoot or not is pushing it or going about it, or like how other people have. It didn't work out. They didn't use me to the best of my ability. There were a lot of hurdles and things in my way. I didn't agree with it. I'm gone now, and now I'm just gonna be focusing on me and going all the like how Jinder Mahal did it when he left.
Yeah,
Like,
dude, and
just
he went to CMLL
class.
to wrestle with Satnam Singh on his team and Jeff Jarrett, and I was like, hell yeah, I like that because
I heard about that.
I was like, bro, bring him to AEW, put him with Satnam Singh, and just have him beat the fuck out of Jarrett. That'd be
Especially
awesome.
Hook.
And you ain't hype. What you said too, like them focusing on WWE. Yeah, Tony will sign up Dijak in a heartbeat for a bunch of money because he thinks just signing up the WWE guys is good for the business. The fans love it, but like fans don't love it all the time. Like it's got to work, right?
Look at what he did to Keith Lee.
Yeah, exactly. Conan, you guys? Yeah, we'll give you guys a Conan.
Conan!
Appreciate y'all so much. Over 207 of you, man. So many of you rocking tonight. It's Sunday too. I was like, damn, no one's gonna watch this shit. It's on a Sunday. Nah. I need that on the soundboard. Nah. Bunch of people.
Nah.
Yeah. Bunch of people.
What off to say?
Gonna listen. Chappelle doing Diddy?
Naito
and Moxley are going at it full on Japan Wrestle Kingdom style match. Let me play you guys another awful wrestling. The guy's doesn't even show up tonight, and he's getting all these goddamn plugs. And as far as
clean. Yeah.
Dude, Naito just beat Mox. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Fucking finally.
Okay.
Yes.
Tanahashi must have been like, he must beat him, you know? He must have beat Moxley. You know, like how the fuck?
If I take the fall in this match, give us our title back. For real.
Damn.
Let's go, Naito.
And
Hell yeah.
Bleed, dude. He didn't bleed.
Whoa.
Tony
You're right.
put a few things here, man. If you isolated a few of these shits, it would have been a good little pay-per-view.
Danielson booked this.
CMLL versus.
Yeah. I think it was Danielson. I wouldn't give him that much credit. I think Brian Danielson probably got in there with Mox and helped them figure this out.
Crazy. We'll give him props for that. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And shout out Red Shoes. Red Shoes a legend.
God.
Oh my god. Yeah, he didn't bleed. The chat's saying it too. He didn't bleed. Naito won. Crazy. Yeah, exactly.
I've seen it all now.
And this shit has been going over 4 hours, folks. I tuned in like an hour into the pre-show as well. And we're 4:05 in to this live stream, let alone the actual what this show has been. Imagine if you're a fan there, dude. You need to literally pack a lunch. They should allow you to. Is
Free
this
concession.
Match coming up right here?
Wait, really?
The main event, or is there one we're missing?
Hold on. Can you pull up the card again?
Yeah, let me pull up the card. Here, I got it right here. No, this is it, man. This is the main event of the evening right here. Finally. Okay.
We made it.
9:30, dude. Crazy. Or not 9:30. I'm saying it's almost 9:30 now where I'm at, right? But I'm just saying that fucking
same.
Wherever you
We're
guys
in the same
are in
time
the
zone.
world is probably either 2 hours later or an hour behind where I'm at. I'm in the middle. I run on Mountain Time.
Same.
Americans call it, yeah. Or yeah, in Canada it's different. Oh, Jimmy B, I found that out the hard way trying to link up with Wrestle Soup. We're like, oh shit, dude, our timelines are all over the fucking place. You know what I mean? Yeah, we need to just like in North America, we got to just like centralize the fucking time zone, dude. That's what I think. Anyways, you need Raven saying what a mark on the soundboard. Jimmy B, you did not have to give me $5 to say that, but you did, and so because of that. I will get What a Mark on the soundboard for you. Not tonight, obviously, but by the next show, What a Mark will be on the soundboard.
Conan. Oh, yeah.
And you get a Conan. Thank you so much for that, Jimmy B. And yeah, that is a good one, hey? And we.
What do you think the finish is going to be?
For this one? Oh, man. Well,
Hangman is going to show up and fuck it up for Swerve.
Walk out double champ. So does Ospreay walk out double champ?
Hangman's gonna come fuck it up.
Yeah, Hangman's gonna cost Swerve the match. and then you
Because
get
they
a
keep
match.
showing him breaking into the house. Like, what does that got to
And
do
looking at the
with
baby.
him?
Thank you, Jimmy B. I appreciate you. Here we go. I'm gonna smoke and watch the main event. Osprey W. Osprey for the W, says John JID for $2. Thank you so much. I'm gonna air horn both of you guys for getting ready for the main event. And yeah, I agree with my bruv here, Marty. Hangman, they keep showing like him like going to the baby crib and etc. So
The foreshadowing is very strong.
yeah, you have to think he's going to show up, fuck things up, and then Osprey will get the belt. And then so right now they're showing a video package comparing Osprey to Hayabusa, which I'm a Hayabusa mark and an Onita mark and all of that FMW
Oh yeah.
from way back, you know. I'm a mark. Him comparing himself to Hayabusa, sure. If he's gonna pay homage to him, sure, I'm okay with that.
It's not insulting. So like, yeah, I guess I wouldn't go there initially, but like I could.
Yeah, I wouldn't compare
yeah.
them. I think Hayabusa was way more physically like Hayabusa sold, bro.
There we go.
Hayabusa sold shit, bro. Like, okay, you ain't hype again. Not going to lie, I'm watching to see them improve. Pay-per-views are epic. The weekly product needs improvement. Yeah, dude, and I'll give you an air horn. And we've talked about it before. Don DeMarco, we've talked about it before, dude. That these shows, if they just ran indies all the time and then we have a big pay-per-view once every 4 months and then they just loaded them up like this for indie marks, it would be awesome. We would look forward to like, dude, a 5-hour stream of like crazy indie shit, and even if some of it's goofy, like it's not like
PWG
WWE level, it's not whatever. But the fact the dude cries about WWE and the demo and how it's better than WWE and 5-star matches, and Dave saying 5 stars objective truth, and Osprey's a better wrestler than fucking Kurt Angle when he knows so shit. It's like, no, fuck out of here. Not like, you know what I mean? So we're not gonna we're just not gonna tolerate bullshit. That's all it is. You know what I mean?
Big facts.
So that's all it is. Like, that's all it is. I just don't lie to my face and then smile at me. You know what I mean? Like, don't be doing that.
Oh God.
I just want to fucking like I'll enjoy some of the shit. I put over what I like, but don't sit there and like try and tell me that Dave Meltzer ain't fucking things up. You know what I mean? And like co-pay over TV ratings and all. That's what he's doing. Like, don't fucking yeah. So that's all I'm talking about.
Don't spit in our face and call it water.
And if they did a pay-per-view, exactly.
Is that Jim Jones?
If they did a pay-per-view once every 3, oh my God, they got Jewels, dude. Dipset, Jim Jones. I mean, yeah, Jewels is coming out too.
Oh, Dipset. Okay, Dipset anthem is the only anthem I stand for. I feel it.
Swerve's house. Let's go. House call. I need a house call on the fucking soundboard too, man. Make a list. Someone make a list in chat of what I need on the soundboard.
I got
Thank you. So
you.
much for the super chat.
Bowling. But what you were saying earlier totally makes sense, though.
Yes.
They're trying to make it like PWG. It literally seems like what he was doing. It's like, well, the Young Bucks did PWG, and I went to a PWG show. Maybe I should just book my whole business like it.
Dipset in the house or what? John JID, I knew you were coming in, John. I knew you. I knew you were gonna have some shit to say. Jim Jones getting the Tony bag. I love it. Me too.
I love it.
Oh my goodness.
Jim Jones probably thought it was WWE and was like, "Oh, word? Oh, y'all different? Okay, how much you pay?
Okay, it's like
my fee is this."
Yeah, I saw a Sexy Red on that shit the other day. You know what I mean? Here we go though. House call. We got to give it up for Swerve, man. This is our fucking guy. Put him over to death. And I like this new gear too, man. I like this. I like what he's got on. Look at his gear.
No, that shit is fly.
Yeah.
Okay.
He needs to do more of this. Look at that. I like that gear. It looks way better than his last shit he was wearing before. And Jim Ross, they parade his ass out. I'm going to turn this up for the main event. We're going to lock in for the main event, folks. Then we'll do Meltzer dumb moment of the week. Don't worry, guys. You already know. Yeah, Swerve's really that dude. If they didn't Tony just didn't know what to do with him, God damn it. Imagine if, like Swerve was in NXT and then he dipped out of WWE. but like Sean took over, and now look at NXT. And imagine if Swerve was a part of that right
Was
now.
there with Sean
Oh
right now?
my
Hell
God,
yeah.
dude.
It'd be a movie. It would be a movie.
Oh my God.
Imagine if AJ went down to NXT with Sean there.
Dollar too, man. Fuck. I fucking God, I like that dude. I want to reach out to him to get him on the pod. I love how he triggers people. I just laugh at his Twitter. He's so good on social media. I like his shit, man. His shit in TNA. People might go, "Oh, it's cheesy," but like it's like the right amount of cheese for wrestling. And like MLW too. I've been telling y'all, MLW. I just don't have the time to I'm trying to get TNA over. I can't spread too thin and also try and get MLW over. But it's like I bring it up time and time again. They're like Cruel, what the shit they're doing down Bum IA, all that shit in MLW. You guys got to check that out. So it's good stuff. Delander, Mance, all those guys. Here we go. Big fight feel, the production in the ring, right? The camera in the ring, zooming in on the guys, making it feel like a pride fight or something. I like this. Here we go. Yeah, so the Juneteenth rating, basically that's okay, Marty. They fucking blamed the poor Dynamite rating on Juneteenth, on Black Panther being the lead-in, on the fucking Celtics game, and whatever, dudes. What's all that about?
It's like, Dave, what are you trying to say, buddy?
What is all that about, bro?
Like, Dave, what are you trying to say? Say that with your whole chest. Then you're not being very subliminal in the shit that you're calling out. Because
that's what Meltzer was saying, dude.
People, yeah, because a lot of people love wrestling. It's not like we wouldn't watch.
Yeah, it's like you watching NXT, bro. Come on,
yeah,
man.
We was tuned into NXT. You seen the joke? You seen the joke on Twitter? Wrestling is for who? I know you've seen it. So don't say that we wasn't watching because Black Panther was on and because it was Juneteenth. You didn't book a very good show, right? That's an off week. It's not to say that's just their reality and they're perfectly or completely incapable of doing so. But that shit was a reach, bro, because he had example on example on example. I was like, wait. Everything you listed fit a certain description, bro. The champion is black. None of this makes sense.
Yeah, and that same weekend was a National Indigenous Day in Canada weekend. So that's and also he didn't say nothing about that. He's just like, oh, they do a great number in Canada, and the Oiler game will take away from the ratings or whatever.
Man,
so they were
SmackDown and Raw were down because of the hockey games in Canada.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's just all this fucking cope, and they're just blaming all type of shit, man. It's just funny. But I was like, what are you talking about, Dave? Black Panther
smoking that copium.
And then Tony was thanking God that the Big Bang lead in. And I think Jim Cornette said it, though. I'm pretty sure it was him. He was like, dude, yeah, only one of the biggest Marvel movies in the whole fucking franchise. You know what I mean? Yeah, blame that, Dave, you fucking idiot.
And Cornette's the one that said that. So come on, man. Come on, man. Dave smoking copium. Brian, take that pipe out of his hand and tell him to stop.
Put the pipe in my hand, that fucking that flute pipe, because I'm gonna be playing that shit, dude. I love Swerve's gear. Holy shit, he needs to do.
Oh, that shit's clean.
I love it. Look how clean his gear is.
Yeah, Ospreay gain weight.
He might be trying to, but here we go. Are you guys down with what they're doing here? So me, I'm okay. That was a little cruiserweight spot. Now, if it just doesn't turn into overboard,
you know what's gonna happen.
Flipping, yeah, I'm cool with it so far. It's
looking. So they had matches in the Indies. They had matches in the Indies, so we're gonna do every deep cut spot that they did in the Indies at whatever match they had against each other. They'll probably even do the dance thing because everything has to be an inside joke or a deep cut. You had to, if you know type thing. Just do a fucking good match. They're great. They're two great competitors. Tell a new story.
Chat, would you rather watch Black Panther or Big Bang Theory? Which would be a better lead-in for you if you wanted to watch wrestling after? It's a rhetorical question, chat. You don't have to answer that. I'm just
It's
fucking
very
around.
rhetorical. He's being facetious. Like,
Yeah,
you can chill.
it's just like it doesn't matter, Dave. That's not why people are fucking tuning in or out of the wrestling show. Dennis King for $2 says it's sad in wrestling. A good punch is a lost art. Yeah, you're right. Actually, the punches. Now, I was just playing the WWE 2K24 what is it called? The showcase mode, the 40 years of WrestleMania. And damn, dude, looking at Bret Hart lay his fucking punches in, Stone Cold, looking at Louis the Hulkster would lay his shit in. Lots of these guys, Macho Man, they would and it's not even about laying it in and hurting them. It's just about having real fucking punches, dude. Angles in there, doing great stuff in the fucking showcase. That game's really fantastic too. Like a really
It's amazing.
Yeah, but you're right, dude. Just throwing a simple punch. It's the basics, right? I
It's
talk
on
about
forums now.
Yeah. I talk about wrestling like, it's a Sunday. Like you could eat ice cream on its own and it's a delicious treat, which is like wrestling. And that's just like selling and pacing and facials. That's the fundamentals. But then if you want to elevate it, okay, then you can throw on the chocolate and the nuts and the sprinkles. And that's like the false finishes and the flips and maybe some blood. But you got to balance it all. If you overdo it with the chocolate sauce or whatever, if you overdo the sprinkles, Sunday's going to taste like shit. You know what I mean?
Or if you put too much on the cone.
It's going to taste worse than just ice cream on its own. You know what I'm saying? And so ice cream on its own is like what John Cena delivers to the masses. Everybody can fuck with it.
It's very
Not
vanilla,
everybody
but
likes
everybody
caramel
loves
sauce,
vanilla.
You gotta, yeah. So it's just, yeah, I totally agree with that. And yeah, just a good solid punch, a good foundation. That's more powerful than being able to do a million flips, cutting a good promo. Dusty Rhodes will tell you that. You know what I mean?
Anyone that came out of his classes at the Performance Center will tell you that.
PWT is the best lead-in. Yeah, I try and get on earlier. Today was impossible. Look at this live stream's been 4:20 almost, so we got to get our Perry packs. Dennis King, a new member. Thank you so much. Round of applause. 99 cents. Consider. But yeah, I missed this one. I was trying to set up an interview. It kind of fell through, but it is coming soon. But yeah. Wrestlers coming on, some fucking cool people like Marty, Grammy winners, dude. It's good shit. It's good shit over. It's great over here. The safest podcast. It's the safest podcast over here. Nobody gets hurt. Your tibia will be fine, and I need a soda water.
I want to fucking. What is in a soda water? I want one now.
Jesus, I fucking love soda waters, though. I can't even talk shit.
Like
That's how I'm
seltzers?
about to make the jokes. Because I drink them every day, dude.
Is seltzer?
Not even, no, not a seltzer, like just a fucking soda water, like a carbonated water with flavor in it, So I don't know what it constitutes as, but it's like, it doesn't have like sugar in it or anything, you know what I mean? So
like bubbly or
bubbly, yeah, dude. I love like a bubbly, like a cold can of bubbly.
yeah.
I love that shit. I stock up on
grapefruit and the cherry ones go.
Yeah, I got cherry. Those are my two. What are you talking about? I got grapefruit in the fridge, cherry, bro. I get those tall ones.
My brother, see, same here, but hold on. Let me open one right now.
Yeah, dude, let's go. Soda waters, they're great. I fucking love them. But like, it keeps you off soda, bro. Soda just fucks you. It's just not good for your spirit, bro. But sometimes it is. I won't lie. I like a good rum and Coke or in Minecraft or like a cola on ice, bro. A Diet Coke with some ice or out of a can. Ooh, that's hitting. That's hitting, bro. If I get a burger, I'm getting a Diet Coke with that shit. Oh yeah.
He said Diet Cokes hit different. I love that.
I love it, man. I love that shit. But
wait, did you notice the Nana thing, or am I tripping?
I don't know. He just grittied on his ass, and it's Osprey's selling. But what about Nana?
No, okay. So you remember before when he did that? Like Nana's been a little bit less involved lately, at least in the last like few weeks that I've been watching. But when he did that promo, when they were going back and forth, I think we were live during that too. When Osprey and Swerve were talking, and then he said something. He was just like, something along the lines of, "I don't need anyone," or something along the lines of that. Like, "I don't need anyone," or "I got to here without help from nobody," or "I don't need anyone. Everybody needs me," or something. And Nana was looking at him like, "What? Like, wait. Like, hold on. Like, I know you're not talking about me." And it was very subtle, but Nana's face, and then he Swerve brought it back saying like, I'm gonna win because this and that. I'll find it and then I'll send it to you. Or if anybody in the chat knows what I'm talking about, it was that promo. I think it was either backstage or in the ring where he said something along the lines of not needing nobody or doing something all on his own. And or was it against the faction he used to be, like the Gates of Agony or something like that?
Yeah.
I think that was when they had that match. And you were saying like
they turned on him too. The Gates of Cage, they're called now. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh wow. Yeah, but it was he said something, and where Nana was looking at him like, wait a minute, like I've been here. Like it was very subtle, and then it would like Nana awkwardly kind of like came back in the fold a little bit, like, okay, well, yeah, Swerve's gonna win. But it was like very subtle, where it was like an unintentional shot that he took, basically saying, I didn't need nobody.
They're trying to copy that Paul Heyman shit. No, not copy it. You can't. That's not copying anything. That's just an old. But good. If they're doing that, let's see it. I want more of it. I've been so uninvested. I've been so uninvested in AEW lately. It's like, goddamn,
That's so, a lot of us.
This pay-per-view's been good, but now these guys are going to work like a long ass match. That, speaking of a good punch, Swerve just threw a good one right there. A good kick too. Mm-hmm. I like both these guys, man. I don't even really hate on, like, Ospreay's just been cringing like interviews lately.
Yeah,
bringing up WWE too much, and
him and Fletcher and that haircut too. I don't know what it is. How you gonna have a bowl cut and
the bowl cut?
Yeah, you got the schoolboy bowl cut.
We're gonna get past that.
Yeah, like a Shirley Temple bowl cut blonde special. I don't know what kind of soda water that would be.
Here, let's play another awful one really quick. Just AEW's ratings as this match goes on. Here we go. I'm probably getting stricken for all these songs too tonight. Awful. God damn it. You like that?
I didn't see that.
Oh my god, that's so funny, dude.
He's the great. He's the goat.
That shit's hilarious, dude. I love Awful's videos, man. Yeah, and then I think the rest is all it's all Dave Meltzer from here, baby. It's all Dave Meltzer. So let's enjoy this.
Polish the flutes.
We're gonna get some flutes. Yeah, get those flutes in the chat and let everybody know.
We got to figure out how to blend the flute with the flute from Mask Off by Future.
Yeah, and you sent me that thing for Tony or whatever. I gotta fucking do that. I gotta use that too. Yeah, I'm working on. I got like this new intro I'm cooking up where it's gonna be pretty funny. It's gonna be not just like a timer countdown. It's gonna be like bits from the show and just things like that.
It's going up. Oh, budgets is talking now.
Yeah, sometimes less is more. Absolutely, that is the God's honest truth. Yeah, flutes. Let's see flutes everywhere. Who the fuck be watching The Big Bang Theory though? Not me. Not anymore, at least. When I was younger, I was like,
did 8 years ago when it was on.
Yeah, but so here we go. Back and forth action. Swerve looking okay. They're both selling their asses off here as good as they can. Ospreay, I think, taking criticism from the IWC, selling his lower back. What do you think? Tony do you think he just ends with a clean win and that's the end of the pay-per-view? Or do you think he's got some schmoz or debut or fucking Nana turning on Swerve or something? Like, what do you think?
We got a clean win with Naito. I think that was the clean win of the night.
So there's going to be some fuckery after this match. What do you think it'll be? If you had to guess. Here, I'll give you an X-Files. Tell the good folks. Give us some fantasy mark booking. What do you think it'll be, if anything, or what would you do, or would it just be a clean win?
Okay, I got my tinfoil hat on. It's a fitted tinfoil, by the way. So I got that on. I think the clean finish was the Naito Moxley match. If they're doing this, they've been foreshadowing way too much in broad daylight, showing his ruthlessness by downplaying the impact of people around him, i.e. Nana, as well as breaking into Hangman's house. I seen somebody post something earlier where they did like a vignette of Hangman, and they also showed the crib thing and him being in an empty house. I feel like it's going to be some fuckery, and it's going to come from one or the other. It's either going to be Hangman or it's going to be Nana. I feel like would be a better story having it be Nana, because then at some point too you can have Ospreay go on and move on to prepping up for this MJF feud that they pretty much told us is going to happen, and then you'd have Swerve distracted with the Nana thing, and then that could just lead into Hangman setting up, him getting his look back. Because I don't see that they're that invested in Swerve as a long-term champion. They didn't do it with Joe, so I definitely don't see them doing it with Swerve. But I see fuckery coming from one of those two ends. I'm just hoping they go the Nana route because it was so subtle before in that promo. Because Nana can talk.
Yeah, I don't mean to interrupt you, but like, who the fuck wants more Swerve versus Hangman too, right? Like, am I the only
Nobody.
one? Yeah, so
Nobody. But this is Tony.
So you
This
guys
is-
don't think no fucking Ricochet comes out and debuts? Nothing like
Doesn't he
that.
have a 90-day? Wouldn't it be a 90-day anyway? Oh no,
Dijak showed up the day after, bro. He showed
Oh
up.
yeah,
a
because
day
he didn't.
later.
They didn't renew. He wasn't released. They just didn't renew.
Okay, so what about Ricochet? He just didn't renew. They didn't release Ricochet either. He just didn't renew his contract. He let the company
I can
know.
see that.
So he just shows up tonight, stands there and faces off with Ospreay, who's the winner of this match, and just
Like what Daniel Bryan did, or what Adam Cole did, or
And then
insert
Tony's
anybody
like-
that came over.
And then I'm like, dude, his storytelling's elementary. And then the IWC's like, you what? And I'm like,
Oh, wait.
come on, motherfuckers.
Did you see that camera angle?
Sorry, guys, I'm
Oh,
buzzing.
yeah.
You guys can't-
Oh no, that's Daniel Garcia.
Who is that? Daniel Garcia? Daniel Garcia's sitting there looking like a mark. No one can recognize him. Look at Daniel Garcia trying to look fucking tough and cool. Oh my god.
We used to come up from the beginning of the Tron or whatever. Like,
Oh my god, Daniel Garcia. Chat.
I forgot he was the belle of the ball on Dynamite. I forgot about that.
Bro, they're just pushing him so hard. Like, who the fuck do you think? Like, bro, get a cruiser, get a light heavyweight division and make him the face of it. Sure, but get out of here with this.
Oh God, no more belts, please, no more belts.
I know, but like, what? How do we, bro? I'm never gonna take fucking him seriously, and he dick wiggles, and it's just silly. It's not really an over thing. It's over with like a weird subsection of some of the AEW fans. Not even all of them fuck with that shit.
Or people who like to joke on Twitter and act like they're heavy fans because it's funny on Twitter. I get what you're saying because what was it on Wednesday when he was saying when he beats or if Ospreay wins, he's going to give him a title shot, and then they kind of did the thing with MJF, even though it was really just something to foreshadow Ospreay and MJF.
Damn, they're doing. Swerve did a crazy handspring outside of the ring using the apron. It was fucking super ill. And then Ospreay like gave him a punt kick that looked like it would murder him. And then just 2 seconds later, they're on the top rope.
Muscle.
Kind of like, damn, he should have laid there for a while, and they both should have sold for a while. Oh, okay, an angle slam off the top. Yeah, they should have sold that because it looked so clean and dope, and it was like, let that moment breathe and let the but no, then they go up superplex. It's like you didn't even need to do this.
You got to set up the next spot. You know the game. Oh my God, and swerving them ugly ass
They have
shoes.
it right there. They have me right there where I'm like, this is really good shit, and then they just fucking go into something like a big angle slam. You didn't need that,
Yep. And the setup for that was was little botched and slow, but is everybody going to call that out too?
I don't know. We could dissect it all. We could dissect every goddamn match there is, but at the end of the day, it's the storytelling, daddy. That's what matters at the end of the day. You can get away with a little more if you fucking tell us a little more.
True. There's a lot more storytelling. I need the story of why Swerve thinks those shoes is going to hit. Because they're not hitting.
Oh, you're not feeling the pressure ones or what, dude?
No, there is no pressure in those at all. The tire pressure, the whatever, there's no pressure. It's no pressure. Somebody
Yeah, I
blew out.
trashed the Young Buck shoes. I won't speak on the Brody ones because I love Brody Lee, and I'm not even going to sit here and call them any type of way. They're raising money for shit, so go and buy those shits. And R.I.P. Brody
I know
Lee.
they're ruining pumps. They're ruining pumps. Not on the Brody shoes, but what the Bucks are doing to pumps, it was like, man, at least Cena was showing respect to it.
Yeah, I'll trash the fucking Buck shoes all day, but the
Bro
Brody
old enough
ones,
to remember the impact of the pump shoes, like the true impact them had, and it's like they're just belittling it. I'm like, man, you know what? That shoes. If the Young Bucks legit had shoes, it would be something you'd see in a Journeys in a mall.
Yeah. So are these Swerve shoes right here? Are these Swerve?
Oh,
like are these the pressures right here, like made with gold? Am I or oh my
believe
god?
so.
Sorry, rank table spot didn't break.
Oh,
Good. I'd rather it don't break than just collapse when you touch it, like what happened on
yeah.
Collision. But is Swerve wearing his shoes right now? Or are those the pressure ones?
I think
like,
so.
yeah. I don't know. They don't look too bad, but they're all did up in gold for like wrestling attire, so it's hard to tell. Like if you showed me like a solid black and white version of them, I'd be able to tell you if I like them or not.
They're like Air Force Ones without. They're like mid-top Air Force Ones without the strap.
Yeah.
Or like some like high-top dunks, like a version of that. They're just not hitting. You remember Airwalks?
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's what they remind me of. They remind me of some like swagged out Airwalks that you would buy in like an overpriced shoe store in the mall.
Okay.
Or the
Good
Dada
to hear
shoes.
JR, man. Get chat. Are you guys against JR being here or what? What
They
about
gotta
you,
give him
Marty?
something to do.
Marty, you like JR being here or what? I like to
I
hear
mean, in the main events, yeah, in main events, it gives it that gravitas and makes it seem more important. It's kind of like how in WCW when they would have Michael Buffer do the intros, even if the match was shit, it just made it seem like a big deal.
Wait, those sneakers are the pressure ones. Ew, but at least they aren't the Buck shoes. Yeah, they're the Buck shoes were
True.
trash. Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. Very true.
Love JR the GOAT. He should be resting. Yeah, I don't know. He just overcame some like life-threatening illness, so it's just I'm happy to just hear his voice whenever we can.
For real.
But also, yeah, I just hope he's all good, you know. He just resigned for another 1 year with AEW, so
Damn, I was hoping he'd go back home. Now's the time. Triple H is there. One more WrestleMania with JR. Like if JR was doing commentary for Cody Roman, any of them, it would have hit so different.
for $5, thank you so much. What? I love JR, but he was just in the hospital again. He shouldn't be touring. So I don't know if he's like back on tour, but they got him out here, right? They flew him to where is Forbidden Door? I'm sure it says on the
No, it's in Long Island.
in Long Island. That's right. That's why MJF is wearing that shit. Yeah. So they brought him out to New York, East Coast to Ozcutter 1, 2 kick out. You had to know it was coming. I like this.
No, false finishes.
Yeah, this ref doesn't offend me either. I'm glad they picked this ref for the main event. Anyways, though, Plinian, yeah. I hope he is resting, but like obviously they're not like you have to come out here. Like I guarantee he gets to choose where he goes, and I'm sure
they're not going to treat him like Kevin Kelly.
Yeah, and exactly. He's a legend, and I'm sure he can be like, yeah, I want to be here. I can't make it here. And I'm sure he just loves doing this. Like there's a part of him where it's like, what else is he gonna do? You know, he's just gonna smoke cigs and drink Moscow mules and fucking watch wrestling, by God. So he's like, gotta come to work. So I'd love to see him and Jerry King Lawler do one WrestleMania match together one last time. And that would be hilarious and awesome. And thank you so much for the super chat. What about you, Marty? You want to see him? Yeah, you said it. Hey,
yeah, King without JR there, I don't want no parts of it because JR kept him, like, you know what I'm saying? Like kept him within the parameters of what was okay and always knew how to segue off of him. Stormbreaker. But yeah, I just wanted to see JR do one more WrestleMania. But I'm sure it'll happen as long as he stays healthy and is alive and well. He's only re-signed for a year. Oh wow, they show Garcia, now they're showing MJF. If they do a camera close-up of Hangman and botch him just showing up.
So do you think at Wembley they do like a four-way and it'll be like Garcia, MJF, Swerve, and Ospreay? The new pillars. Forget the four pillars, the new pillars.
Garcia's a red herring.
But do you think they do a 4-way at Wembley instead of, because we're all like, oh, obviously you do this match, but Tony never does anything obviously, or like in a good way. Obviously, he doesn't believe in one-on-one matches as much as like he could be. I bet he'll be like, it's a 4-way: Daniel Garcia, Ospreay, Swerve, and Hangman or some shit. I don't know. We'll see, but either way,
MJF and Ospreay will be the match. I have no faith that they'll do right by Swerve and put him in there. Oh,
Do you
they're
think
doing the
Ospreay wins
Okada
tonight?
Shibata spot. He should. Did you notice they just did the Okada Shibata spot right there with the headbutts? From the match that took Shibata from us for like 4 years?
Yeah, where he headbutted him and like his brain cracked, and then Meltzer's like, he got a brain surgery to change his brain.
Oh, word! Oh, they switched. He hit the finisher stealer. He had that perk on his 2K.
Yeah, he had that fucking right trigger and Y or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yep. Oh man, we about to be tag champs on my universe mode. I got you.
Dude, we're gonna do it, man. We're gonna fucking do it.
Oh god! And whoa! Did you see the ref's neck almost landed on that rope? That could have been bad.
Shit.
He could have legit killed him.
Who's gonna run out? What if they pull a CM Punk
Oh my
and it's
God.
Hangman in a ref shirt? I would laugh so hard. A poison Rana into a fucking elbow.
Please don't have Aubrey come out. Please no Aubrey.
Aubrey,
okay.
please no Aubrey.
Oh god, is this how they're gonna do it? No, I don't want your help, bruv. I don't want your help, bruv. I don't need it. Careful with that, he could accidentally stab somebody with it. Uh-oh. Come on, Nana, you used to wrestle, bro. Come on. Oh, no drama in this at all. I don't believe he's going to do anything.
Yeah, like, and I don't want to see people stabbed with a screwdriver. Like, that's not fucking wrestling.
Security right there chilling. Dude, like, take this from him, dude. No drama to this at all. And got him. Oh. I just hope there's a clean finish. That's all I want. Or clean-ish. And there we go.
Boom. Swerve stomp.
You notice that she jumps like she's going off the top rope? Ooh.
8 million false finishes.
Oh my god.
That's just what I can't goddamn stand, because it's the same in both of their matches where it's 1 million false finishes. Let's go.
What are they? They're at 4 right now, right? From what I've counted,
Yeah,
I've seen 4.
So none of your moves are shit then.
Yeah.
You know? Give him to Marco.
That's what Undertaker was talking about. I don't disagree with a lot of what he says, but this when he talks about that.
Sorry, the screwdriver thing is so dumb. No one is using it. I agree, bro. It's so stupid. Like, bro, this is wrestling. But like, no one's stabbing you with a fucking screwdriver to death on a wrestling show. God damn it, bro.
That's like when what's his name took Rey Mysterio's eye during the COVID years.
It was so stupid. Yeah, I'll call it out too. Didn't have a pod then is fucking stupid. That's stupid too. Taking out his eye, right? So yeah, those were the dark days. Now it's kickouts. Exactly. Kickouts. And that's where I just start getting tired of it. Like, someone have a finish that finishes.
They did the ref bump, so there's going to be some fuck shit at the end. Oh.
People saying
wow.
Dijak is all elite in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
There we go. Swerve wins fairly clean. And
yeah.
Good for him.
That's a
I didn't fully think they were taking it off him. Like, that's the thing. I just
Wembley is when it's going to happen.
What did
but
I
wouldn't
predict?
put it past them to screw.
I don't think I predicted. I don't even think I gave my prediction. But yeah, I did. I just was indifferent about it. Like, I could see them doing that, but it's like Swerve. He should have just. But everyone's like, no, he's not gonna. He's gonna take the belt off Swerve. So he didn't. So kudos
Lights
for that,
off.
I guess. But is it going to be a 4-way at Wembley? Like, where are we going to Wembley? Is it going to be Hangman Swerve at Wembley? A rematch of this at Wembley? I don't know. I really don't know, but I think this is actually smart that they had Swerve beat Ospreay.
They should put him over MJF if they want to make it legitimate. I'll believe it. I'll take this as a legitimate, solid reign if they give Swerve the win over MJF, because then that'll really tell me what's up. And then I see the lights going out, and then Hangman popping up.
Or Dijak. What if it was Dijak?
Oh my God, we'd all get ratioed.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that haircut. Man, kick him.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm down with.
You see Malfoy in the corner?
Yeah, I do, man. I do. I'm okay with that. And I'm like glad he just won like fairly clean. I know there's bullshit with like a screwdriver and everything, but he at least just like pinned him with his move after like 7 of his moves. But
I feel it.
and then are we gonna get like Fletcher? Like, okay, so now Fletcher's there. They're
Fletcher
showing
finna turn on him.
Where's Garcia? Where's all the guys they're showing here? Dipset in the building.
You're. I see. Is Fletcher finna turn on him?
Yeah, but then like, what about all this Garcia MJF shit? Like, so we're heading towards like a fatal 4-way, maybe. Who knows?
Oh wait, the ref's on his walkie-talkie. Something's about to happen. It seems like he's giving a cue.
Yeah, he is. You're right. You pointed that out. That's crazy. You just pointed that out.
Oh, there's the. Are they gonna copy WWE and show the exit thing at the end? All rights reserved, and then they turn into something.
Do you think?
Oh wow. Oh, huh. Wow. Props to them. They didn't do the thing.
No schmozzy weirdness. Okay.
Wow.
All right. Not mad.
Respect.
Not really mad at that ending at all. Yeah, I'm actually not mad at that ending at all. Now, we said it throughout the whole show. If you chopped off a bunch of that shit, it would be completely fine. But yeah, it's like a bunch of those matches could have been off of that card and it would have been a completely fine pay-per-view with like that as the main event and then maybe the Mercedes thing, maybe there was a handful of things. Overall though, it's like it all just meshed together and then nothing crazy for me to pop at the end, but I didn't really need that, I guess. So it was a swerve in and of itself.
We're just used to it. Yeah. We're just used to it because that's usually what they do. So it's hard for us to really like believe it because there's always some schmozzy, the lights go out or somebody shows up and it's not a surprise because they play their music and the video tells you their name before we understand whose music it is.
Yeah. So overall, I don't even know what to rate that. It was just too much goddamn wrestling. Yeah, it's like a 6. I can't even out of 10. I don't even know, dude. I won't even rate it. It was too much. There was nothing memorable. I don't really remember. Like I was like, yeah, this Danielson match is slapping. Now I think back, I'm like, what the fuck did they even do in that match? I don't even know. Too much shit happened. I'm gonna give it I don't know, a 5 out of 10 as far as the entertainment. I think Phil Marks Bookmarks is more entertaining than the pay-per-view. Personally, that's just me. Yeah, okay. So yeah, guys, chat, let me know what you thought about Forbidden Door. I'm going to, we're gonna do a Dave Meltzer moment of the week. So I need flutes in the chat, but I'm also gonna put a poll in the chat, and I'm gonna go, did you enjoy AEW Forbidden Door?
Forbidden Door.
Yeah, Forbidden Door, yeah. Yes or no. I'm gonna start the poll in the chat. Phil Marks Bookmarks pop me harder than AW. Exactly. We need flutes in the chat. It is just too long. Exactly. It's too long. It's way too long. I fully
Like,
agree.
damn, I was gonna watch House of Dragon. It's already almost 11 o'clock.
I know, dude. This live stream's been 4 hours and 45 minutes, bro. Like, it's insane. And there was matches. Like, I didn't even get on here until like 2 or 3 matches deep on the pre-show. So this shit's been like a 6-5.
Wait, did Stat and them win, or what happened with that match? Because I was like vaguely interested in that one.
Which match?
It was like Willow and I cannot remember
won.
who.
Yeah, Willow won. Yeah, she won.
The Stat took the pin, or
I
ate the
don't
pin.
recall, man. I don't even remember. It was the other girl ate the pin. Like, what's Stat's partner ate the pin? You know what I mean?
Oh, so they're okay. I mean, it would have been better for the storytelling
If
if
I'm
she
wrong,
ate it.
chat will correct me, but I'm like 99% sure that's what it was. Guys, polish your flutes because it's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's everybody's favorite segment. It's my favorite segment. I'm sure it's Marty's
It's
favorite
definitely
segment.
mine.
Yeah, it's Mrs. Cornette's favorite segment. It is Matt Morgan's favorite segment. It's everybody's favorite segment, and it is called Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. I need that remixed, flipped, chopped, screwed, the whole works. Anyways, a glorified Dave circle jerk. Oh, well, too bad you're here, buddy. Grab a cock and enjoy. So Meltzer said what? Brian tries to ask a real question about AEW pay-per-views being available on more services now. Therefore, they assumed pay-per-views were not a part of the negotiation. Dave tries to jump in and says he knows the answer, but then lets Tony Khan, the one being interviewed, answer instead. So yeah, dude, Meltzer said what? Put in tons of work for us. So we're going to listen to this clip here. Just hilariousness. We watched a clip of the interview earlier, but that was the only video chunk they released, I believe. So here's the audio on what we were listening to earlier.
Let me ask one question before we move on from media rights, because this actually does also play in a forbidden door tomorrow.
Sure.
And I know you won't answer the question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. So you're negotiating and you're nearing the end. But about a month ago, there was the big announcement of, okay, there are going to now be multiple ways to get this pay-per-view, not just BR Live, but you can get it here, you can get it there. There was the announcement of you can order the back pay-per-views through this service. And, when we heard that, the first thing we presumed was, well, given that you're still negotiating, but you've now made these deals, that sounds to me like there's not going to potentially be a pay-per-view component to this new media rights deal. So
I will answer that. There
Okay.
very well could
Because
be a
yeah,
major
go ahead. Because I actually know the answer too.
Dave, actually, no. You can go ahead, Tony Khan, because I actually know the answer too about your company. Oh my God.
Go ahead.
I think that has a lot more to do with the distribution through Bleacher Report and what the future of the distribution will be. There'll be a lot of options that could potentially be involved in this media rights deal. So no, that's all still very much on the table. That was, of course, for 5 years now, we've been running pay-per-view events on Bleacher Report, BR Live, and then the Bleacher Report app. We've opened up and made more ways possible.
Jesus Christ, man, Dave, I actually know the answer, but you go
But
ahead.
I know your own shit. Let me
On
tell
our
you.
show. I only invited you on our show. Fucking Jesus Christ, what an idiot. And so, man, Meltzer said what? He went in deep. He goes, Dave asks if there's an update on Adam Cole and notes he was in AEW's hottest program and headline Wembley. Tony starts blurting out rating stats again, then eventually says he doesn't have a timetable, but he can't wait to have one of the best young wrestlers in the world back. Brian, who is absolutely carrying this interview, asks that when fans fantasy book certain outcomes, we saw that before, and Tony says he's more in tune with fans and sometimes changes. Well, no, you're not, because the ratings would be up, and like WWE's more in tune with the fans, clearly, and you guys like to claim they aren't. Dave asks if Tony's booking philosophy changes on a go-home show. Tony says he would have watched Zack Sabre Jr. versus O'Reilly for all 2 hours if he could, and says he loves the conglomeration group with Orange Cassidy. Oh my God. Dave asks if the first match on 0 hours starts at 6:30 or 7. Tony doesn't answer, but says giving away more for free is part of his customer acquisition strategy. I mean, Jesus. Tony says a lot of fans outside the U.S. want to see Mystico team up with Penta and Phoenix because there's a story of Mystico facing LIJ in Arena, Mexico. Tony says it's history and the first time they ever teamed together. Dave says they already did 6 to 8 years ago. Tony didn't know that. Dave and Tony are nerding out about Arena, Mexico. This could have been done on their Zoom booking meeting later tonight. Brian asks about not discussing injuries if it's a concussion, for example. But other times it's just a normal injury. Tony says sometimes not saying is due to private medical reasons, but he has been thinking of doing an injury report show.
Kind of like the ratings. It's like, oh, let me just talk about HIPAA out loud as if I'm not going to be legally liable for that. The fuck?
Dave starts talking about the report of Tony being unhappy with Warner negotiation. Tony says, pray tell, and asks Dave to enlighten people, i.e. saying it's WWE leaking these stories. Tony then says, do I look worried? And then laughs it off. Well, was he blinking? Tony talks about bringing the stars from AEW, New Japan, CMLL together to put on a show with a $1 million gate. Tony then takes a shot at Eric Bischoff and says, when did Eric Bischoff ever do a $1 million gate in NY or anywhere? Oh my God, Tony. Oh my God, dude. Yeah. Back then too, WCW had the South, like WWE had the Northeast. Tony's just such a fucking that's crazy.
Brian in a good way.
Sorry, yeah. Brian asks about the record low Dynamite rating, 502K. So here's more juice. We're gonna play an audio one, guys. Okay. An audio clip. It bouncing back to largely normal numbers this week. Tony says it was completely back to normal in every way. Dave says 18 to 34 males was down. Tony counters that 25 to 54 was higher and starts talking about how low WWE ratings are. So can't help but make it about WWE. And then also, here's the thing, dude. He's saying it's bounced back completely to normal now. So like the normal's a lower like 600K. Like I don't get it. They just keep changing the numbers around. It's complete bullshit.
So, of course, a couple of weeks back, there was a lot of discussion about the Dynamite rating, which was so low that, like, initially, like, everybody got the rating. Was like, we got to check to make sure this was not a glitch. And your thoughts on all of that, with the rating being largely back to normal this past week?
Was it not completely back in every way?
I think it was
680, dude, or what was it? 620? That's not normal, dude. Yeah.
Identical or up in some ways.
It was, you know, aside from males 18
it was, you know.
Turntable Dave.
Come on, man. This is too good of laughs.
34. You know,
but it was very similar to the number 2 weeks ago in most ways. And
not the lowest ever, but the one in a lot of ways, it was kind of like the one from 2 weeks ago that was 100,000 viewers more. But it was Jesus Christ.
Opium.
25 to 54 was higher, and everything else was in like it was very similar to.
It was a similar audience 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and what I noticed was it was a holiday week, and the holiday programming was different. And
so it was Juneteenth. It was a national indigenous holiday.
And typically the holiday ratings aren't included in the average, yet everybody was talking about it. But when my competition did the lowest rating in the history of their show on a holiday after over 30 years of the show, none of you said anything.
Because they played a replay show on Christmas where they just replayed old matches, and it was literally on Christmas fucking Eve. Tony McCann. What are you talking about, dude?
Recap show.
I said it was the holiday. We all knew.
Yeah, well, what?
I said it was the holiday. We all knew.
Yeah, well, I didn't get that.
But
well, I didn't get that. Yeah, you did. You guys are literally saying it's the holiday, and then everyone was saying about Christmas, it's the holiday. So you are literally getting the literal same thing, Tony Khan. So where's this cope coming from? I don't understand, man. This shit is crazy to me.
Not from you, but like from the benefit of the doubt, from the media, like when the rating's low on a holiday, like I guess.
I mean, I think that it was a combination. I think it was.
Johnny Five. Short circuiting our guys.
There's a lot of the lead in not being there, but still it was,
which was part of the holiday programming, right?
Yeah. Which relates.
Yeah.
To the holiday. I think that there was but still it was like to me it was scary because honestly I thought that was going to be a good rated show. I thought it was an excellent show, which doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a good rated show, but I thought Max's first match back and just a little bit of momentum and some good shows building up to it. I thought it would do good, and it did not do good.
Dave, when I saw the tune-in for that show and how good it was, and I sent that to you.
Well, I know.
That's some of the best tune.
They're fucking flowing.
Did he just say he stewed? So letting everybody know that you stewed shit to Tony. I mean, to Dave, which we all knew. And it's not a good show, but I mean, it's a great show, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to equal good ratings. But I don't understand why there wasn't good ratings because it was a good show. You literally spoke out the side of his neck.
Bro, I love this so much. You guys have no Andre Adams. Let's go. Dave only speaks when he comes from under the table for air. Andre, dude, all night I was waiting for a legendary roast every show. He comes in. I was worried. I didn't see one all night. I was like, shit. Oh, we had some good ones, but that one is so good.
MVP.
Dude. Man, thank you so much. A round of applause, everyone. He just came in. I was worried. I didn't think we were getting an Andre Adams legendary roast. Dude, that shit, this is so funny to me. I can't help it. So Meltzer continues talking about the great rating of 502 during the holiday because they had a great tune-in rate. What? Which proves they can pull a rating without a lead-in. Tony uses the if a tree falls in the forest question and says there was nobody in the forest until they knocked down trees. What? Dave asks the big question on everyone's mind about Ultimo Guerrero wrestling in AEW with a mask after not wrestling with a mask for 10 years. Tony says he has wrestled in a mask since then in Japan. Okay, but Tony, he's sitting there. Ultimo Guerrero himself said, I didn't know I needed a mask because I haven't worn one in this long. Thank you for making me one, da-da-da. And Tony's like, no, he has worn one in Japan. Like, okay. It's just so cringe. There's 10 minutes left, but I'm tapping out to watch UFC. Okay. Brian, to his credit, did actually ask good questions and attempted to phrase them in a way that wouldn't get a boilerplate Tony answer. Tony is just incapable of giving a human response that isn't a robotic, great salesman pitch or rattling off some beer goggle statistics. And then we watched this clip here that was actually posted. So round of applause. Actually, Meltzer said what? His job isn't done. So before the legendary Meltzer said what? So he also tweets out, wait a second. I thought when you had someone who runs a wrestling company on your podcast, that was a smoking gun for biased reporting and planting stories. So Tony Khan appears on their show and then, you know what I mean? Let's bring it back here. So Wrestling Observer Radio. Dave and Brian interview Tony Khan. And then you go over to this one. AEW has denied a Monday night report from Puck that the first offer made by WBD toward a new TV rights deal was disappointing. According to Meltzer, AEW sources have told him that first offer was not disappointing to Tony Khan, blah, blah, blah. So it's just showing how he fucking stooges. So after the reporting came out, it was pointed out by someone online that Baloney is a longtime friends with WWE CEO Nick Khan, and that Baloney has had Khan on his podcast before. So what Meltzer said, just showed you how when Dave Meltzer reports on like, oh, look, they were clearly biased because Baloney had Nick Khan on his podcast before about the WBD TV deal, blah, 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 makes you biased, right? Meltzer said what? Follow him. He chops it up, puts it together better than I ever could. But then when it comes to Meltzer, though, he'll have fucking Tony Khan directly on his show. And he texts with him during the pay-per-views and he talks about it. And it's just so ridiculously ludicrous that we live in this. I don't know. I don't know. There's a reason he jacked his shit up to $15, man. Going at a sale party. That's what Dose called it. And yeah, I don't know, man. It's clearly just they want to yell, they want to scream wolf, but they're the wolves dressed like sheep. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah, so that's I don't know. And I don't mean it in like a malicious. I truly don't think Tony's like a malicious guy, but he's doing his best. But Meltzer and them, man, he's a weird fucking dude, man. It's weird, bro. It's weird. It's weirdo shit, you know? So yeah, it's a smoking gun. Fucking you're biased if you have Nick Khan on your podcast, but if you have Tony Khan on yours, you're just the observer and your 5 stars are objective. And nope, I've given lots of stars to matches I've hated before.
You openly admit that you text the CEO and owner of a company that you like, boastfully shill for. Just it's insider trading. Like, and then you just admit it. Like, okay, it's a 2-person circle jerk.
They locked Martha Stewart up for that shit. WWE and Kayla Braxton were in talks for a renewal, but then she made the call not to sign a new deal. So if you guys remember on PWT podcast, PWT Clips, if you haven't yet, go check that shit out where I clipped it up for you nicely, where Kayla Braxton basically left WWE and on her way out threw the birds up to Meltzer and just dunked on him one time before, pun intended, with the NBA championship there. And she dunked on Meltzer on her way out the door, being like, dude, if I'm leaving anywhere, I wouldn't go to AEW, basically, right? Like, if I'm leaving WWE, I'm not going to go to AEW or anywhere else, is basically what she said. So then instead of retracting his bold-faced lie where he said there had been discussions between her and AEW and other things, he said, not being specific. Now he just comes out like however many days later, 3 days later, and goes, Kayla Braxton were in talks for a renewal, but then she made the call not to sign a new deal. So not like an apology for lying. He hasn't apologized for Pat McAfee's shit. Nothing. He's just gonna go, oh yeah, well, there was talks between her and WWE. It's like, well, no shit, you idiot. That's her job. Every day she goes to work, there's talks between her and WWE. Like, you talk with your goddamn employer. So I don't know, man. He's just a fucking idiot. Didn't retract this epic fail that we covered before on another show. So make sure you go check that out if you haven't. Penta's AEW contract, which has been talked about some of late, expires in roughly 2 months. For months, we've heard he's open to leaving. So yeah, Penta apparently wants to head to WWE if they'll have him. Marty, do you think he wrestles in NXT or main roster? Like, what do you think? Oh, is Marty with? Okay, he's not with. Anyways, Penta, do you want to see Penta in like NXT, or do you think he's like a main roster caliber guy?
I feel like he'd fare better in NXT.
Really?
I think like just because I'm looking at what they did with Dragon Lee. How I feel like he had more steam in NXT, and then they just brought him up, and now it's kind of, you know what I mean? It's kind of like faded a little bit. I think other than the catchphrase, I would put Dragon Lee right there with him in terms of in-ring skill and ability.
Damn.
And he's younger because don't get me wrong, Penta's lit, but not along the lines that I'm going to put him over. Just like there's plenty of people just as skilled as him, if not a little bit better, that don't fare the same. And I feel like if you put him in NXT and like bring him in with like a North American title run, and then, or you give him an NXT championship run, and then when he comes up to the main roster, it'll give him a little bit. It'll give him a little bit more, kind of like what they did with Andrade. How he was like he was running.
The reports came out that they want to expand into Mexico and Puerto Rico and Latin America and all that shit, like the southern country, South American stuff. Hey, Penta, you know what I mean? Throw him down there, NXT,
oh hell yeah,
UK or not UK, South America or whatever you're gonna do, Mexico, however you're gonna do it, however you're gonna market it, and yeah, Latin America.
You stuff with AAA. Because CMLL is working with AEW, and it doesn't seem like they do too many cross streams. It's either one or the other. I think that's why we haven't seen AAA really work. To my knowledge, AAA hasn't really done anything with AEW.
Yeah,
it's just all been CMLL.
They have that whole deal where their guys can't wrestle with when like I don't know. It's so stupid. Tony worked out a dumb deal with these CMLL guys. Anyways, AEW's Will Ospreay has commented on Dynamite. Oh, sorry, this was his comments on the recent low viewership. This isn't a Dave Meltzer. We'll talk about that later. Anyways, Ryan Callahan, who had been a head writer for SmackDown since 2020 and was recently replaced by Joe Swakata has left WWE. It was said that Callahan was considered a very talented writer, but wasn't as well liked as the leader of the group. He took heat for Jennifer Pepperman leaving. It was also said so like here's Dave and the Observer just like burying WWE, burying this writer, and then trying to put over Pepperman, who's in AEW right now. It was also said it became harder for underneath talent to reach him, but he was believed to be burned out by the pressure and need for diplomacy from the position. The feeling was he just wanted to write the show and not be a guy working to get I don't know. So a random writer left. Dave tries to put a fucking negative spin on it. At least the Observer does, in my opinion. And it's been revealed. So this is a big one, that AEW spends roughly $104 million per year on talent contracts. So how do we justify this? Like, how do we justify $104 million per year?
104. That you get a luxury tax penalty in like the NBA for that. That's crazy.
Just for talent. So we're not even talking like or maybe travel's factored into that, but like we're not even talking like the random guys he brings in. We're not even talking like the production, the marketing, the buildings, like everything that goes into it. So when they're talking about, oh, Wembley has a $5 million gate, okay, that's not even paying like $104 million. You know what I mean? You still owe $104 million after that to the talent. So where are you drawing that in 3K houses and shit? You know, not in the video game. It's completely it's bananas, and
Didn't they criticize Bischoff for the same stuff because he loves to take shots at Bischoff?
Yeah, exactly. It was ATM Eric. It's like this is ATM Tony, like 100%, man, and 104. This is the Observer saying that, so this is probably even like less than what it is. And like if he's talking about healthcare and all that, damn, dude. And then think about how many people are sitting at home, don't get utilized correctly, aren't merchandised properly. 104 million.
He's paying for travel for people who show up to TV and are given nothing to do.
It's insane, dude. And I just, like think about the other costs. Yeah, like catering, private jets that he's flying, like his fucking the equipment, the other staff, like production executives, like that doesn't even count the Bucks' full salary because they're talent and executives and shit. So
oh my god,
it's crazy, man.
Are two separate contracts for them, you think?
Bro, it's either two different ones or it's one big one, but it's summated like talent portion, you get paid this much for talent and this much as a vice president, or else it's two different checks, which would be the
or incentives.
Yeah. So man, just disturbing amount of money, because this is why, and I'll explain it to you guys. The key demo. Okay, NXT's beating you in the ratings, and let's say the key demo, and how much do you think their roster costs? The whole NXT doesn't even cost 50 million. Let's say it does cost 50 million. Well, they just got that from the CW deal. So then everything else NXT makes is profit on top of what they paid their talent, and then everything else. You know what I mean? Tony don't got that shit worked out. No one, they're not giving him 104 million even to cover.
He's got access to too much money to not have that type of understanding, though, which is like flippantly egregious to me. And then it also doesn't make sense too, because when they're talking about, like you said earlier, the ratings are back to where they're normal. They went up from 2 weeks ago. I'm like, so those ratings that they're talking about and that they're boasting were the same ratings that they were using to stomp into Triple H and everybody else's faces during the Wednesday Night Wars, when NXT was only averaging like 600 plus, 600K plus. Those are the same ratings that they are now touting on top of the payroll.
Right. And speaking of ratings and TV deals and all of that, there are expectations that the AEW media rights deal would be announced imminently, maybe even before the expiration of the exclusive window for negotiating that is just about over. Those at WBD, were expected to sign a new deal imminently, but it was also said that the talks haven't gotten into the major specifics. So like, we're in that red zone. We're at the end times for the negotiation. We haven't even spoken about the major specifics as of June 28th, 2 days ago. Like, come on. If this is real, an Observer's saying it. So if that's real, like, Tony, what are you doing? utterly stunning if this is real. If they're about to interview Tony Khan and then come tell the world, hey, they're not even into the major specifics, but Tony Khan's on our show telling you we're in the red zone. Whoa.
Wow.
Like,
So TNT's doing what TNT does, kind of like how they were doing towards WCW at the end. They weren't really
or
allowed to talk.
or the
Yeah.
NBA this year or last, right? When they just,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's like before they're kind of ghosting them. It's like, oh, well, they're not really talking about it, even though all this time has passed. It's like, anybody that's watched WCW, TNT has no problems with really kind of like putting shit on the back burner for stuff they don't really care about and dealing with it to the very end and then dealing it off for the lowest amount that they possibly can. And they're trying to figure out if they was keeping the NBA or not. So they're not going to give immediacy to you for something that gives them like that does 4 times, 4, 5, 6, 7 times the viewership on a consistent basis than you do.
and they wonder why people worry about them and get doom and gloom, like outraged like we do. And it's because, okay, you guys are like, look at the TV ratings. And then we start looking at them and then you're like, no, don't. And we're like, dude, they're falling off. No, don't look over there. Don't look over there. Look at the key demo. And then we're looking at them and then they're like, no, actually don't look at that anymore. Look at the, you know what I mean? Look at the TV deal. And then the TV deal's coming up and then it ain't, and then don't look at the TV deal.
We're up 50% with 70 to 120-year-olds right now. You know, that's up. So it's a positive.
I know, and it's just so funny that they set the standard, and then you try and then you look at it, and then they're like, no, actually, that's not the standard. Anyways, though, Dave talking more out of his butt cheeks, he goes, it has been reported that the recently trademarked name Caesar Sikoa was initially planned to be Jacob Fatu's name. Caesar Sikoa was the first idea for Fatu's name, but except actually Tony Khan. But they made the call to keep his Jacob Fatu name, which is surprising since it's his real name. No, it's not. They do own the Caesar Sikoa name, and it could be used for somebody else going forward, but it was trademarked last week for him. How? Okay, Dave, prove that it was trademarked for him. Prove that it was trademarked for Jacob.
There's still a whole nother Tongan that isn't even there yet. And on top of all the other family members.
Oh, it's a surprise because he came in. So you mean to tell me that they just wiped their ass, Dave, and then came up with this dope wolf design top merch seller shirt, and they had the Titantron and the music. They had a whole music production, a whole fucking group come together and produce a fucking song for this guy and do all these graphics and everything, and they just wiped their ass and did that last night. And then last minute after trademarking a name went, no, we're just going to call him Jacob after they're already calling dudes Tonga Loa and Tamatonga. Why didn't they call Tonga Loa Camacho then? Because that's what his gimmick was in WWE before, and they own
he's talking that shit. Go ahead, preach.
Well, for real, like Dave's a fucking clown, man. Caesar Sikoa, they weren't going to call Jacob that. Fuck you talking about? It was definitely, but down the line they could call someone else that. But nah. It was actually for him, though, for sure, definitely. What? Like, where the fuck is the proof of that? Fucking idiot. So, yeah, he says Caesar Sikoa was the first idea for Fatu's name, but they made the call to just keep his name Fatu. I just do not buy that. I just don't. I don't.
We knew he was coming before WrestleMania, so wouldn't we have heard about this trademark beforehand? Before the Tongans even got there? Like, yeah. Come on now.
They filed it so late and he was brought in. So I just don't see the new Triple H era, dude. They're not about that. They're not going to just make people. Otherwise, they would have brought Sean Spears back in as Ty Dillinger. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, they own Camacho. They would have just called Tonga Loa Camacho because now they can't just own Tonga Loa shit. Do you guys understand why they would do that? Caesar Sikoa, then we own all of Jacob's shit going forward. No, they were busy at work making dope wolf t-shirts and shit because they're just willing to take the cut they can get to mass produce the shit. And he's, you know what I mean? Like, they own the name while he's there to a degree, but ultimately, like, when he leaves, he's still Jacob Fatu. They're doing that more and more. Even when Vince was still there, dude, he was letting people do that more and more because you have to do that for years now. Shinsuke, AJ, Samoa Joe, right? There's a There's a good handful of people you can point to. Yeah. So I just don't see that at all. I just think Caesar Sikoa is going to be like the head of the table. I'm Caesar Sikoa, Roman Empire. Caesar Sikoa toppled the Roman Empire, whatever, took charge of it, whatever, the bloodline, all of that shit. That's what I think it is. Maybe I'm wrong and Dave's right. Who knows? Probably he's not. That probably isn't the case. Anyways, Dave Meltzer says, okay, so someone tweets out, says, not him saying they have the best women's division in the business. This is a response to Tony Khan saying down here, Tony Khan thinks AEW has the best women's wrestling in the world right now, per the Observer. So then up here, this guy says, not him saying they have the best women's division in the business, but nevertheless, yes, this is ridiculous too. Even with their momentum and youthful wrestlers, obviously it's unrealistic to say the show is better than Raw or SmackDown. And then Dave Meltzer quote tweets it and goes, if you watch wrestling for wrestling matches, it's very fair to say. If you watch for skits and bits, WWE is better right now. So WWE is just skits, guys. Paul Heyman and Jacob Fatu and all that, that's just skits.
Wow.
Skits and bits. And yeah, dude. But some wrestling fans actually like wrestling matches. Yeah, we like wrestling matches too, Dave, when they mean something at the pay-per-views. And we are wrestling fans. Just because we like WWE doesn't mean we don't like fucking wrestling matches. That's utterly ridiculous. And especially when it's like it's the hottest pro wrestling property there is, and they have crazy matches. You can't tell me Ricochet versus Bronson Reed and shit wasn't crazy. Like, look at over the past few months. You can't tell me that Cody versus Roman was the craziest match of all time, dude. Like, I don't care about all the interferences and shit. It was the craziest, most epic wrestling match ever, you know? So, yeah, we do like wrestling. You want the chain shit. We just watched Gunther go on a tear with the IC belt forever, having great chain wrestling, psychology, mat-based matches with everybody. So, like, yes, it's just you have to mix it.
The quick for the Women's North American title was just as was literally. I felt more from that. They introduced this title, they throw together this tournament, and then they do this match. They do this ladder match. There was more care, development, and like input put in to make us care about this brand new title to give these women on the roster that aren't in the main title picture something to strive for and be able to tell twice as many stories and put other people over and create this importance. They did more with this one title in like a month's time than anybody off the top of their head can recall what AEW's been doing in their entire women's division in the last year.
It's, yeah, you nailed it. And yeah, for him especially to be like the women's division it's because he sees NXT. He sees Jada Parker and all that, and he's like, oh, fuck. How haven't I made someone over like that? You know what I mean? AEW Dynamite ratings rebound from record low. So, of course, they're always going to rebound to what? A fucking failed layup attempt? You know what I mean, dude? Like, it's fucking just, yeah, they would never write this about W. They'd be like, oh, my God, staggering, second lowest again. Because the rebound was also Dynamite's second lowest ever in the key demo. Dave Meltzer says that WBD's leniency towards swearing must have changed based on last night's Dynamite. There's definitely something that's changed in WBD when it comes to language because they were bleeping tame stuff. What tame stuff? Shit and fuck you, whatever. You know, like what's the tame shit, dude? To let almost everything go. Somebody somewhere has decided that what they were doing before is no longer kosher. Yeah, Dave, we told you this was going to happen. That's why you milk it, so that when you do go hard, they let it slide. But no, he doesn't understand that because he's just fucking Dave's way or the highway. And then Dave Meltzer believes NXT star Nathan Frazier is a special bruv, drawing comparisons to AEW's Will Ospreay. And he says, it's funny because he was reminding me of a young Will Ospreay. You know what I mean? Just where the athleticism and the speed and everything. He does things everybody else does, like Will Ospreay used to do when he was younger. Same moves that other people did, but somehow they looked so much better and more flashy because of the speed and everything that he did them in. They looked more flashy because of the speed and everything that he did them in. Okay, Dave.
You ever listen to a 6-year-old get really excited and tell a story? That's what it sounds like. And then they were doing the flips and stuff because they were doing the flips. And then when they did the flips, it was really cool.
Fucking astounding. That's just hilarious. And Nathan Frazier shut him out. I'm not that into him and him just being like, oh, he's like Will Ospreay. At least he's putting over an NXT talent for once, I guess. And with that, guys, that was Dave Meltzer's dummiest moment of the week. We got 2 of them this week. Okay, guys, this shit's been almost 5.5 hours. I love you so much. At Pro Wrestle Times, subscribe here if you're not. So listen, at Pro Wrestle Times is the long form channel. The replay, if you missed the show, will be live on the other channel right after this one is closed off to members only. Right after this one ends. At Pro Wrestle Times. So if you're subscribed to at Pro Wrestle Clips, but you're not subscribed to youtube.com/at Pro Wrestle Times, go subscribe to that, please, and just help a brother get to 1,000. Also, go and check out plug your shit, Marty. You wrote a tremendous project. Algorithm just dropped. Tell him about it.
Yeah, my homeboy Lucky Day just dropped. I believe this is his 4th album, Algorithm. This is a long time coming. Right now, it's running up all the charts. Right now, it's on all of the playlists. So Apple, Tidal, Spotify, YouTube Music, wherever. Definitely tap into that. I mean, and it's a little bit more. Traditionally he does R&B, but this is more of kind of, it's got some pop elements into it. It's definitely like along the lines of just the musicality, and it's crazy. The whole thing is a vibe. Light one up and pour yourself a drink, or just whatever you do to get in your space. Just tap in with that. We got some more shit coming too, but a lot of work going. When my trophy gets here next month, Phil, we definitely have to do a live because they're finally sending your boy his Grammy, so I will have it physically in hand next month. I'm
pop up.
On God. And then shout out to Phil, the hardest working man, in the industry right now. He's out here. This man don't sleep. He's literally like, the shit's gonna be up on the new channel. Just hit subscribe. It's a button. Same way y'all tweet or do whatever, or if you send in a text, just hit the subscription button. If you can become a member, definitely join in and do that, because get on the train now, because once the bandwagon, that portion gets here and it starts moving, you're gonna wish that you got in early.
If you ain't been a part of it, at least you got to witness. Bitches. Just kidding. Everybody subscribe. I love you all so much. It's been too long, Marty. I love you so goddamn much. Give me a DM, buddy. And
brother. I got you. I got some shit to fill you in on.
The whole event. Yeah, fill me in on the shits. I love you all so much. And because I love you so much, I'm going to hit you with my favorite clip. Here you guys go. Peace out.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let me get wild.